Hello. You. Oh, everybody.
Well, this is all going very, very well, I must say. Sorry, I'm all of a fluster and all over the place. Is what it is. Sorry. Basically, I sort of screwed up in the timetable and didn't take into consideration the Australians would want to sleep. You know, such a taskmaster that I am. But that's fine. It's not a problem with it. We then decided me and Steph would go live at 1 o'clock, and then life got in the way, and I then decided to go live and put a "be right back" as you saw, and chose to press the wrong button. And I think that means that this is officially that my weekend's fuck up. So anyway, that's fine.
It's all right.
Go and do something. So mainly remove my head out of my arse and figure out why it is I'm such a twat. But now I've done all of that on my channel because it's my channel. I can. Thank you for tuning in. There's 19 of you. We're going to be here until we hand over to the Yanks, our American colleagues. We've got some flash auctions to do, and I've thrown the team under the bus completely because we talked about this last night, but I made no decision whatsoever. I don't know why, but I didn't. And I have all written it down in big letters to say that next year I am not touching the schedule in any way, shape, or form because I'm just clearly a twat. Anyway, on that note, I'll hand you
Don't worry about it. It's been a long weekend. Don't worry about it.
It is. You're fine, mate. Don't
It
worry
is what
about
it is.
Anyway, I'll leave you two to it. See you in a bit.
No, you can go.
So it's me and thee then, young man. So come on then, what you been up to? Let's have a look.
I'm finished.
Yay!
But it's 1 second, I need to swap cameras over then. I forgot how to do that. There, go there. Go there. Right.
Oh,
I've got to change that as well. As the computers are supposed to make it so easy, but they don't, do they? If there's just one button that did all. Right, so as he spins around. So yeah, it's all done.
Oh, nice.
It looks nice, but it's got some issues, and it's probably my fault. Because it's supposed to do stuff. So plug it in, and it lights up. It says. So it's going to come apart now as he tries and picks it up. So we've got light in there, and we got a lighting all around there.
Cool.
And then it's supposed to. It probably won't do it, but it did do it.
Nice.
Oh, but then it's stuck. It's supposed to go all the way down. There you go. So yeah, it does that, and then it goes all the way down, like so, and then it should go back up.
Like
but
that.
It stops.
Go on, give it a
But it
little
stops. But it stops, and you can't force it.
Oh no.
So, but hey ho, it's not like I'm going to be doing that all the time, is it? So.
Oh, that looks great, Steve.
But yeah, it's all right. It's a nice kit. It goes together all right. Gets complicated at some points, but as a whole, no, it's all right. I'm fairly pleased with it. So yeah, so that's done. So I'm just I was about to delve into a box that I bought yesterday.
Ooh, what's that?
I bought Jupiter 2.
Ooh, very nice.
From oh my god, where's it from? Mobius Models. Yeah, because I went to the site. I went to the Spacecraft's model show yesterday for a couple of hours in Bicester because it's only just up the road for me. So, and it was very good. I enjoyed myself, met some people. It's the first ever show they've done, so that's also why I wanted to go. Just put that up there like that, so I can get this out of the way. And yeah, it's very nice. There were some very, very interesting models there. Very, very, very large as well. I thought I built large stuff, but my God, they were huge. They had I don't know if you remember UFO
Yes.
TV series.
Mhm.
So you remember the underwater submarine thing that at the end come out the water and flew, yeah?
Yep.
They had one of those, and no word of a lie, it was the length of a 6-foot table, if not
Jeez.
more. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. They had a full-size studio scale Millennium Falcon being built, full-size R2D2s. There was one guy who he'd built a 1-to-1 scale C3PO.
Yep.
And he had animated it.
Oh.
And he's only animated for 30 seconds, but he said that 30 seconds had taken him like hours and hours and hours, but he's going to get more and more as it goes. And he's still building it as well.
Wow.
And there's a few traders there. There's Keith from Cosmic Scale Models.
Oh, cool.
Who, yeah, because I'm going to see him because I needed to change a bit for my stand for my TOS. And yeah, so yeah, it's very good. Met Wayne World.
Yep.
I met Lou Damasco again from Aztec Dummy, and this year Phil from Sprueverse came over as well.
Oh, cool.
So I've not met him before because I don't know if he's been to Telford before, but not when I've been there anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's good to meet them as well. Lots of other people there, and you had Keith from M4H there as well, so that was nice. Chat out with him.
Oh, Keith Hawkins.
Yeah. So
Cool.
yeah, a quick chat with him. So
Yeah.
it was good.
I would have been going, but I'm doing this, so
Yeah. Oh, because for me it's only 35 minutes away. So
yeah.
Like I say, so I just drove there and drove back. I was there for about 2 or 3 hours.
Nice.
It was
Very
nice.
nice.
Got some good pictures and what have you. So I might, if I get around to it, edit it and do like a show report-ish on my channel, maybe.
Yeah.
So,
Nice. Right, let's get some comments done. So Darren H is in, waving. We've got Scale Modeling Twins. Enjoy the live stream, everyone. Thank you, mate. Darren H, well done, John. You deserve all the success for your future. And yeah, right. Sorry, but mate, no, not yet. Give us a sec. Let me read through the comments and stop teasing me.
What?
No, I'm not going to read that one. We're all human, James. Oh, the penny drop, says Matthew. Long weekend, it was bound to happen, says Matt. No, you're not, says Steve. No, he's not. And Darren's just giggling away. Too many hats and only one head. You guys have been awesome. All 48. Thank you very much for that, Matthew. Yeah. Gordon says, oh, I just made it then. Yes, you did. Carl says, oh, we'll try and pop in ASAP. Just eating lunch. Take your time. We're holding the fort. Not a problem. David Vallis says, hi all. Matthew, stop punishing yourself, James. Yep, stop
Indeed.
it.
Yeah.
Gordon says, oh, bless him. Yes. David Vallis says, well, my Warhawk is now on its legs and main decals are on. We'll see how many of the very small common decals I can get on. Cool. I knew it wouldn't fly. Oh, God.
Oh, no. Come on. Oh, dear.
That looks very good, says Steve, said David. Unseen says, hey, guys. Hey, Unseen. David Vallis says, Sky One. That's the tinker.
That's it.
Thank you, David. You're showing your age. Lisa, afternoon. Just eating lunch. See you soon. Yep, take your time, Lisa. We are covering it. Matthew says, prop maker I know made the shadow tanks for UFO. They're massive. Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Mr. Skelly's in saying, hello, chumleys. Hello, Mr. Skelly. Martin Hulst is in saying, afternoon, folks. Afternoon, Martin. David Valid says, I really enjoyed what you've all done. Cool. Glad you've enjoyed it. That's what it's all about. It's all about participation, engagement, and getting the word out there. David Valid says, yes, only 71. Lol. Right, come on in, Steve. Let's have a quick butchers. I hate you so much. You've got more money than sense.
No, I got a good deal on it. So, yeah, I was given some spends by the CO. And, yeah, 1 second, because for some reason, why is it flipped on here but not on there? Let's just check what settings I'm in. Camera. Body capture.
Ah, marvellous. Steve has just completely disconnected himself. So it's just me. Ba-boom. I can send you the link, Malcolm. Bear with caller. Just copy that. Do that. Go in there. Hey, he is back.
That's better.
Cool.
That's the correct way around. Right, so it's a very large box. And I haven't actually looked inside it, so this is the first can. Ooh. Lots of plastic bits.
Look
Oh,
at the size of that thing.
that is huge, isn't it? Oh my god. I thought it was a big, but I never realised it was quite. Wow. That is huge. Yeah, there's lots of plastic
You're telling me.
and 2 very big bits of plastic.
Have you got some electricity to go in it?
I haven't as of yet, but I will do.
I thought so.
He's also just brought over, because this is 1/35th scale. I think it's 1/35th. Yeah, 1/35th. But he's also got the buggy in 1/35th as well now. So that might have to be a purchase as well at Telford, maybe.
Where did you get that from? Cosmic?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's got some lovely stuff, hasn't he?
yeah. I tend to go for him now for my sci-fi stuff and my
Yeah.
lighting as well, because he's pretty good and he looks after you as well.
He does. He's such a nice bloke.
He is a really good guy, Keith. Because for my TOS, I bought a stand for it, and because it does come with a stand, but I like to use his bases as well. And I bought one of these, but the rod was too thick, really, for what this piece which it goes into. And so I took the old one with me, and I said, "Can I swap it over?" And he's like, "Yeah, no problem." And he sorted that out for me. So
Brilliant. That's really good of
yeah.
him. Yeah.
No,
Louis
no.
says,
Yeah.
Louis says the Jupiter 2 is massive. He's got it in his staff.
Yeah. Yeah. Not sure when I'm going to build that, because, like I say, I'm just starting my TOS. So
Nice. Excellent.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Steve. Let's jump on over to Malcolm.
Hello.
Hello, Malcolm. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good,
Girl.
good.
What are you up to? How are you getting along?
Right. Let me switch you over. Buttons. Who's got the buttons? Okay. So I'm building the 48 scale Citroen 11, CT11 Tamiya, which I have done here. Just doing the seals, you know, the black bits on the inside of the windows. That's all done, all good, all primed in matte varnish, which was Awesome. I've immediately found the issue that if you do that, then you don't have the color to touch back up again, because that was going to be the color that I was going to go with the actual vehicle. But if I go wrong with putting the seals in, then I'm not going to have the right color, am I? So yes, mistake. But hey, that's fine. I can rectify that by spraying it another gray. Not a problem. I've got all my figures here, all the farmyard farm dudes, German farm maintenance people. Press the button. Come on, focus. I put my hand there, press the button. Anyway, you can see there's a guy there. He's doing a thing. Yeah, chatting there on. They look like they are feeding ducks or stroking chickens. Or this guy looks like he's just putting a trout back in the stream,
cuddling a dolphin.
Yeah,
he's looking for that genie lamp. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And this guy, I don't know what's he doing? Is he
sticking a screwdriver in his ear? Or
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, cleaning his ear with a screwdriver.
Perfect. Perfect. This one's washing the top of the car. This is fine. Yeah. So I've done that, but that's what I'm working on now. This bit. This is the error that I've made. In that it looks great. I'm really happy with it. And if I stop there, I'll be happy. Done. But this has taken me way too long. It's taken me the yesterday basically and this morning to get it to that point. Yeah. It looks great, right? Looks like yeah, floorboards. So that's going to be like that. Ta-da!
Nice. Cool.
That's what I'm doing.
Looking really good, Malcolm.
Yeah.
Nice. Right.
Hopefully I'll get it done. If I was trying to get on so I could host, but because I did the stream today on M4H, I've lost the ability to just click on joining in. So I can't host until I hit the cool, just so you know.
Yep, that's perfectly fine. You got Steve and I here who can do that. So
yeah, no worries.
Thank you very much, mate.
Just feel naked without it, you know.
Your lack of control.
So what are you up to then, Keith? Keith. Steph.
Excuse me.
Sorry. Dixie Lola.
It's done. It needs a lot of weathering and a lot of chipping effect done on it. Because it's been sat there for a couple of years doing nothing. These are the figures you get with it. They've been I've sponge chipped those to hell and back again. So I've got to do the figure in there and paint the insides of there, and then finagle this with all the chipping. So yeah, that's where we are on it. So I've been playing silly sausages with those. So that's what I've got done. So I'll be carrying on with that, doing more of that when I'm not hosting and going through comments. We have got 40 people watching. So thank you very much for watching. Have a chat with us. Drop some questions in the comments and we will do our best to answer them. We should, I believe, have some special guests popping along later on who are going to come and have a chat with us. So, I'll tell you what. Where's that gone? So I have my bit of paper. I have my phone. And what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to do a quick auction. So we will start with something nice and simple. We'll start with one of these. It's an AK pen holder from our good friends at 3D Gizmo. So where's my phone? There's my phone, and it's set to 2 minutes for a quick auction lot of 2 minutes. You're going to be bidding. Oh, before I do that, let me just go back in there. We'll pull this up just to refresh everybody. Yeah, only bid if you're in the region of the auction. All lots will have 2 or 3 minutes. There'll be 2-minute auction lots for the rest of the shows. We will mark the chat with start and stop. What we see as the highest bid will be the final decision. Bear in mind, what we see in the studio could very well be different to what you see on your PC. So please bear that in mind. It is about what we see, not what you see. So postage is not included, and you have to add £5 to your payment for postage in the UK. So also, we do request that no chatting during the auction. So we've gone through that, and this is what you're bidding on. An AK pen holder. With me? Where are I? Oh, let's quickly go through what chat is. Matthew Ragg says, didn't Citroen workers sabotage their cars by cutting down the oil dipstick so the cars would run dry?
Oh, did not know that.
No, neither did I. There you go. Looks so good so far, Malcolm, from David. Dave says, wow, that is good. And those figures look wonderful, Steph. Thank you very much indeed. Really appreciate that. Darren says, looking good, Malcolm.
Thank you.
Steve says, ooh. So we're going to be starting this lot in 3, 2, 1, go. So you are bidding on a AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. These are, hey, we've got one, a pound from Lewis. Thank you, Lewis, for starting that off. So I've seen your message, Mr. Marley. I will get back to you in a second once we've done this. So you are bidding on an AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo, and the top bid is £1 from Lewis.
Come on.
So get your bids in early, and then be prepared to snipe. So less than a minute to go on this AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. So far, the bidding is at
£1. That's a steal.
£1. It is a ridiculous steal, isn't it? I'm
Cool.
hoping £1 so she can snipe him out of it. You have got up in Carl's in with £2, less than 30 seconds to go.
Oh,
£3 from Lewis. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Oh, sniping!
And Lewis is in with a cheeky fiver there.
Still a steal.
Yeah. 5 quid, and that is 10 quid. Brilliant. Thank you very much for your patience there, folks, on doing this. So we're back open for chat now. So let me just clear that one. There we go. Let me just message Mr. Marley.
Never did like Lewis.
I think
it's really difficult because you've got to jump between screens. Got to make sure I bid in the right thing and not here.
Yeah.
And then I've got double Stephs. I've got a lag, and I'm like, okay, I want to put it at the end, and I think, oh yeah, I've won that, and then no, totally
Someone
wrong.
does something. I was saying last night, I think we should just type in our bids on here, and then just James has to pay it.
Oh, by the way, James, you bought it for £75.
Yes, thanks, James.
Lewis says, choice of making you happy, Malcolm, or Nat? I'll choose Nat.
Fair enough.
That is very clever move. Very clever. Yeah, you don't want to annoy Nat.
No.
Luckily, I've never seen her annoyed.
No, I don't think I'd like to.
Help.
I've got these AK pens, and they're just sat in a jar. They're just sat in a glass jar on my windowsill.
I've still got mine in my box still.
They remain in that crappy glass jar. It's your fault, Lewis.
You have 2 more chances because we've got 2 more of those going, and we've also got 2 more bundles of the sprue holder, the pencil holder, and the AK pen holder.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got pencils, so.
Oh, here we go. Right, here's Mr. Marley. Right,
Hi.
You've got half an hour, and then I'm going to kick you out and send you to bed.
That's fair. Thought I'd
G'day.
come on and say good day.
Good day.
How are you doing, buddy?
Good, I'm very good. Hello, Steve. It's been a while.
Indeed.
So, come on, Mr. Marley, how did your auction go? Because I was doing the Models for Heroes thing, and when I jumped back on, you'd finished. So I missed it.
So bringing up the figures now. We raised $3,383,
Wow.
which is £1,886.98.
Oh,
Nice.
fantastic. Well done, mate. Very good job.
That was really out of focus. I'll try that again.
No, we believe you.
No,
There we go.
Nice. Love it. Excellent job,
Nice.
mate.
Yeah.
Excellent job. That is
Yeah.
outstanding.
Very cool.
They put you into the podcast, is it?
Sorry?
Did they put a bid and they put you on the podcast with
There's talk of that. There's a lot that happened. It was difficult to. So there was what was happening is like the weekend, as everyone knows, is about raising money for Models for Heroes, and that certainly occurred. But I had mentioned that my aim and what I'd really like to do is start. There isn't an equivalent in Australia like Models for Heroes. There's I know there's one group in Victoria in a place called Melton that runs sessions with the RSL. So I've got onto the RSL, Return Servicemen's League in Australia. It's like Legion, from what I understand, in the UK. Got onto them. They opened a new Veterans Hub facility last Tuesday, and I've been in and talking to them about running sessions, starting sessions in my local area. So I mentioned that on the stream, and suddenly people are winning auction lots, like bidding from the UK, but saying, yeah, money goes to Models for Heroes, but send the product due to postage and everything else to me to put aside for veterans and stuff like that. So the generosity of the community is humbling. It really is. It's pretty amazing. So there's a bit of that went on. It was all sort of weird. So one of the big ticket items for our auction was a podcast slot on the Beyond the Box Art podcast with Brownie over there in the UK. And honestly, looking back, I can't remember who won it. But they were saying, like, we'll get John Marley on. He can talk about starting his one. So nothing has been finalized, nothing concrete. But yeah, that was mentioned. I'm just like, wow, that's sort of weird. But I'm not the sort of guy that likes to be seen or heard internationally on things like StreamYard and whatnot. So
Tough.
Get used to that.
Yeah,
Get used to it, mate.
we'll see.
Yep.
See.
Right, some comments we're going to quickly go through.
Yep, I'll shut up. I'll go heads down and work on my next model.
Cool. Lewis says, I'll sell you a pen holder, Malcolm.
Yeah, whatever.
Mikey says, well done, Nodge.
Thank you.
Jim Altegott says, Mr. Marley, still awake. Great numbers on the auction. The Aussies and Kiwis really came through. Huzzah!
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Bobby G says, hi, John. Amazing job this weekend, mate. You're a top bloke.
Thanks, mate.
Wafu Dave, you'll be on Korean TV soon, from what I heard.
I don't know. Yeah, honestly, yeah. So GM in Korea, he's going to call me tomorrow. I have no idea what it's about, but it's not that.
That wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. I can see again. Marvellous.
So you put some shelves up behind you, John.
Yes. Unlike Gary Morris, these ones stay up. And they're not drilled through to the other side of the wall either. So they're pretty bloody cool. And you can see, like, it's different sort of kits and models and stuff like that. It's probably not the final configuration, but yeah, it looks nice. My wife is very happy with it, as am I.
Good.
Be right back.
Yeah. So what I was working on before the 48 and 48 was, well, it was a biplane, a Bristol fighter. But that's it's pushed aside, waiting for parts to come from Edward. So I've picked up a FX 48 scale chipmunk. So I'm going to be playing with that, getting to the stage of painting it, getting more colours on it and stuff. But, yeah,
Matthew's saying North Korean.
Certainly not, sir.
And Matthew's also saying, Mr. Marley, don't you need your beauty sleep?
I was too late for that.
And then Mikey's saying, isn't used to being seen internationally on StreamYard. Also does 4 live streams a week from Australia on a Welsh YouTube channel viewed by Americans, Europeans, and Australians. Lol.
Damn it, he's on to me.
The lady do protest too much.
All right, so let's do a bit of this.
I think we should just have one of.
Yeah, I won't be more than half an hour here. Like, it is late. It's what is it? It's about 12 minutes to 1 a.m. So yeah, I'm not going to do an all-nighter. I just thought I'd drop in and say good day and yeah, all that.
Yep.
And
cool.
Thank the team.
Right then, John, I've just been and looked at last year's figures. You've almost doubled last year.
That's awesome.
Last year you made $2,031.
Fantastic.
So, which is around about £1,000. So you've nearly doubled it. Well done, mate.
That's great news.
Excellent stuff.
It is.
Well done, Australians.
Got some comments to make. Matthew Ragg says, North Korean?
I've just done those.
That's good.
Matthew also says, Mr. Marley, don't you need your beauty sleep?
Far too late for that.
Mikey says, isn't used to being seen internationally on StreamYard. Also does 4 live streams a week from Australia on a Welsh YouTube channel viewed by Americans, Europeans, and Australasians. Lol. Matt says, yeah, no paparazzi. And Mike J.A. says, congrats to the diggers.
Thanks very much. Appreciate it. Which one is it? WB 654.
I think we should
That one.
play this.
Cool.
Hey everybody, this is John from the Scale Model Medic YouTube channel with a quick reminder that you need to step away from the bench for a few minutes and have a break. I hope you're all having a fantastic time and I wish you all the very best of luck for the event. James asked me to put a video together showing a modelling tip and I couldn't decide on just the one, So here's a bit of random modelling for you to watch while you enjoy your break. Sponge chipping is a very popular technique, and for good reason. It's a quick way to add a really nice effect to your models and start building up some weathering. One of the most common mistakes that you see when beginning with this technique is to simply tap the sponge in a linear motion, creating a repetitive pattern on the surface of the model, which is easily identified and dispels the illusion that these are random chips in the paint. Instead, make sure that you turn the sponge backwards and forwards as you move along, and this will remove any repetitive patterns and give you a much more realistic effect with a simple twist of the wrist. If your model has obvious breaks in the surface, such as these panel lines, you can use masking tape to cover up one side of the divide before applying the chipping process, and then removing the tape, switching sides and doing it again. This prevents the same chipping pattern from flowing over that break in the surface and keeps everything looking nice and random. If you're new to weathering, you might be wondering what else you can do using sponge chipping as a starting point. So I'm going to boost these chips that I've just applied and turn them into a bit of a rust effect. This test piece has been painted with a matte finish, and that's important as it allows tap water to soak onto the surface of the model without beading up, and that's what I'm doing here. I've then taken some of the rust colour that I used for the chips and diluted it heavily, and then I'm just flowing it around those chips using them as a starting point. You'll note that the paint flows around the surface easily because it's been wet with water, and if I clean the brush on tissue, I can actually soak it back up into the bristles and remove the rusty coloured paint. After getting familiar with this control process on putting paint on and taking paint off, you can use the sponge applied chips as a starting point to represent the area which has gone rusty, and then use that diluted rust coloured paint to give the impression of the rust seeping out onto the top coat of the vehicle. When you get familiar and comfortable with using the paint in that fashion, you can start experimenting with some vertical streaking, pulling the paint down, cleaning the brush, and then feathering this out to give it a nice natural blend. This has taken about 2 or 3 minutes in total to achieve, and it's really added something a little bit more interesting than a few isolated chips of rust coloured paint out there on their own in the open. It's a bit important to remember though, this is acrylic paint, so once it's dry it's on there permanently, and if you need something that you can reactivate, you may want to consider using enamel effects. If you're interested in adding more detail to your models, a great way to do it is by representing all of the missing cabling and pipework that just isn't included in the base kit. But to do that, you're going to need some very fine wire to work in scale. I've recently found that computer peripherals with the cables cut off once they're broken gives access to some really thin wire, such as this piece of the gaming headset cable, which I cut off after it was broken, and that's given me meters of 0.09mm wire, which is perfect for a cable about as thick as this one in 1/35 scale. Another quick tip is when you're working with wire for your models, after you've cut it free, you can roll it under something flat like a steel ruler and it will straighten it out, giving you the perfect starting point to bend it into the shape for your details. Please don't forget to donate to the Just Giving page to help raise money for Models for Heroes.
Very good tip.
It's good, isn't he?
Very.
So
Look what I'm doing.
John. John's scale modeling YouTube channel was the first one that I landed on when I wanted to come back into the hobby 10-15 years ago, and I wanted to do a Millennium Falcon, which I have right next to me on the shelf here.
Nice.
I had the kit bought for me for my birthday, and I thought, crikey Moses, how the hell am I going to build that and make a good job of it? Because I didn't have the tools, I didn't have the skills, I didn't have anything. I didn't have a desk or anything like that to build a model like that on. So I thought, right, well, how do I do this? So I went on YouTube and then found his video of the Millennium Falcon, and he's weathering it up, and he's using oil washes and streaking and all that sort of stuff. I've never seen anything like that before, and I was just amazed that you can make a model look so realistic using weathering techniques. And that inspired me to start with the hobby. I think I bought like a MiG, 1/72 MiG something or other, and built that. Made loads of mistakes. Built something else. Made loads of mistakes, and eventually I started to make less mistakes. Amazingly, and then I felt confident enough to start that Falcon. And then once I finished that Falcon, framed it up, stuck it on the wall, and I haven't stopped since.
Hey,
So, thank you, John.
Good.
That was him.
Is that a Revel Falcon?
indirectly, a lot of people would be thanking him then.
Yeah, it's the fine molds.
Oh,
Fine molds, 1/44th scale Falcon, and then I've also got the Bandai 1/44th scale one to build.
that's a nice kit.
There. Yeah, I bought it as a really cheap auction. It's a started kit.
Yeah.
And you can't really mess it up. So it started, and I just need to paint it. But I haven't had the impetus to paint another one, to be honest.
I'd love to get the PG 1/72 one.
Yeah.
But,
Not in this life, Steve.
Yeah, they're about 300 quid. So.
Yeah. Yeah. We've got the studio scale one in HQ as well.
Yeah.
So surrounded by Falcons. So I just don't have the because I've got one here. I don't have the impetus to make any more. I don't know what I'm going to do with that one.
No, that Bandai one does go together really well, actually, because I built that.
Yes. Yeah, you can't go wrong Bandai, can you?
Yeah, I put a very basic lighting kit in it at the time. But,
yeah.
Sounds good. I'll do some comments. Where did we get to? Mikey says, yeah, you'll be auctioning your autograph next year. John?
No.
Yeah.
Matthew says, Mikey, you'll have to change the STFUU John sticker to no autographs, please. I'm trying to build my model.
Funny.
And Gino says, hello, everyone. Greetings from Belgium. And to John, very well done. You are a great man. Well done. The whole weekend. See you in Mikey's stream tomorrow. And to people involved.
I'm too big for that now.
Weekend. I was going to say he's going to be too big now. No, I couldn't possibly join you. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't lower myself.
And it says, Mikey says, then we can all say we knew him before he was famous.
I knew me before I was famous.
3 time zones. And the says, oh yes, I do hope he doesn't forget us little people when he is hanging around with the Minogue sisters and ladies.
Oh my God.
Meeting 2 veg. And Mikey says, I know, right? Matthew says he will have a star on Hollywood Boulevard.
Okay, look, the fact is, like, none of us are doing this for, the fact is, I'm actually a reluctant YouTuber, if that makes sense, because I'm not doing this for the likes and anything like that. I'm doing that because I can help people, It's just, it's like a side sort of product of that is, if people know who you are and know what you look like, then that's a bit weird. But, okay, I'll get used to that if I have to. If I can do the aims of what is required.
Yeah, if I can just say something now. So, yep, it's all said and a bit of fun, but let's move on to a different subject now.
Please.
Done that one out, and I think you're starting to embarrass Mr. Marley a bit now. So please stop from that. Any more comments about that? We won't read out.
Okay, I think the other thing in which I have to remind everybody is, regardless of everything you said and all the kind words you said, he still eats Tim Tams.
I'm not going to forgive him for that one.
Yeah.
Mikey said it sounded like Malcolm was going to say then, and eventually I made a Citroen with some German army mechanics and made even more mistakes. Harsh.
I haven't made mistakes yet on that kit.
And then Moby, I think it says the 172nd Falcon is worth the price. Yeah, I know it is. It's whether the CO lets me. And Mike says, cannot go wrong with that Abertling now AK Starship Filth. Oil for the Falcon dissolves in the oil thinners, splash it on and brush off when dry. Yeah. And Lewis is saying, Bill from yesterday was certainly inspired me to do some more dioramas. Yeah, he was on last night, wasn't he? Yeah, it was good.
So, James,
Yes,
I still got
Bobby.
the photo of the day that the moment I realised that penguins are pretty bloody good.
Yeah. Yeah, that needs to you need to get that into a big frame, so it allows you to remember, the little people in life and your place in it and all that.
My place in it. Good.
Yeah, definitely.
Waffle Dave is saying a whole new twist on hobnobbing.
No hobnobs were upset or offended or harmed in any way during this stream.
And Jim saying Tim Tams are one of the finest snack treats in the world. Marley,
We can ban people, Jim.
Yeah, it's easy just to And then Mike is saying, then be fighting words to Malcolm. Jim, hello.
They're so good they should be called Jim Tams.
Fighting words, yeah. I was in B&M, Home Bargains yesterday, and they had whole stacks of Tim Tams in there.
Yeah, I was in Lidl on Thursday. They had a load of them as well. Then their specials aisle.
They're only in Home Bargains because no one wants them.
Well, that's it. I mean, I did a quick tip run yesterday, and there's a big pile of them in the tip number 2.
Tip number 2.
Tim Tams.
Yeah.
You've got to be separate. You can't put everything in one big bin now. It has to be.
No, that's right. Yeah.
This wood, that's metal, that's ridiculous snack choices, that's furniture, electronics, glass.
Stephen May says, I first met Malcolm at a model show where he was hiding behind the big Millennium Falcon. I joined M4H as a volunteer shortly after.
Well played.
Oh, Stephen. What show was that? Was that Romsey?
Model Minutes is saying afternoon all.
I think it was Star Wars.
Hi, Matt. Right, I'm going to have to go and get some food. I've been summoned.
Yep, off you go.
Go.
So I'll be back.
See you later.
Hi, Lisa.
Hello.
Hello.
Lisa, hello.
Good afternoon, Mr. Marley. Or should I say good morning to you? Because I bet it's early hours, isn't it?
Sure is. I won't be here long. I'm just doing a bit of taping.
Good, because if you're not careful, James will just be kicking you off the
Well,
stream.
the
That
first
is.
time, yeah.
I did say to him
True.
he's only got half an hour.
Yep.
Yep.
And that comes up in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, the last thing I said to him when I saw him last was go and get some rest.
Well,
Mike J
I found
says,
some batteries this morning.
Say again, sorry?
I found some batteries this morning.
Some batteries, right? Okay, I'm going to stop myself from saying
I'm
anything.
not going to
yeah.
tell you where I got them from, but yeah.
3 AAAs. Okay, so have you got it lit in? It's
Yeah, it all works. I've got so yeah, there's a I can't really tell. See, there's a light at the front there,
Oh, that's cool.
and
Nice.
then there's the fireplace. Oh, where am I going? There we go. So the fireplace lights up, and there's one right up above here where you can't quite see. It's just lights
Yeah.
the whole area up.
Nice.
So yeah, pretty cool.
It's
So it's
very
like
cool.
a Hobbit
Love it.
based thing.
Yeah, but obviously I think you're not allowed to call it
Or it,
a Hobbit home.
Okay.
You'd probably end up paying 3 times the price of what you would
Yeah.
pay, like, so.
Nice. Like I say, Mugger says Tim Tams, lovely. Apparently, penguin bars have so little chocolate in them that they are now no longer allowed to be called chocolate. How much penguin do you have? Do they have in them? Okay. 58 child is saying morning all, 8 a.m. here on the prairies. Time to paint. Just a quick question for you there, James.
Saskatchewan.
Yep.
And Croco Hunter is saying Tim Tams are unfortunately crazy expensive in Europe. My youngest had a visit from 2 of her Aussie friends over Christmas and they brought tons, plus some roux jerky for me.
Oh, roux jerky. How cool.
Like beef jerky, not roux jerky.
Tastes a bit more gamey.
Croker Hunter is saying to Stephen Bailey, Big Millennium Falcon, count me curious, where was that?
Episode 4.
Tip My Workshop is saying checking in from Minnesota for some cultural enrichment while I fill seams. Welcome along. And Stephen Bailey is saying Avon Model Show, I think. Right, let's see what I can do on the bench. So I need to just...
Oh, I've got that tune in my head still. Oh, that one. Yeah, that was the one.
That was weird. I felt like it went into Mr. Marley's head then for a second.
I'm going to have another look at this.
So, everybody in the chat, how are you getting on with your builds? Let us know.
Before that, I think we should do another flash auction.
Oh, okay, let's do that.
Let's have. Oh, let me have a look. Choices. Oh, yes. I think I'm going to. Oh, hello, my dearly beloved.
No, another bacon sandwich.
Yeah, no, I just. Nom 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 nom. Pistachio chocolates. Yay!
Oh.
Thank you, bird. Right.
Oh, hot oil again.
Right, so I think we should have this one. This is a 1/72 MiG 21 BIS from Edward. So you have 2 minutes on this one. I'll quickly run through this. So only bid if you're in the region of the auction. If you're outside the region, be prepared to pay the full postage and packaging to your region. All lots will have 2 minutes on them. We will mark the chat with start and finish. Please bear in mind that what we see in here as the highest bid will be our final decision. Understand that you may see something different, but it's all about what we see. Postage is not included in your bid. If you're in this region, please add £5 onto your payment. If you're outside this region, we will contact you and let you know what that is. So this is the one we're bidding on. We are bidding on the MiG 21 BIS from Edward in 1/72 scale. So let's set the timer up for 2 minutes. Timer set for 2 minutes. And we will start this. Let me just type in there. In 3, 2, 1, and go. So you are bidding on the MiG 21 BIS from Edward, kindly sponsored by kindly donated by Edward. Lewis is in with a cheeky bit of £5 there. Matt from Model Minutes went 6, and we've got Davey UK who's gone 15. So we are up to £15 for this. 1/72 scale, Edward MiG 21, kindly donated by Edward. So keep your bids coming in. This is Davey UK. He's winning so far with a bid of £15 on the Edward MiG 21. So you are down to 1 minute to go. 1 minute left. Lewis has gone 16. So did Matt at Model Minutes, but Lewis was in first. So that's Lewis's so far. So Lewis is winning with a £16 bid on the Edward MiG 21 BIS, kindly donated by Edward, one of our continued supporters. You're down to 30 seconds remaining. Davey's gone 18 quid. Are we going to see some good sniping on this? I hope so, because it makes it more fun. Right, we are now down to 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. And there we go. Davey UK has taken that with a bid of 18 quid. Thank you very much, Davey. Let's just mark this down. Davey UK. And that is 18 there. So that's a grand total of 23, including postage and packaging. Thank you very much, Davey. Well done. Nice win there. That's a nice little bit. Modern Minute says, damn, forgot about the stream delay. Lol. David says, Tom Muchley. So thank you very much for joining in for that, Flashlocked. We are all done that one, so that can go. Brilliant. Thank you, guys. We have got quite a few more to go before the main auction.
So Steph, why don't you tell people how many flash auctions we've got? You don't have to tell them what they are per se, because we'd like a bit of a surprise, but you know, give them some expectations for the next however many hours.
Cool. We have got left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lots left to go.
Right, excellent.
So that is what we've got left to go for the lots. Hello, Mr. Morris.
Hello, Gary.
Hello, Gary.
He's on mute.
Hello.
Best voice on.
Hello. I do apologise. I was mute. I've just got back from church, so I thought I'd better start praying at the altar of styrene now. So, hello, everybody. How's it going?
It's great to see you, my friend.
It's good to be here.
So, how's it gone in the Discord over the weekend?
Bit quieter than last year, to be honest.
Yeah.
But still full of riotous fun and jolly japes and Mick telling me off because I've not been in Discord enough over the last 6 months. So, but there you go. But no, it's going well. We've been enjoying ourselves when I've been in there.
Good. Like to hear that. How's your build going?
The build is going. So she started off yesterday morning as a Spitfire, but unfortunately met with a nasty accident wherein I threw it in the bin because it had so much wrong with it, I wouldn't be able to get it fixed in the 48 hours. So I thought, well, I'll do me 172nd Wessex. I should get that finished. No, it was about 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon. I went for a haircut and my body gave out on me. This morning I've been at church, so I've got whatever time I've got this afternoon to crack on with it. But it's going all right. It's a nice kit. I did have some issues, as you can see where the filler is, with some gaping holes, but bit of Tamiya putty sorted that out. But yeah.
Well, you don't have to finish it, but thank you for being part of it.
I never do finish them. Normally I set myself something ridiculous. This year I was trying very hard not to do that.
I think I've heard Marion say that before.
Yes.
Yes, move on.
Quite regularly, actually.
So one of the reasons I wanted to drag you in here to give other people a rest, but more importantly, I thought you were a very, very good example of what Models for Heroes stands for, what Models for Heroes does, and is doing. So
Yeah.
why don't you take a moment and tell us about your journey and why you do model making, what you're doing within the charity, etc., and all that jazz.
Okay. Well, I'll start off by saying the person I am now is not the person I was 7 years ago. Maybe longer than that now. But before I came to Models for Heroes, I was in a very bad place, depression-wise and anxiety-wise. I hadn't left the house for 3 years. This was after I suffered a couple of strokes and some various other health issues. Then I became a beneficiary for Models for Heroes. I saw this. I saw Malcolm being interviewed by the Interesting Modelling Company.
Okay, yeah.
And I'd heard of Models for Heroes before, but I actually thought Models for Heroes was all for the guys and girls that came back from various conflicts in a pretty bad way. So I didn't think it was eligible. I would be eligible for something like that. But that myth was quickly got rid of by that interview I saw Malcolm doing on the Sunday. On the Monday, I applied to become a beneficiary. Lo and behold, a few weeks later, a big box of model kits turned up, which I managed to work my way through. And I started joining the online sessions, the Zoom sessions, which were a bit of a struggle for me, because if anybody knows me, knows that after about 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, my body tends to shut down. So I have to go and hang upside down in a wardrobe for the rest of the night. I became involved in the online sessions, really enjoyed them, and then thought, well, there must be more I can do. So I became a volunteer. And initially, I was helping Malcolm with the volunteer onboarding, but I wasn't very good at it. I couldn't give it the time I wanted to give to it, so I moved away from that. And then where I live in Telford, the centre of the universe of model making in the UK, where I lived in Telford, the council approached Malcolm and said, would we be willing to do a Models for Heroes session? So we started one 3 years ago. We now run 5 in Telford.
Wow.
One in an evening for those veterans and emergency service workers that work or not on shift. We also have various other ones dotted about Telford. We've forged links with M4H Cosford as well, so in essence there's 6, but we tend to go over to their sessions. The community, the Telford Enclave, or the Telford Massive as I call them, is growing all the time, and it's taken over my life to a certain degree, where I could spend time doing other things. I struggle now to balance all the balls. I've got some great volunteers that are helping me out, so I'm hoping in not too long into the future I'll be able to just ease off the gas pedal a little bit, and maybe come back to doing stuff. Well, coming back to the bench would be nice.
Right.
But thoroughly enjoy it. Thoroughly love engaging with the veteran community and the emergency service personnel, and it's changed my life. I'm never home now. So I've gone from 3 years of being indoors to wife never sees me, which is quite happy about.
So, so why is it, do you think, Telford is so engaged? What's so special?
I can
about
only
Telford?
put it down, and I can only put it down to the council, the local council, the armed forces covenant people within the council are so proactive. And I've had this chat with somebody who runs a session down south, and he can't even get premises. I'm having to say no to premises because I keep getting offered by the council, would you like to do a session here? Would you like to do a session there? And I thought when we went to 3, I thought we're pushing our luck here. and now we're at 5. But we get 110% support from Telford and Wrekin Council, which, I mean, they get knocked for a lot of things, but I can't fault them on their approach to dealing with veterans. They provide a lot. They make it easy for me. Let's put it like that.
Okay. So just so I'm aware and I understand Telford, is that a large military sort of or service industry there?
Well,
Like
I suppose around Telford you've got RAF Shawbury, which was my last unit when I was in the Air Force, near Shrewsbury, which is only about 15 miles away. You've got Cosford 8 miles in the other direction, and of course in Telford itself you've got Donington Depot, which is, you know, all the major stores and vehicle set up for the forces.
Right. Okay.
So we have got quite a lot of forces outlets here.
Right.
So yeah, it helps, and you know, even now we're getting new people every event. So. And we pay back to the council in that we've said, if you want rent-a-vet for any of your things, we'll turn up and put our stand up and do our thing.
Well, that's good. It's really good, and I'm really pleased that that local council have gone to that amount of effort. I think it's important that we get that sort of support, because otherwise it's an uphill struggle, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I've got to put my hands up and say, you know, it has not been a struggle at all. You know, everything that we needed, the council have found with regards to accommodation. You know, they've been absolutely brilliant in their support, even to the fact that they've, out of their own, without being asked, have donated funds to the groups, individual groups, so that they can buy mugs. So we bought 60 of the Models for Heroes Not for Paint Water mugs.
Yeah.
Just, you know, and that was all funded by the council. We've got a couple of banners, Models for Heroes banners, that the council funded. So, you know, it makes me happy that I don't have to keep going to Malcolm to ask for things from because we such a big, you know, 5 sessions could be quite a draw on Malcolm. So we try where we can to sort of not be an impact on headquarters Models for Heroes, so to speak.
Yeah, that's good. And I think that, so the thing I sort of noticed about things is, obviously I remember when you were first here with the Models for Heroes, and I've seen the way you have become integral to many things, and how you participate, etc. But what is can you think of an example which highlights just what Models for Heroes brings to the beneficiaries? Because obviously you've been a beneficiary, you're now a volunteer. So you've seen both sides of the coin. What can you I mean, you don't need to name names or anything like that, because that's not what I'm asking. Just how the beneficiaries benefit from. I
think the biggest benefit they get, certainly from what I see, is not so much the model making. It's being in a group of like-minded people with the same sense of humour. They're not afraid to say anything to upset someone, so they completely relax. Completely relax, and because they completely relax, all their worries and fears go away. I've known people. I won't name him, but there is one of the guys. He said, I spent 40 minutes sat in the car park building up the courage to come in. Yeah, and now he's a volunteer as well. Yeah, you know, it's the change that I see in people from the day they step in, knowing not what to expect, because some of them never picked up a kit before. We had a guy the other week turn up at our session at the fire station. Never made a model before in his life. In that 3 hours, he built a 1/72 biplane. And in the next session that he came, he painted it, and he did a very good job on it as well. You know, so it's the camaraderie that comes back. And it's almost like the guys, when they turn up, realize suddenly they've almost stepped back behind the wire again, and they're back in their comfort zone.
Yeah, that is something about the forces, services in general, isn't it? Is that you become part of the machine, and then when the time comes when you're no longer part of the machine, whether you are health or you choose to leave, etc., it's a big change, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I can remember my last day in the Air Force. I'd prepared for it and everything over the months leading up to it. But when I actually walked to the guard room and handed in my ID card, it was like I'd taken all my clothes off and I was stood naked in the world.
No, that's the thought I didn't need, but yeah.
Yeah, well, there you go. Anyone's having their Sunday lunch, I do apologise.
Yeah, not anymore.
Yeah, but you know, you suddenly, you know, I for years had said when I hit 40, I'm out, I'm done, that's it. But it struggles, and a lot of people I've spoken to feel like that as well.
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely. I felt exactly that way as well. Like, you know, you're thinking, am I allowed to hand this back, even though they're expecting it? You say, I've had it for so long. I can't do without it. It's always got to be on me.
You know, and people joke you have to worry about what you're going to wear every day.
Yeah,
you know, it's simple things like that, and you do. You know, but yeah, I think our groups, and you see it the same in Discord. You see it online on the Zoom sessions. Everyone just is able to be themselves. And I think that's why we get on so well with the emergency services as well, because they share the same sense of humour that most veterans share.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt very quickly. I'm going to bed, so I'll see you guys for, well, it'll be next time, tomorrow night. I believe there's a stream of Models for Heroes live.
Yep. Same time as normal.
I'll be there, Steph.
Cool. 11 a.m.
Yeah.
Good night, John.
Everyone.
Good night.
Good night,
Cheers,
Marley.
John.
Take care. Thanks for joining us, and thank you for your hard work.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm proud to be part of Men4H in my own small way.
Yeah, I think you know, from a civilian point of view, because obviously I haven't been in the services.
Which is strange because you've got the same sense of humour.
Well, yeah, I suppose it is strange in that you know, when I went to the Navy to apply to be in the Navy, they didn't want me. You know, I've never really understood or recovered from the rejection, but that's not the point. But yeah, no, I've been around people from not a lot of people from the military, in fairness, but I've been around people in industries that share the similar traits. I would think would be the right and polite way of putting it. As I said, I freely admit I have worked in the ambulance service as a PTS, which isn't frontline. Although I was told once by someone that actually it is frontline because you are dealing with somebody in the back of your ambulance.
Well, yeah.
The difference is I'm not mopping up the casualties. So,
no.
But I can relate to a lot of the things that certainly the humour side of things. I can relate to that quite a bit because when in stressful situations, you generally turn to dark humour because it's the only way to get through the day. So, and I should imagine my level of sarcasm is also a military trait too. You know. Yeah. But I can't put that down to any services. That's just because I'm an ignorant git. So if I can smile at you and be sarcastic without you realising, then that's exactly what I'll do. Anyway, we've gone off on a tangent. So what do you see next for your interaction with Models for Heroes over the next 12 months or more, do you think?
Continue to grow the Telford Massive. We've got things we want to do. We're actually waiting to hear from IPMS. We've actually registered Telford Models for Heroes. We've going through the process of registering Telford Models for Heroes as an IPMS club.
Oh, okay, right.
We've gone through the first stage. We just this month, it should be any time now. Then it goes in front of the main IPMS board to okay that, and then basically we're hoping to have a table at Telford to start attending some IPMS events and to fly the flag for Models for Heroes.
Right.
And we've got some very, very good models in our group. One of them, he's done some work with you, Steve Paul, he does some fantastic work with 3D printed models and designing 3D printed stuff.
He's not bad.
We've got some brilliant tank modelers, we're just hoping to be able to become more public faced than we are at the moment.
Yeah. Okay. So anyone in the studios, have you got any questions for Gary? Because we've thrown him under the bus. We really need to keep him there for a little while longer.
Resounding no.
There we go. No, I think maybe they're all falling asleep, Gary.
They're asleep. Yeah, they're
Possibly.
asleep. Yeah.
No. Cool. Well, thank you so much for coming in and chat with us.
Pleasure.
Obviously, I am very grateful for your help with the Discord side of things. I know the interaction that you've had in there over the years that we've second year this year? I think it's second year, isn't it?
Third year.
Is it really? Good grief.
Third year. Yeah.
So some of the interaction you've had in there, I know, has been quite interesting in the interaction with services from other countries.
Oh, absolutely.
I popped in and got a taster of what we're all about as well, which is quite interesting.
Yeah, it's good. It makes the world a smaller place.
Oh yeah, and that's never a bad thing, is it? Let's be honest. So yeah, cool. Okay, well, thank you very much, Gary.
No problem.
I can't keep you under the spotlight any longer, I'm afraid.
Oh, the general public will be pleased.
They will be. But there was one thing I wanted to. Oh no, I'll ask you later. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not prepared for that. I'm busy trying to do some chipping. I looked up because I could feel the tension in the air because I think there might be something coming.
Ooh. Go on then. Let's do another one of our very quick flash shots.
Before you do that, let me quickly go through the chat and catch up, and then we know we're done. Sorry.
No problem.
That was a really good move if I just thought about it earlier. So Phil is there saying afternoon, all back from at the bench, pushing the Chinook through. Yeah, absolutely. Mike is just saying, I remember when Gary was in his shorts and he first come to the M4H session, he was very panicking in case nobody turned up. Yeah. And
never been there on my own.
No. Matthew says, I promise I will get to one of sessions, Gary. I promise. It'll be good for mental health. Definitely, it will be.
You'll be welcome.
Hang on, what am I doing here? A comment from Dave of the Valley saying, so true, Gary. My last day was very much the same. Wafu Dave says, what about our council, Steph?
Not bad. They're not bad at the moment. Luckily, there's a young lady who's just rocked up who's very, very pro forces. She works for the Covenant side of the council, and she's got us a place in Wellingborough. So there's that one, and also the guy who runs the Bedford 2-day expo has offered his place. So I'm catching you up, Gary. I've got 3 sessions now.
Brilliant.
I'm looking for somebody else to step up.
Yeah, that's what you need.
Just somebody to help out would be brilliant. But yeah, they are becoming aware of us. The name is getting it out there. Also, if I may say, congratulations on your award, Gary. Well done.
And yours, sir. And yours.
Yeah. Whatever.
From one sheriff to another.
Yes.
Whatever. Do you want to go and get a room?
Oh, hell yes. We'll show each other our awards.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Wafu Dave says, I did. No, Gary. No. It looked like he was going to grab his. There it is. See, look. Yeah. My award is never far away from my hand.
And my certificate shines over me every day.
Gary, I had to send mine back because they spelt my name wrong.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Did they use your proper first name?
I have also, of course, got the sheriff.
The sheriff star. Yay.
Yeah. Wafu Dave says, when I did my leaving routine, I walked out HMS Nelson's gate and never felt so alone, even though I was married with 2 children. Yeah, I can only imagine.
Oh, it is horrible.
I thought I'd throw there for a second, but it's all right. Tiff says, I may not have served in the forces, but I have. I was in a rough place when I found Mikey's channel and met Gary and others. I'm very thankful I met them and through them learned about this amazing charity. Yeah.
And it's, Tiffany's become an essential part of our little group.
Tiffers. Oh, good old. Well, I'm sorry, Tiffers, but I'm not doing that amount of words in your voice. No way. I was struggling enough for me to read it. Adam Scale Modeling says, and I'm a child of the group. Apparently. Yeah. We've been joined by the wonderful Mr. Evans. How are you? You all right?
Yeah, not bad, sir. How are you doing?
Not
okay?
Bad. How was your barbecue?
I haven't had it yet. 4 o'clock, not 4 or 5 o'clock. Apparently, we're having it.
Oh, okay.
But
I didn't say that on my invitation, but fair enough. Okay.
I know. It's my social secretary deals with all of that side of things, and I just go along with it.
You say she deals with it not very well, if I'm honest. But anyway,
I know.
Tiff says, "I forgive you with this once."
I'll forgive you this once, Skiffers.
Oh no, not on a Sunday. She don't have a deep voice on a Sunday.
Oh, doesn't she?
Yeah, no, she lubes on a Saturday, so she's fine on a Sunday. So the things you find out over a 40-hour stream, you see.
There you go.
And no hairy legs. She confirmed that yesterday. But anyway. Dita says you are only young as you feel, not as you are, Adam. I can speak from experience, indeed. So there you go. We're quite up with the chat. I shall hand over to Steph, and Steph will do his thing.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. Right then. So what we'll do is quickly run through the rules so everybody's aware of what to do. If you can keep the chat down, please, that would be great in the comments. Right. So only bid if you are in the region of the auction. There is a caveat to this. If you do decide to bid outside of this region, you are the one that will pay for the postage and packaging. So you may spend 10 quid on something and end up spending 20 quid on postage and packaging, making it 30 quid. So just be aware of that, please, folks. All lots are going to be 2 minutes long. We will mark the chat with start and finish. What we see in the studio as the highest bid will be the final decision. Please bear in mind that you may see something different to what we see, but it's what we see that counts because we don't see what you see. And also remember, postage is not included and you must add £5 on top of your bid. So they're the rules. And let's have that little tinker. Right, a little bit of a backstory to this. The gentleman who gave these to us, Paul. He walked up and says, "Would you like something to do with these?" and gave them to Malcolm. Malcolm said, "There's not a lot I can do with these, but I do know some people who might be interested." So we had a good old chat with him. What happened was, Paul made the model of this aircraft, and he posted on Facebook. Next thing he knows, he gets a message from the bloke who actually flew it. Commander, what was his name again? Wise, sorry. Commander Dano Wise. He said, I used to fly that. And so they've had a conversation. And he ended up sending him 2 signed pictures of the aircraft that he had. And this is the second one. So this is a signed Corsair picture by Commander Dano Wise, US Navy retired. Just get my phone open. Ding, ding, ding. I should have really done this while James was chatting. But hey, 2 minutes on there. And we type in there. Right, quickly, let's go through these. Tiff says, "Oh, bloody love you guys." Jim says, "I think I knew Harry Legs." Oh, really?
Jim went to school with him.
Yeah. Real Man says, "Wasn't he the tour manager for ZZ Top?" Dexterous Craster says, "I thought that was Mr. Morris I heard. Lovely to see you, Gary. I'm looking forward to my hugs at Telford." And Real Man says, "Oh dear, is Telford going to be a world record attempt at hugging?" Ooh, that could be interesting. Anyway, moving along with the lot, we're going to be starting in 3, 2, 1, go. You are bidding on a signed picture of a Vought Corsair signed by Commander Dano Wise, US Navy retired, who flew this aircraft. So get your bids in. Remember, bid like you mean it. And then once you've bidded like you mean it, snipe everybody else. Or even do what some people do and snipe themselves. So this is a signed picture of a Vought Corsair signed by Commander Dano Wise, US Navy retired. And we have a starting bid of 3 squidly from Lewis. I'm just wondering if Nat's going to snipe him. Down to a minute. You've got a minute left on this. So we have a winning bid of £3 for the signed Corsair picture by Commander Dano Wise. Excuse me, hiccups. And Hobby Time has gone 5. Thank you very much for that, Hobby Time. You are bidding on the signed Corsair picture and you have less than 30 seconds to go. Hobby Time is winning with a bid of £5 and 20 seconds. 15. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. I do believe it's a print of the original photograph. Carl, sorry, I missed that. So there we go. That's Hobby Time. Congratulations. He took that for £5.
Bargain.
Oh, yeah. Hobby Time. 5, and so that's a grand total of 10 quid. Thank you very much, Hobby Time. Well played. Congratulations on winning that. So that is now done. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Do you know what, Steph? We got 64 people watching. We've whetted their appetite. Should we do another one?
Oh, go on then. Right, I'm going to do
Go on
a decent one this time. So it's going to be that one.
That one.
One sec. No, that's the wrong one. Sorry, I've removed the wrong picture. Oh, you absolute plonker. Bear with. We'll do this one then instead. So this one is 6 pots of Mr. Cement S. Kindly supplied by Albion Alloys. You are going to be bidding on 6 pots of Mr. Cement S. So you're going to be starting to bid in. Oh, good Lord, get in the right section, Steph. Come on. Three, 2, 1, and start. So, no, Lewis, you're going to have to rebid that one. And Stephen Bailey's in with 5. Oh, James is in with 6. Lewis's nerves are getting to him. Lewis has gone 18. Gary Morris has gone 20. Lewis has gone 23. Model Office has gone 25. Malcolm's gone 30. You just got outbid though, Stephen. So Malcolm's on 30. You are bidding on 6 bottles of Mr. Cement S. James is in with 34. You have got 1 minute left to put your highest bid in 6 bottles of Mr. Cement S. So, Model Officer is winning with £34 so far on the 6 bottles of Mr. Cement S. You are down to 30 seconds remaining. You have 30 seconds left.
Go on, Lewis. I dare you. You're not going to get it.
20 seconds. 15. 10. 5. 4. 3, 2,
no.
1, and stop.
I feel a stitch up there.
Damn you.
Oh.
I thought I was in then. Well done, Lewis.
Nice job, Lewis.
Well done, Lewis.
35 plus the postage. That will be 40 quid in total. Thank you very much, Lewis. Well done on winning that one. Let me just remove that one and kill that. So I now need to go and find the correct image for that. I will be back in a mo.
Okay. Give my regards to Mo.
I will do. Mr. Sislak is fine.
I can't read out the first comment from Lewis. I can read out the second one. It was the dare, and then Nat saying you're not going to let him win, are you? Oh wow. So it's Nat's fault, basically. That's what you're saying. Yeah, I don't believe it.
Don't you blame Nat?
No, Nat wouldn't do that to me. She likes me too much, Nat Lewis. Even if it's fake, she still likes me more.
Yeah. How's your build coming along, Gary? It's coming along so fine. He's lost it. You're still muted. Oh,
let me unmute you. There you go. Oh no, you'll have to do it yourself.
There you go.
There we go.
So that's my little toon tank.
Oh,
I've been.
I thought you were doing the flying.
I am. This is the amuse bouche. This is the starter.
Oh, I say.
The flying pancake is here.
Wow. Looks like something out of Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea, doesn't it?
Exactly so. We'll definitely do when it's yellow, which is what I'm working on doing at the moment, is painting the blasted thing. But yeah, so that's good. That's what's been happening.
Cool. Afternoon, boss.
Hi, welcome.
Right, boss.
Hello.
Lewis says apparently she's horrible. I don't believe that. Nat says at Belgium chapter, it's very much a tradition I have to have my yearly hugs with Gary.
Yeah, you see, and I have to have my yearly shower before we do yearly hugs.
I wondered where that was going. You might be right, Lewis. I was missed out of that comment completely. So you might have a point, I guess. Oh well, even after you got some free flowers, that don't count. Free flowers. I can nip down the church and get some free flowers.
I was going to say another roundabout been dug up again.
Yeah. Another verge that he's churned up with his lorry.
Yeah.
Dita says, well, it'll be my first time at Telford. This is at Nat, obviously. So trying to keep an open mind. Yeah, you'll need an open mind in Telford, especially if Nat's there.
What happens at Telford stays at Telford.
Apparently, showers and hugs and whatever. Includes already all in the studio and counting. Yeah, I'm sure you're looking forward to that. That was part of the last message, which basically said he's looking forward to the experience and meeting lots of people. Thank you, Dita. Yeah.
Well, if she always kills them, Lewis, get her some Airfix flowers later on in the year.
Do you know what? I'm very surprised he hasn't already.
They're not his scale, are they?
True.
And of course you'd have to paint both sides of them, wouldn't you, Malcolm?
But well, do you have to paint the bottom of flowers? I don't know.
No.
What?
Do they have a bottom? Do they?
Well, they must do at some point, surely.
Well, I guess so. Do you have to point the end of the stems at the bottom?
They also they are going to be suggesting people paint them on the frame and then assemble them.
All right.
Controversially.
Controversial, yeah.
It is very controversial.
But then I suppose if you're building a rose, it's going to be difficult to get the paint in between all the petals, for example.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It'll be interesting to see what they do with the poppies.
Be
good.
Very much so.
Although I did say to him when I saw these things, poppies, eh? I know some people that, and he just said, mate, I'm well ahead of your thinking on this. Just leave it with me. Okay. So I don't know if he's going to be doing something interesting later in the year with them. We shall have to see.
I'm intrigued.
Well, yeah.
Intrigued.
Chat's running away with me because I'm not taking any notice. I do apologise. Yeah, Lewis says apparently what happens at Telford stays. Hang on. What happens at Telford stays at Telford. Trouble is, I keep having to bring her home. Fair enough. Hobby Time says, how do you pay, guys? Well, just running across the bottom of the screen there is exactly the information you need. So the PayPal account is there. What I ask you to do is go on there, pay by PayPal. The account is contact at 48-48.org, as it says at the bottom there. And then if you put the money in which you need to pay into that, and then just put a little note in the comments as to what it relates to. You can do it as a friend, which takes away any charges that the PayPal may charge us for doing that. But if you don't wish to do that, that's fine. I haven't got a problem. It's only if you want to. And in fairness, we had this conversation earlier. The charges are the charges, so it is what it is. But if we can take it from the big man and give it to the other big man, then that would be better. Lewis says, Airfix, she will find a way to kill them anyway. I'm talking about the plastic flowers. Johnny says, is Natalie causing you trouble, Lewis? If you write Natalie like that, I would think you'll be in trouble.
Yeah.
Got it now. Yeah, that's cool, mate. No worries. No worries at all. And Lewis is just digging himself a bigger hole by saying this is nothing but trouble, which I don't believe for a second. David is saying, David of the Valley says, that's my Warhawk is now finished. Excellent. Well done. And Lewis is claiming that he's being abused by his wife.
I can't believe that would ever happen.
No.
Knowing Natalie as I do.
Absolutely. She's such a sweet and loving person.
She hasn't got an abusive bone in her body.
Absolutely, yes. Just compare notes. How much are you charging for those comments, Perry?
Me?
Yes.
50p a comment. I'm quite cheap.
Okay, fair enough. I might be overpricing myself out then. God blimey. To think you're cheap.
I'm thinking of getting one of those cards that they have at coffee shops, where you after 10 nice things said, you get one free.
Oh, okay, yeah. A loyalty card.
Loyalty card, that's the word I was so badly looking for.
Yeah, yeah. Well, obviously, Mr. Evans wouldn't understand the loyalty card thing. That's you don't get that at the Waitrose.
Fortnum and Mason.
Oh, good God.
Loyalty card.
A loyalty card at Fortnum and Mason. I can't imagine there's such a thing. Not for a second.
Still looks like a Wessex.
How's it going, Gary?
Yeah, it's going all right. I'm at this stage now, so it's got quite a lot of filler on the bottom of the under the door there. There was a nasty gap there, which I think was of my own making.
No,
because I have heard from better model makers than I that it is a lovely kit. So,
well, that doesn't mean much until you've actually built it yourself to decide whether it is actually a lovely kit or not.
Yeah.
It's a lovely kit, but you have to do this and that and the other.
Yeah, it's just model making stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've got a pet pigeon in the house. So.
Steph. I mean, that's not Steph. That's the pigeon that lives on his roof.
Yeah, you can sometimes hear them go.
All right, we get magpies around here fighting with each other all the time.
Cool. James, can you just read your
Yes.
message, please?
Yeah, I did
Cool.
read the messages,
mate.
and I was nodding my head in agreement.
Okay, dokie.
That code not come through, James?
The what?
The code I was after. Did it not come through?
Was it a code to get in here?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't look because I was like, well, I don't know what you're on about.
Oh, it'll be probably too late. I'm here now anyway. But
Yeah.
it's just, yeah. Just I'm not a host, so.
Yeah, it did come in at 13:21 apparently.
Okay. I'll have to do it again later on if I have to host.
Yeah, just give me a shout. As long as I'm not ignoring you, I'll be fine.
I'll use more relevance next time.
No, I'll be honest with you. I got myself in a bit of a tiz, so it's not really relevance. It's where my head is. So
Where's your head at?
Where's your head at?
it happens.
Where's your head at?
No, I've now got an earworm. Thank you, Malcolm.
You're welcome. Oh, did you see Al Murray had reposted one of the 48 thingies today?
No, I didn't.
I've not seen one of them yet.
No, not on as much.
Good afternoon, Nigel. How are you?
We're okay. We're all okay.
Good,
Hi,
good.
Nigel.
This
Hi,
is
James.
Nigel
Hi,
Wells
everybody.
from the Crafting Well Hobbies. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Cool. One of our awesome donors.
Hello.
What are you building at the moment, Nigel? Give us a show.
I'm just working more on the javelin, so just getting ready to, after sanding down the seam lines of the wings and getting the wings together. I've just had a bit more plastic card, just give me a bit more gluing surface, and I'm just about to start working on the cover wing. Get that all nicely and prepped and what have you.
Is that the 48 Airfix one?
It is, yes.
Nice. That Javelin's a really underrated aircraft.
Yeah, it's just one of the interesting Cold War jets that nobody really talks about because it only flew for about 12 years.
They had an issue with them. The navigator, who sits in the back, couldn't actually see the ground because of the engine cowlings.
Right.
So, if you were trying to do visual navigation, it was a bit of a non-starter.
Yeah.
But, they were ahead of their time, I think, the Javelin.
They were. Considering before that it was vampires and venoms, it was a great leap forward, really, the Javelin. And like I say, it only flew for 12 years. So it had a fairly short lifespan within the British forces. And of course, a lot better than the Sea Vixen that was probably around about the same sort of time. So I know the Sea Vixen, though I don't know what problems it had quite a few issues, I believe. So, and that'll be next on one of them will be next on my bench after I've done this one.
They're similar in design, aren't they? Kind of that big flat area in the under the wing.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Nigel, and thank you for joining us. Good to see you. Hope Lisa's well.
Yeah, she's going through a list of universities for our daughter to do fine arts. We took a yes, it's the one in Sheffield, and she was pleasantly surprised, was Belle. So that's all good. So just she's wanting to look at a little bit different universities, that ones that she maybe discounted beforehand. So she's having a look at a few others now. So
Brilliant. Right, where did we get up into the chat?
I think we covered it all, Steph, but I will double check. Oh no, tell a lie. We got to the point where Lewis was claiming that Nat was abusing him.
Yeah, and Dexterous Nat says it was only tap round the back of the head. Lol. You lot are so misguided, he says, Lewis. Steve says, was it hot or cold? What, the tap round the head? Boom. Toy Me Workshop says, have any of you read Derek Robinson's RAF novel, A Piece of Cake? I'm curious if all the colourful pilot slang is realistic for 1939 to 40, or if it's anachronistic from the 1980s when it was written. I've never read the book, but I have seen a TV series.
Yeah, I saw the TV series.
You just can't get hold of it, can you?
No, I actually wasn't a big fan of the TV series, although some of the flying in it was very good.
Yeah, I thought it was quite realistic for the time period.
I've read the one written by Mary Berry, and I didn't think much for that.
Oh, okay. Moving along, I'm really sorry about that.
Too many soggy bottoms.
There's a very fine book by Eric Partridge on the derivation of RAF slang, and it was written in about 1945.
Oh, I've
so
seen that.
It actually sort of says, gone for Burton and all this sort of stuff where it came from. So that's a very fine book if you can get hold of a copy. They're a bit rare now.
Yeah, they are. Louis says you can all have a loyalty card for her Tipex. For her Tipex my name out, and don't worry about it saying certificate at the top. Oh no, we're not falling for that wedding certificate thing. No, not a hoe. It's not a loyalty card. And anyway, Lisa'd kill me. David of the Valley says pics posted in the 48 to 48 album. Excellent. Mikey says you can have as many hugs as you want from both of these at Telford. Just wait, don't do like one fan did and follow Mr. Morris into the toilets. It makes me nervous. Or let me finish off the chat and we'll come back to that one, Gary.
Oh no!
It sounds very much like Mikey's pimping us out there, Gary. I don't know about you.
Yeah. Scott's in from the Jungle Works. Good afternoon. Looks like I arrived in time for sing-along time. Jacob says, afternoon all. Just getting started on rigging my SE5A. Rigging. Toy Me Workshop says, I missed the name. What is that book author about RAF slang? Thank you. Do you want to type it in the comments? So
Eric Partridge. If you look just at Eric Partridge, he wrote several books on slang in various parts of English life. One of them was RAF service slang, and it was written in about 1945.
Yeah, that's Eric Partridge.
Eric Partridge, like the bird.
Yeah. Wafu Dave says Jack Speak is a great book. Yeah, I do love reading all the slang terms from the military. They are fun. And bearded veterans in a way. Right then, let's go back to this. Right, Chair Force, would you like to explain the
Yourself.
one who followed you into the toilets? What happened?
I'll have to keep the certain names out of it for legal reasons, but I had gone whilst we were at Telford 2 years ago. I'd gone to introduce myself to one of the many clubs there, with a view to joining them, and a nice little chat with the gentleman there. Some hours later, I needed to go to the gentleman's powder room. Turn it off, yeah. Gentleman's powder room, just up from the Models for Heroes stand, and whilst in there, I just noticed there was a little face watching me from afar, and it sort of put me off a little bit with going back into the toilets. And of course, being the idiot that I am, I came back and told the likes of Mikey and I think Skippins knew about it, and then that was it. You know, I tried to join the local modelling and swinging club. There you go. So it's not quite as funny as it as Mikey makes it out to be.
I just like to point out that I'm not sure I was made aware of that. You know, before any other comments were made apart from a swinging club. So I beg to differ in the relevance of the story, because it sounds as if I was responsible for any thereafter stirring, of which I didn't know anything about it. So
no, I think actually, in all honesty, it might have been Mr. Mayfield.
Well, Mr. Mayfield runs a swinging modelling club.
No. Mr. Mayfield started the.
Sorry, right.
You know what he gets like at Telford. You know, he's the schoolboy giggling starts and.
Right.
I've just tried to glue a control column on upside down.
That's a Marley.
Marley.
I've done a Marley, yeah.
You've done a Marley, yeah.
All right. Tiny Workshop says, got it, thanks. And he says, I would recommend the novel, by the way. It would have needed 3 to 4 series instead of 6 episodes to do the story justice, not to mention a lot more flying and combat.
Yeah, if I remember rightly, didn't they focus a lot on what we now call PTSD?
Yes. Yes, very much. Or as they called it, lack of moral fibre.
Lack of moral fibre, yes. Oh, dear me.
Well, I think we should do another Swift auction lot.
Oh, excited.
I say.
Yep. As Malcolm's in there, I think I might just do one of these. An AK pen holder. So, quick recap of the rules. Only bid if you are in the region of the auction. Bear in mind postage costs. If you're outside the region, you will be liable for the complete postage cost. And it is getting quite expensive at the moment. All lots are going to be 2 minutes long. We will mark the chat with start and finish. What we see as the highest bid will be the final decision. Bear in mind, it is what we see in the studio, not what you see at home, because that may be different. For those that win it, the postage is not included. You have to pay £5 on top of your bid for postage within the region. So we are going to be auctioning off an AK pen holder.
So just be aware the delay is around about 10 seconds.
Yep. So are you ready for this? We are going to be starting in 3, 2, 1, go. You are bidding on an AK pen holder. Oh, crumbs. Bang. Boom. 12 quid. An AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. Up. Matt's in with 15. She's just outbid Lewis. So this is for an AK pen holder kindly donated by 3D Gizmo. Bear in mind, we have, I believe, another one of these to come and a couple of bundles from them. So we are at 15 quid for the AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. Thank you, guys. They're new to the auction. It's good to have them here. You are now down to 1 minute to go. You are bidding on an AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. The top bid at the moment is Nat, Dexterous Crafter, with £15. So get your bids in early, as high as you go, and then do some sniping. Always fun to watch the sniping on these. You have got 30 seconds left to bid on the AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. We are down to 20 seconds to go. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Let's see if anything comes in. Nope. That's Dexterous has won that. Well done, Nat. 15 quid there, and that's a grand total of 20, including postage and packaging. So, well done on that, Nat.
Well done.
Nice one, Nat.
Congratulations for winning that. Oh, go on then, if we must. Let's do one of these.
Ooh.
So this is a sprue holder, a pencil holder, and an AK pen holder from our good friends at 3D Gizmo.
See,
So-
Lewis knew this was coming. You see, so he's held out on purpose. He's double jeoparded. He's double done you. don't let him do you like that. Outrageous.
She usually ends up slapping him around the back of the head. Oh, we have another guest in. I will bring you in once we've done this next auction. So we are going to start this in 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, there you go, James. Get lost from that. Not me. Right. Steve at Totally Scale Models is in with 15. Unlucky Lewis, you're outbid by tenner. So this is a sprue holder, a pencil holder, and an AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. Lewis is back with 16. You are bidding on a sprue holder, a pencil holder, and an AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. The top bid at the moment is Model Making Trucker with a bid of £16. And it is coming up to 1 minute to go now. You are bidding on this sprue holder, pencil holder, and AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. Oh, Malcolm's in with a cheeky £17 bid.
Cheeky.
$30 seconds to go on the sprue holder, pencil holder, and AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. So get your bids in. 20 seconds to go. 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Has Lewis got it? Yep, Lewis has got it. Well done, Lewis.
Oh. What am I going to do?
You've still got 2 chances.
Well, look.
So
There you
well
go.
done on that, Lewis. Congratulations. So that is all for the moment. We will be back with some more. So have no fear. And also in the studio, we have another one of our donors. Hello, Brownie. How you doing?
Hi, Steph. I'm good, thanks. How's everyone else?
We're all good, thank you. Malcolm is a little bit screwed up at the moment. Got nowhere to stick stuff.
We're going to have to wait now.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that's how you normally model, Malcolm.
Yeah, usually, yes.
That's why he's got such big hands.
Hey.
Right, let's bring him up and let's have a chat with Mr. Brownie.
So I want to jump in very quickly with Mr. Brownie. He doesn't know this yet, but I am about to throw him under the bus, which he should expect.
Standard.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you very much for donating this year and your support. I'm really grateful. I have a little twist for you from the Australian auction.
Okay.
So it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. The person that won the bid wanted to donate it to someone else. He paid the money, but I also matched him with the donation to make sure the person got the thing. Okay,
right.
So $100 was what it went for.
Cool.
Lovely. Thank you very much. And both myself and Stuart have nominated Mr. Marley, John Marley, to come and see you.
Brilliant.
And one of the reasons for that, which you can get all excited about, is Mr. Marley, we hope, is just about to start the journey of being the Australian Mr. Malcolm Childs.
Perfect.
So you have got the dibs on that, and I know you will do everything you can to support him.
Oh, absolutely. And not just during the interview, I was ongoing afterwards as well. Not a problem.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you very much, my friend. I just wanted to tell you that and sort of break the news. But yeah, I'll hand you over to Steph because I know he's got like an A4 pad with several pages of things he wants to talk to you about. So good luck.
Good. The first question I got though is for Malcolm: is how come you're not on brand with the shirt? You know, I made the effort. I got the merch.
I'm on brand with my mug, which is here.
Yeah, not about your face. Fair enough.
Yeah, so I got that, but I'm on brand with this one.
Gotcha.
And that one. You don't see what boxer shorts I've got on though.
Oh
no, and we're still waiting for the shower curtain.
Well, I got to be honest. They're not. They really are not boxer shorts, Malcolm. You know that.
Well, you've done a kilt.
Budgie smugglers with the logo on front.
Models for heroes.
I was very happy about doing, but
no.
Every single pair of boxer shorts is budgie smugglers with me, my friend.
Instead of extra thin, can I place an order for some mind bleach, please?
We can do that. I just bring you back to where it should be.
Brilliant. Love it. Right then, Brownie, how you doing?
I'm not too bad, thanks. Yourself?
Oh, starting to feel it.
Oh, what are we talking about now?
No, we're not going there. I've got the wife watching, so I can't.
Fair enough.
So, explain your journey into modelling?
My journey into modelling? My God, we're turning back the clock a bit here. First started with my father back in the 1990s. My bedroom window actually overlooked the former RAF Kemble, which was about 5 miles away. So I grew up with the Red Arrows flying gnats practicing out of the bedroom window all the time. So my interest in aviation started there, and it manifested very quickly into building kits. And so I can remember quite vividly, yes. My first kit was a Frog Buccaneer S2 when it first came out, bought from a shop called Red Spot in the High Street in Swindon. So the modelling journey started there. It carried on for many, many years, but took a break whilst I was busy with Korea, as usual. the moving around with air traffic, etc., meant modeling and doing stuff at that time wasn't as easy as it is these days with mobile kits and the products you've got available these days compared to what we had back in the day. And whilst I was actually on that sabbatical, we were in COVID. And no, I didn't start modeling again in COVID because I was working all the way through it. The airfield I was working at the time, Coventry, was still open for air ambulance flights and things of that nature. So I was still on duty all the way through. One of the few that was lucky enough to, in a way, to actually work through the pandemic. But to keep me company, I discovered modeling podcasts. So listening to On the Bench and to Stuart over in Canada with the Scale Model podcast, that basically kept me entertained in the vast periods of quiet in between our traffic movements. And that's how we ended up where we are today. It basically just sort of grew and manifested. And it was one of those stupid ideas that, oh, I think I could have a go at that. Yes.
Yeah, sounds familiar. Yeah, brilliant. So that's basically your story into podcasting as well.
Yes.
So how did you go about that?
The actual starting of the show, it was from a series of discussions at the bar, as you do, at the Bolton IPMS monthly meetings. And it was a case of who, what, where, when, why, how, etc. And looking and thinking about what should we cover? Do we need to actually specialize in a field of it? Do we actually look at going across all genres, etc.? And I've just had a quick tot up. There's currently 16 active audio podcasts worldwide. We decided to go audio because, like, the guys from JMC, we've got faces for radio as well. So I was just waiting for James to cut in there because
he's probably deliberately treating with the content that comment deserved.
Yeah, but he resembles that remark as well. And it was a case of, instead of going down the visual podcast route, which there are many, many excellent visual shows out there. Of course, you've got Gary's stuff and things of that nature. Got to give him a plug. It's a case of, we didn't want to go down that route. We wanted something that people can actually treat almost like a radio show. So you can just listen whilst you're at the bench. You haven't got to watch a screen. You can just listen and have it on in the background or when you're commuting, etc. And just try to keep people informed, entertained, and up to speed with what's going on in the hobby. But unlike some of the other shows, we decided to go for a slightly different format because why try and copy what everyone else is doing? So that's why we try to major on a guest interview for each episode. With the exception of the first episode, I think we've achieved it ever since.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for that. So what or who tipped you onto the 48-hour group build?
I've always been listening to it on the other shows. So obviously with OTB and the other shows being involved in it, it was a case of, okay, it's something to be in. I've actually been sort of sat on the sidelines through work for the last few years. This is the first time I've actually had a chance to actually either be involved or to actually try and help and actually raise cash for you guys. And anything we can do to actually help and support, more than happy to do.
So with that, what made you decide to help Models for Heroes?
Models for Heroes is a fantastic organization, which obviously, having listened to JMC for many years, I was none the wiser until we actually had James and Malcolm on the show and actually had a conversation with them. We dedicated a whole episode. Originally, it was just going to be a short interview, but once James and Malcolm start talking, that's it. You've got no chance of getting a word in edgeways. So it actually became very quickly our most downloaded episode for the first 6 months we were actually up and running. And it seemed to hit a note with a lot of people, and the messages we had back, we seem to have actually hit a different audience that the existing pods don't seem to have tapped into, which was obviously the UK and Europe. And on the back of that, it's a case of, well, obviously we can do something to actually try and help you guys, and mutually working together, more than happy to do so.
That's brilliant. Thank you very much. Also, would you like to tell everybody what your auction lot is and what the person will be doing and what the actual name of the podcast is?
Okay, well, the show is called Beyond the Box Art. It is available every 2 weeks on a Thursday morning. So when you're ready for your commute for the weekend, we have a rotating crew of volunteers stroke impressed people that we actually corral into a studio and actually record in multiple parts of the UK once every fortnight. And the interviews, we try to get the industry leaders, we get major manufacturers, we have main or household name modelers, shall we say, on as guests, and trying to actually get information out of them which they normally don't partake with. For example, the episode that you were listening to recently referenced Lincoln Wright. The first thing we managed to do was actually make him speechless, which is a feat in itself. But yeah, we try to actually go just that little bit deeper and a little bit compared to the standard conversation. We just try to dig in a little bit deeper. But the auction lot that we have is you can actually come onto the show. But instead of actually just being another member of the team, what we want you to do is tell us what your modeling genre is you're interested in, and we will match up a guest that we have with what you're interested in. So as with your good self, as recognition of the hard work you've been putting into the 48 and 48, when Lincoln comes back onto the show and he has agreed, didn't even need to be put into a half Nelson to agree it, but he's coming back on the show and you're going to be co-hosting with us on that episode.
Oh, wow. Thank you very much. Oh, that's okay.
You've gone speechless. There's a first.
I don't
Oh no, it's not the first time, but normally he's got food in his mouth when he's speechless.
Yes, I know. I was listening to that whilst I was driving up from Wales on Friday, so I had the show on in the car. I've got a 4-hour commute now to where I'm actually working, so I was listening to the show whilst I was actually driving. So the messages were when I actually stopped for a comfort break.
I shall remember that next time you phone me.
Well, that's normal, but hey ho, yeah. So we will match up. We've got a lot of guests lined up to come onto the show. We've got Sam Dwyer, we've got Calvin Tan, we've got all sorts. So no matter what your modelling genre is, we will match up a guest suitable for your donation.
That is amazing.
And if you don't give enough money for that, you'll actually end up being on JMC instead.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, there's nothing like poking the bears, is there?
Friendly banter.
Well,
Sorry,
I've got to be honest with you. I resent being called a bear. I mean, I can understand Malcolm, but
oh dear.
Going back to your modelling, Brownie, what is your genre, or do you not have one? Do you do whatever you feel like?
Normally, it's aircraft, and it's either aerobatic teams or aircraft that have served historically on airfields that I've worked at. So Kemble, Coventry, Warney Island, and now Aberporth down in Wales. So anything historically linked with those airfields. And obviously going back to the wartime, it covers many things. But with Kemble, you're going from wartime right up to the United States Air Force when they were actually servicing aircraft there as well. So I've got a lot of subjects and stuff I want to cover. But a couple of years ago, I had a couple of cataract operations and I had over 600 kits in the stash, all 72nd scale. No, it just didn't work post the operation. It just eye strain, pre and post, and it's just a case of 48's now the smallest I go for.
Yeah. Bless you. So I suppose you've got a bloodhound in your stash. There's to be a firing range as well.
Different part of Aberporth. The airfield didn't actually have the missiles.
All right. So it wasn't connected to the firing range at Aberporth.
No, there's a separation. Technically, it was under the same banner, but there's a best part of a mile in between the range area of the site and the airfield.
Yeah, not a clever place to put a firing range right next to an airport.
Well, yeah, but they pointed out towards the sea. The airfield wasn't over the sea, thankfully.
Cool.
But
Brilliant.
yes, the range has been used by many things over the decades. You know, you've got the drone fireflies, then the meteors, which obviously when the Clambeda closed, that was virtually the end of the manned or unmanned aircraft operation now, with the Jindavik also being retired. So there are systems that they're using out there these days, but obviously we can't talk about that.
Yeah, I get that completely. And I was about to ask you, oh, that's it. Right, I've asked all my questions. And you guys in the studio, have you got any questions for Brownie? Deathly silence.
Yeah, I do. I did want to shout in.
Yep.
I do have a question, yeah. Oh, got a lot of questions now.
Oh, God. Go on, Malcolm.
So the podcast equipment required is quite lengthy and expensive. It's you know, and there's a lot of people kind of wanting to get into podcasting and recording their audio and things like that. What's the one piece of equipment that you think is the most important that you would not be without?
It's got to be the microphone, a decent quality microphone, getting the sound quality. Everything else you can work around, you can fudge around, but a decent microphone is the key.
Yeah, I would say
yourself.
Your audio. If you're just having audio, you need to have good audio.
Exactly.
So that's where all the money. I would say buy the most expensive thing you can afford, microphone wise.
Unfortunately, yes, but there is software available commercially that helps and augments when you actually got poor quality, because some of the guests are using microphones on laptops which seem to be on the far side of the room from where they're sat, and you need to augment and actually boost it to make it of a quality that's not a strain for the listener to hear.
Yeah, I agree. It takes a lot of work as well, doesn't it? All the editing. How many minutes of editing would you say equals the amount of time actually listen time?
To give you an idea, each episode we decided our original plan was 45 minutes to an hour maximum for episode. So we failed spectacularly on that, and we seem to be averaging around about 3 hours per, because once you actually get into a conversation, sometimes it's just impossible to either stop or you get into a flow, and it's a case of you get into the interesting stuff just at the point where you think you're actually going to wind things up. But we try to make it a show that people can listen to and not have to strain. We're obviously aware that a large proportion of our audience is of a certain age, shall we say, and those that wear hearing aids and things of that nature to actually augment hearing can't hear conversation when there's two people talking at the same time. So what we do is actually split out the audio. We record on multi-tracks, and I actually sit and edit each one. So as far as possible, people aren't talking over each other. So you can actually hear a clear conversation. And I think if you're using audio visual, it's different. Like we're having a conversation now, you can see my facial expression, and you can actually see the facial gestures to actually go with the voice. So if you've got more than one person speaking, you can actually partially lip read. You can actually augment what you're actually seeing and hearing at the same time. When you're audio only, it's almost a 2D kind of form of conversation. And you obviously can't see the facial expression, but you also, when you get two lots of noise going at the same time, you can't make out the conversation. People lose interest and they disappear. So we try to make it as comfortable as possible, but we try to treat it as I said before, a radio show on the internet. So for those that don't want, I don't want a podcast, that's too technical for me, just think of it as a radio show.
Yes, that's right. You have to move with the times, people. There's lots of other technology out there, past your wireless.
Only just.
Yeah, I'm one of those people, Brownie, because I've lost my top range through working with jets and stuff. When I'm engaging on the internet with people, if two people talk at the same time, all I hear is noise. I can't.
Exactly.
But when I'm in a social situation, I can separate the noises because they're coming from different directions. Because it's coming from one source.
Yes,
it's just a wall of sound at you, and that's one of the reasons why I enjoy listening to your guys' podcast when I'm modeling. It's great because as you say, you separate those noises.
Yeah.
So I don't have to listen to those.
So going back to Malcolm's point, he said, how long do we spend editing? For a 3-hour show, on average, I'm spending around about 12 to 15 hours editing.
Wow.
So it's trying to get the conversation in a way that both flows and doesn't get disjointed, but also the clarity's there so those who are listening can actually hear. And I always think that's the important key part of it is, yes, you can have a conversation with people and it's like you're at the modeling club, etc. But as I said, you can't see the face, you can't lip read, you can't augment what you're actually listening to. So you've got to have clear audio for them to actually be able to make it out. And we tried an experiment with one episode where we did minimal editing and we had a conversation over the top. And we had more complaints about that than anything else we've done over the nearly a year we've been running now. So people like the clean, clear audio.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for that, Brownie. Anybody else in the studio before I go to the chat? Okay, let's start with a quick one. Bearded Veteran says, Brownie, are you the BTBA member that followed me on Facebook for the week?
Good question, Will asked. I think I was.
Cool, there we go. Right, Martin has asked, Brownie, do you sometimes feel that your work holds you back in builds as you might know too much about a subject?
Yep, I fully get the question, Martin. In some respects, yes. In some, no. One of my other pasts, in inverted commas, I helped set up an organization called Meteor Flight. And the goal was to actually get a Gloucester Meteor flying, which we did. The T7 you saw on the display circuit a few years ago was part of an organization my late father and I started down at Yatesbury in Wiltshire. And as far as the Meteor goes, there's not much about the Meteor airframe, shape, size, form, etc. that if I don't know the information on it, I know where to get it from because I've got a full set of manuals for virtually every mark of the aircraft. So I was in contact with Luke at Revell, and I did quite a bit of work in the background on the CAD and the shape, layout, etc. of the aircraft to make sure that when it came out, it was absolutely pucker. And as far as I'm aware, no one has yet managed to find a flaw with that kit that came out the 32nd. So I like to go into the detail. Yes, sometimes I spend far too long going into the detail and the research side rather than actually building. But when I actually do get around to building, I use the same information and try to, first of all, the logic sense is, can you see it? Yes, no. Is it worth spending time putting tread onto a set of rudder pedals that are hidden in the cockpit that you're never going to see? The answer, no. But there's some bits of detail which aren't included in the kits I'll add in because you can see them. But here's a tip for you, for those of you who actually got the 32nd Meteor or any other Meteor for that thing. A lot of people are displaying their models with the air brakes open. Because of the simple hydraulics on the Meteor, if it's on the ground, the air brakes were always closed, never left open. Because you've got a clamshell where you've got an air brake on top and below the wing, which basically when it's actually closed, obviously in that format, when they're open, they spread up. But because of the weight of the top, the bottom one would never sag. So they were always in the closed position. So you never had sag when it was actually left on the flight line. Yes, it adds a little bit of detail and interest into the area, but if you're trying to make it as accurate as possible, you need to have the aircraft in flight with the gear up, because the Meteor in the gear down configuration with the air brakes open caused a phenomenon called the phantom dive. The air brakes basically masked the tailplane and the aircraft would immediately pitch, roll and descend at a rapid rate of knots into the ground. And that killed a lot of pilots until they realized what it was. So the T7, the F8, it wasn't so prevalent on the night fighters, but through best practice, they didn't actually deploy them on the approaches for those, but it caused a problem. So a lot of people have built models, and now people are sitting and listening to this and going, oh God. But yeah, And also the fact the hydraulic system on the Meteor was pneumatic. The hydraulic system was very simple. It was a case of on the ground, if you wanted to actually test the air brakes, you had to hand pump it on the right-hand side of the seat. You literally had to hand pump, something like 60 pumps to actually get the air brakes to actually pop out and that. So even during pre-flight checks, it was very rare that the air brakes were ever deployed.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
Does that answer the question?
Yes, it did. Beware the pause. Good day, everyone. GM in Korea here. Is Brownie the man James mentioned earlier in the Oz stream about an interview, podcast, etc.?
Most probably.
I believe Gary is something to do with Korean television.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, we might have
Guilty as charged.
Now. Louis says, are you going to be at Telford again? Because Nat wouldn't let me have a cupcake last year.
Yes, indeed. That's the plan. We've been invited to actually come back again by the president of IPMS. So we will be there. And also there will be cupcakes. And if Malcolm remembers this time, the donation pot will be by the side of the cupcake. So you can actually make a donation when you actually have a cake. Because unfortunately, the pot didn't actually arrive until Sunday, and most of the cakes are gone by then.
I would like to jump in there and just say
here we go.
Oh no! I was going to pay you a compliment. Well, see, I made sure you were drinking at the time, so you could choke on it. Anyway,
thank you.
It's all right. Yes, the cupcakes. I don't know about the cupcakes so much. The muffins were very nice.
The cookies were lovely,
and I did make comment of the fact that you are the only podcast that I'm aware of that when it has guests that you supply muffins, which I think's outstanding. So again, as I say, it's a double compliment.
I don't know how to take that. There's obviously going to be a sting somewhere in the tail.
No,
I know what you're like.
Not at all. No, I just, I think it's admirable. I mean, obviously, it's not something JMC would ever adopt because,
No, you just give away nuts.
Well, only when we buy too many of them, but that's not the point. Talking of which, no. No, that's something I didn't tell you, but just before I get dropped in it, yeah, apparently you are the muffin, the muffin podcast.
Right. Moving on swiftly. Next question.
Yeah, next question. There was that one, just because it's fun. That was from the question about being held back by your work.
Yeah.
He also goes on to say, or do detailing just for the fun of it. Although I do that less and less. That said, I can't always envision what detailing will be visible later. Thanks, Mr. Brown.
Mr. Brown, that's very formal. Brownie, please.
Cool. And here we go. There you go. Thank you, Steph. Yes, MBV TV in Seoul. I was interested to ask a few questions. Now aircraft are in the mix. It's now up a notch. Lol.
Good.
Oh no. The All or Muffin Show podcast. Oh dear.
Cookies. They had cookies as well. They were lovely.
We did have cookies, yes.
Are you in the dark side?
They weren't hobnobs, but they were nice.
See, this is what I mean. Outrageous.
Hey.
Brilliant. So I think this is probably going to be the last question for you, Brownie.
Okay.
What's on your bench at the moment and why?
The remnants of the Mooseroo build. That was an absolute nightmare.
Yeah.
For those that know the story, put a 2K color coat to varnish onto the model just before I left for work on Sunday, the weekend before the deadline. Came back to find ready to take the photographs and thought, nice, easy weekend. And found that the 2K had actually reacted. So at midday on the deadline day, for those, I take it everyone knows what the Mooseroo build was, which is basically the annual challenge that IPMS Hamilton in Canada set for all the podcasts to build. And we had a car to build this year. Never built a car before in my life, and newsflash, never going to be building one again. Much like Malcolm from the sound of it as well. Yeah, the 2K had reacted and it all bubbled up. So by midday on the deadline day, 12 hours to go, the car was being stripped of paint. So it was, you know, modeling is supposed to be an enjoyable, relaxing. I've never had anything so stressful in my chuffing life. But there are photographs of it on both the Mooseroo page and on the Box Art Facebook page. But yes, it was not pleasurable. So at the moment on the bench is the 162 that I started yesterday for the 4080 and 48. But unfortunately, this is a somewhat busy weekend for me, and it hasn't progressed quite as far as I wanted it to. But it will be finished, and the pictures will end up on the website as and when it's done.
That is awesome. Thank you very much. And if I may,
Yields.
happy birthday, Brownie.
Thank you very much.
I think we should all sing happy birthday to him.
Yes.
No.
Happy birthday to
you.
Happy birthday.
How's the dogs going?
Birthday to Brownie. And many more.
Happy
So,
birthday to you.
Oh, there's nothing like being in tune, and that was not being in tune.
Wonderful. I actually have
Order.
I've actually held back because I do have a couple of questions for you, Brownie, because I can't let you go thinking that I didn't want to ask you anything whatsoever.
Well, I do have a question for you as well.
Oh, go on, do that first then.
Okay. Have you any availability either tomorrow or Tuesday evening to have a quick conversation to talk about a wrap up for it? Because we've got an episode that drops Thursday and I can insert it in.
I'm always free to. Yes, the short answer.
Cool. Okay, we'll arrange something off air.
Okay, cool. No worries. See, you didn't expect that either. A short answer, but anyway.
Oh, with your height, so everything's short. Got him.
Suddenly, I am very, very busy this week.
Good.
Anyway, so talking about the Mooseroo.
Yeah.
Okay. How comes you were the person that ended up doing it?
Because I drew the short straw, and I thought, well, you lead from the front rather than from the rear, so that's why I decided to go for the first one. But obviously, with the Mooseroo, you don't know what there's actually in the box until you open it at 10 o'clock on the night in question.
Yeah.
And well, we actually opened ours live on air with Whitey from Model Geeks.
That's right, I remember.
Because we tried to actually connect with you, and for some reason the line was blocked. You asked me to come in with you, and you basically blanked me as usual.
Yeah, absolutely. You're completely right.
Skiffin's trick.
And talking of birthdays, I don't know if he's actually sat by the side of the pool in Egypt watching this, but it's also Boulders from the show. It's his birthday today as well.
Oh, is it really?
Cool.
Oh, he's in Egypt. Tough luck.
And our contact in the UK for ammo, Jamie, it's his birthday today.
Do we have to warm our larynxes up again?
No.
Cease
and desist. But yeah, it's a case of all the best are on the 22nd of March. So.
Right. Anyway, so my question really about that is, I mean, obviously I understand you've led from the front and all that. Very, very good of you. But who do you think out of the host you have would have absolutely died more than you if they'd opened that and gone, oh my God, it's a car?
Let me just think. Spencer Pollard? No. He would have gone the same route. Martin over in the States? No, he wouldn't have enjoyed it. Martin's probably watching this. Hi, Martin, if you're actually still you're up and about. Martin Drayton, that is. Who else we got? Luke Flynn? No, he wouldn't have enjoyed it. Nobody, actually.
Have you not got any car builders within the group then?
No, we haven't.
So no one you could ask any advice from?
Oh, got plenty of advice. Plenty of advice. None of it useful.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Well, the reason I ask is that there is possibility that there may be a challenge next year.
I remember you saying when I was driving back from Wales.
Yeah, it's a 10th anniversary next year, so there will be lots of challenges being thrown around. So, as you're not just between you and me, we're not live right now, obviously.
Of course.
Who do you want to throw under the bus?
Well, good question. Well asked. Tell you what, I'll put my hand up. I'll go.
No.
There could be one of the others, is it?
Yeah.
So in the same way that Malcolm's been on the last couple of Mooseroos, are you doing the one for JMC then?
Yes, I will be. Yeah.
Okay, let's go with. Oh, who do I go for? Wongy.
Wongy, right? Cool.
Yep.
Okay. So you're going to put Wongy forward, right? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I've written that down. That's cool. Yeah. So as you know, we've got some challenges that we'll be handing out about mid June next year. And I can
hang on. Mid June next year is after the event. You know, minor point.
Yes. Mid June this year. Good point. Well presented. Whatever. I'll be announcing what the challenges are. So
okay.
Yeah, you've got time to pre-warn him.
Yeah, sure.
It won't be anything too challenging.
Yes, I can tell from your face what it's going to be. Yeah, great. Good. Like it. I like it.
Thank you very much, Brownie, for everything you do. Thanks for coming to support us. And
anytime.
It really is a pleasure to come and eat your muffins.
As you normally do. Yes.
I do, yeah.
Thank you very much, Brownie.
Yes, guys.
Great as well.
If you donated already, please, if you haven't already, put some money in the pot. Either make a donation or you go on to the auction sites later on this evening and play as much as you want. But obviously, with the show, and we'll get the best guest we can actually tee you guys up with. Our latest episode drops this Thursday, and if you're not into aircraft building, I still recommend you have a listen. We've got Mark Postlethwaite from Leader as a guest.
Oh, nice.
They actually interpret wartime photographs and post-war photographs and get the most out for detail. And the techniques they use will work for armor, for ships, for any subject at all. And it's absolutely fascinating.
I love Mark Postlethwaite. Love his stuff. I've got one of his paintings above my stairs, which is I forgot the name now, but it's the two ladies walking towards the Spitfire.
Now the ATA.
Spitfire Girls, I think it's called.
Yes. Air Transport Auxiliary.
Yeah, because I've got two daughters. And so that hangs above my stairs. And I've got one of his signed books as well. Absolutely love Mark.
Brilliant.
Stuff. Brownie, thank you very much for supporting Models for Heroes from me and from everyone who benefits from Models for Heroes. It's excellent. Thank you ever so much for your help.
You're very welcome. As I said, anything we can ever do to help you guys, please do not hesitate to shout. We will do whatever we can. And if you want to follow us on Facebook, Beyond the Box Art, and just look for the little blue tick mark. And we also have our, I'll say private, it is for modelers rather than just being to the general public, but there is a Facebook group, the Beyond the Box Art Benchmates. If you just look on the community tab on Facebook, you'll find a link to it. Everyone's welcome. And as with all of our shows and everything we do not charge. Everything is free. So please just go in there, use it. A lot of our guests actually end up coming on as either get dragged in as co-hosts for specialist subjects in the future, or they actually are on the Benchmates and giving out advice for free to people as well. So please come along, join us. Everyone's welcome.
Brilliant. Cool. Thank you, Brownie. Where else can you find the podcast?
Beyondtheboxart.com. You can actually just go onto the website and click the button and listen to the latest episode on there. Or you can find us on Spotify or Google Podcasts or Google Podcasts gone now, hasn't it? Apple Podcasts, that's the one. Yeah. Or anywhere you listen to your normal audio podcasts. And just hit the subscribe button and have a listen, and hopefully you'll enjoy it. But for the love of upstairs. Please don't listen to episode 1 because it was absolutely
You're also
completely
on,
new to it. Yes.
You're also on YouTube, I believe.
We are on YouTube, but it's audio only. People wanted to actually listen to it on there, so it's just on YouTube as an audio channel. It's not video.
Brilliant. Awesome. Thank you very much indeed for your time, Brownie. Really appreciate it.
No problem at all. Anything at all.
Thank you, mate. And feel free to stay if you want to. Join in.
I'm just curious what Lisa's actually working on there at the moment.
It's a hobby house.
Ah, yes. I remember you holding up the box earlier before the start of the weekend.
Yeah. So try and twist it around. So that's obviously the front that I'm working on right now. Getting everything together. Let me see. Turn it on and you'll be able to see.
Fantastic. Very nice.
So,
I've actually been to Hobbiton down in New Zealand, Matamata. A friend of mine, Ian Brodie, who actually did the stills photographs and the books for the films, was actually looking after it when it first opened. And he said, you take as many photographs as you want of the site. It's absolutely fascinating, but you're not allowed to publish them until the 3rd film of the 2nd trilogy has come out. And the first film dropped of the 2nd trilogy, and they said, they've lifted the ban now. You can actually put the photographs that you took, because we actually went into the pub and everything they've actually got down there. It's absolutely fascinating. And he said, just had a phone call from the studio. Can you take your first photograph down? Because that's the opening sequence picture of the 2nd film. Right. Okay. But the detail they actually went to on the set, because it's open to the public now, so the pub on the site is open. You can go and buy drinks and stuff in there. But the carvings around the doors, etc., just absolutely exquisite. And the hands up, I've never actually watched one of the films, but I believe there were swans on the lake and the village. They were from the UK. They had broken wings, so they couldn't escape, and they were then escorted back out of brought back to the UK after the filming because they were not indigenous to New Zealand. And it means something to Lisa, but the party tree,
yeah,
it was fake. The original one down.
It was bound to be.
The 2nd 3 films, it was actually a tree they brought in sections, screwed it together. And they had university students tying leaves on, artificial leaves, for a whole summer prior to filming. A one-to-one modelling of a vast scale. But even tricks they employed for the fencing and the gardens, etc. The gardens were all established a year before they filmed. So the plants and the flowers, etc., had time to root and actually make it look authentic. So to get the verdigris on the fences and the moss, etc., they plastered yogurt, green food dye into yogurt, put that onto the fence, and that's what made the moss actually grow on there to get the effect.
What?
Good grief.
That's really good, that is. That's very interesting. Right, let's quickly crack on with some comments. Roy the Paw says, I was Royal Navy 1974 to 79, RAAF 81 to 2003, and ROKAF from 2003 to 2023. I think this was aimed at you, Brownie.
Yeah. Never. Civilian all the way through. I worked with the military on quite a lot of projects, and for 25 years at the weekends, I was actually working in air shows. And I went to New Zealand a couple of times. I went to Hamilton and to Wanaka and worked on the shows down there, the Middle East. Went to Reno with Red Bull. I did Red Bull for 3 years in the UK and also a couple of the overseas shows as well for the Red Bull Air Race. So, yes.
So you've been around a bit then, Brownie?
Unfortunately, yes. Don't say anything about the age. Carry on. Move along. Next question.
Swiftly moving along. Wafu says, angels? Sounded like angels. More like Hell's Angels. And Mikey says that the RSPCA score, Steph, apparently they've had reports that someone just heard dogs being tortured.
No, that was your singing.
Yes. I can My singing is awesome. I can hit the right notes, not necessarily in the right
The
order.
right order. Good old Morecambe and Wise gag.
Yes, beware the pause, says Mikey. The cats here had their ears facing backwards. They were not happy. Mikey says, surely it'd be more fun if you didn't warn him, Brownie. Wongy.
That's the challenge.
It's also the fact that I know he's actually on his way to an airport and he's going out to the Far East for 10 weeks. So the chances of him actually hearing this, pretty slim. And nobody from the group or from IPOS Bolton or anyone that knows Wongy, tell him. Keep it as a surprise.
Paul's on, he says, hi guys.
Oh, hi, Paul.
Building my model. One it is. That's a reference to Lord of the Rings. Paul says, I'm nowhere near halfway on my HMS Belfast 1 through 50th build. I'm still on the stern and bowl of the ship. Add all the PE and little details before I paint the decks and move on to the mid-upper decks. Good
That
Lord.
would get Nevs from the show very excited. Is it a full hull or is it a waterline?
I believe it's a full hull.
That will please Nevs.
Yep, Paul, just seen the pictures. Awesome so far. Huey Joe, good afternoon, everyone. I've just finished my entry. Excellent.
Oh, well done.
Paul gives a thumbs up to David. And Beware says great air shows in Wanaka, Reno, etc.
Indeed. Indeed.
Brilliant.
Right.
That is
Okay.
the chat. What's up?
Fantastic. Well, with that, I shall bid you adieu. I hope everyone digs deep for the auctions on the lots you've got left. What have you got left in the auction anyway?
We've got quite a few bits. We've got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the floating lots. And then we have for today a grand total of 37 lots this evening.
Oh, that's going to keep you busy.
Oh, yes. Right.
Get the strepsils out.
Oh, tell me about it. And water. We've got 172nd mask for British Roundels from the Creston Well. Sprue holder, pencil holder, and AK pen holder for 3D Gizmo.
Oh, Markham wants one of those, doesn't he?
Yes.
He does.
He does.
Yes.
We've got the 148th Airfix 15 cubic weight GS truck signed by James May from Model Heroes. We have a 9-piece detailing brush and 5-piece brush set from SMS. The 148th Edward Pacific Star P40E dual combo from Edward. A 172nd Trumpeter MiG-29 UB Fulcrum from Mason Models. The Alvis FV622 Stalwart in 135th from Airfix. By Airfix. A figure from Model U. A 135th Daswerk Panther House G from Daswerk. 2 cones Hyperchrome pens, 1 silver, 1 gold from SMS. D-Day Invasion Stripes in 172nd, 148th, 132nd scale from the Custom. A mask set from Top Notch. A combination of the composite Firefly, the Sherman, the 6x6 cargo truck, and a couple of different fences from Rubicon in 156th. A ship and helicopter stand from EBMA. The Ultimate Polish System Mega Bundle from Ultimate Modeling Products. The 1/16th Daswerk Pack Wagon from Models for Heroes. From Rubicon, the 156 LVT A1, LVT2, and LVT4. That is supplied by Rubicon. Hinkley HTC store, the 135th Tackham Tiger 1 Early. We have got also the 148th Airfix Seppicat Jaguar GR1A from Airfix. We have got the Modeller's Bundle from Crafting Well, which consists of a sanding stick tool holder, a Tamiya triple glue holder, a Caution Cranky Old Scale Modeler coaster and door hanger. Again, from Ultimate Modeling Products, we've got the Ultimate Pigments Mega Set. From Edward, we have their 148th Snell Bomber, the JU-88, and they've put dual Spitfire Mark 5B. Revel have supplied us with the Revel Cutty Sark, the 144th Revel Raker, and the 125th 1970 Shelby GT50 as a combo pack. So this is nearly full. So we have got 15 SMS paints, including 2 limited colours. The 172nd Tamiya Mosquito B PR Mark IV, signed by Flight Lieutenant George Dunn, DFC. Who flew
Nice.
them. That's a cracker, that is. We've got an 8 set from Rubicon, the M24 Chaffee, the M48A3 Patton, the M102 105mm howitzer, the M274 Mule 4x4, a T54, a T55, and the UH1D Huey. They're all supplied by Rubicon. We have got a co-host for a bunch of reprobates called Beyond the Boxer.
That'll do.
Like, look at that one. From Ninja Prince, we have got their Judge Dredd bust, which is 1/8 scale. I've seen those, they're gorgeous. We have got the 132nd BF 109 G4 that was released in October last year from Zukimura, supplied by Zukimura as well. We have got a 2-year subscription to Airfix Magazine from Airfix Magazine. Also, we have a 1/32nd scale, brand new, off the production line, the second one from DPMK, their brand new Sea Fury. That you will get around about the 16th or 17th of April. It's not even finished off the production line. You will get a certificate to say that is number 2.
Brilliant.
We have the Trigger Airbrush Pro from Top Notch. We've also got 2 Wing Leader Spitfire books. Oh, I wonder why we've got those up there. Oh, that'll be why. We've also got the 132nd Spitfire Mark 5B, new release from Katori, donated by Katori.
Brilliant.
We have got the 1/9 drone from Oblivion, supplied by Cosmic Scale Models. And last but by no means least, we have got the 132nd Bolton Paul Defiant from Airscale, along with a set of masks from the Crafting Well. So that is all the lot we have got coming this evening. Plus, we've got a couple to check out in the meantime. So that is what you are going to be bidding on tonight.
That sounds really good, Steph. And if you fancy it, we've got Edward coming onto the show, and we're recording with them in a few days' time. If you, our wonderful audience, want to ask a question from Edward, if Steph, you can get your timer going, the person who bids the most in the next couple of minutes can ask any question they want of Edward, as long as it's clean, and we'll ask it on their behalf. There we go. There's a quick challenge for you. If anyone wants actually to put your hand in your pocket, ask a question of Edward you've always wanted to know. There you go.
Okay, we'll do that in 3, 2, 1, start. So you have 2 minutes to pop a bid in to be able to ask Vlad. Is it Vlad you've got on?
Yes.
Brilliant. He's so lovely.
Isn't he
so,
just?
Really nice. I had a really good chat with him.
Yep.
And he was the one who suggested bringing the donors on.
Fantastic.
So, yeah, he suggested it, then bailed. He's gone to Switzerland for the weekend. But I can't fault him. He's busy. Yeah, let me just drop that hand grenade in there and run away. So, come on, folks. Your chance to bid to be able to ask a question of Vlad, the owner of Edward. Right, we are getting close to 1 minute.
And we will include your name on the podcast as well to say who is actually the guilty party.
Yep.
Even if it's only £1, everything helps with the charity. Come on, dig deep. There we go, £5. Excellent.
We've got a £5.
Come on, any advances on that £5?
Come on, folks. Right,
Come on, you can do better than a fiver.
Yeah, 30 seconds left to win the opportunity to ask Vlad, Mr. Edward, any question as long as it's clean and not rude and about modelling.
So that cuts Malcolm and James out of the loop.
You've got 10 seconds.
Come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. And that's Lewis from Model Making Quicker for a fiver.
Well, it's better than nothing. Thank you very much.
Brilliant.
You put us in touch, Steph, and we'll get the details and we'll actually ask the question in the interview.
I will do. Lewis, if you want to ping me across by messenger the question you've got, when does it need to be with you by Brownie?
You got a week.
Cool. If I can have it by Friday?
Yeah, perfect.
Brilliant. If you can ping me by Friday, Lewis, and I will get it across to Brownie. Brilliant.
And
Thank you very much.
And the question can't be, will you take nap?
Oh, dear.
Anyway, Brownie, thank you so much for popping on and seeing us.
Okay.
And all the efforts, etc.
No worries. And I
Really,
will
really
speak to you in the next couple of days. We'll have a conversation. Malcolm, I'm just curious, after the Mooseroo, why on earth are you building a car?
Well, yeah. Well, do you know what? I spent most of my time, forget the car, spent most of my time building the base, which I'm really happy with because it looks great.
Very nice.
Yeah. Good point.
Oh,
I don't know.
brilliant.
Maybe I just like glutton for punishment. I don't know.
Yeah, you said it.
He likes cars. Did you hear about? I assume you've been watching, so you'll know what happened to the Podfather, yeah?
In what sense?
Brownie. In what sense? Well, yeah, okay, he did get ripped quite a lot, but he was bidding last night in the American auction. Were you aware of that?
No.
Okay, yeah. So he was bidding on an F16 kit, I think it was, off the top of my head.
Really?
And he whacked in there $100. And everyone made a comment of, "Oh, we think he really wants it." And I said, "Well, I'll tell you what. Anyone want that kit for $200? And if you outbid him, and it's over $200, I'll send Dave a car kit."
Oh, love it.
So
Love
it went
love
for
it.
$300, and I've got to send him a car kit.
Well, so having chatted to Alan over at IBMS Hamilton, do you know why they chose a car kit this year?
No.
I can tell you. Yeah, exclusive. It's because they knew it was the Podfather doing it, and he's been ribbing Julie's been ribbing Julian so much about his car models. That's why we got a car kit.
And we all suffered. So
Yes.
Right.
Exactly.
Now I'm going to send him 2.
Perfect. That sounds like a good deal. Okay, guys, best of luck for the rest of the afternoon and the evening. And for everyone who's listening and watching, thank you very much for your support for the charity. And hopefully I shall be back again next year, if not before, and speak to you on the pod.
Quickly, Brownie. Beware Paws would like to chat more with you. We'll try via email.
You've got my email, haven't you? Well, if you want it, my email address is brownie@beyondtheboxart.com.
There we go.
There you go. If anyone wants to get in touch, reference the show, that's the email address.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Brownie. Really
Okay, guys.
Take care.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Bye.
Mr. Chairforce.
Bye.
Mr. Chairforce.
Yes, sir.
You look like you need to go.
I am about to go because I've got to pack a case because I'm doing Battleback next week. So I'm going off to spend a week with the British Legion. But yes, can you tell?
Yeah, you laid back in your chair a little while back through that interview, and I just went, he's going to fall asleep. And I'm so going to put it on for
And look
you.
at the time. As I say, it doesn't lie. Get to 4 o'clock and my body just shuts down. So we'll try and get back on later for the auction. But it's been lovely to be on, and Keep going, James. Keep going, boys. And
Thanks,
Lisa.
buddy.
Eric,
Brilliant. And speak to you soon.
Yeah, speak to you soon, Gary.
Have a great few days. Take care.
Bye. Bye.
Bye, Gary.
Right. So if I carry on with the comments while you guys are building. Right, model making trucker says, I did the HMS Belfast, took me 2 years to build. You're a brave man for doing it for this. Paul says, cheers, mate. He also says, I have a family connection to HMS Belfast. My great uncle was head engineer on a. Ooh, very nice. Chris Parsons is in. Afternoon, all. Hope you're all well. Been away playing with 12 inches to the 12-inch to the foot gauge trains today. Home now, and we'll be looking what I can do on the Wessex. Unfortunately, the model shop didn't have Tamiya AS8. Oh no, mate. That's a shame. I do. Anyway, just to wind him up, David says, now that the Warhawk is finished, just opened the TACOM Chieftain Mark 11 in 135th. Oh, I bet that's a nice kit. Huey Joe says, I've just donated £20. Oh, that's amazing, Huey. Thank you very much indeed. You superstar. Mikey says, does Lewis still have to pay the £5 postage? He says, will do. Okay, cool, brilliant. Thank you very much, Lewis. So that's a tenner. Awesome. Damn, can I retract my bid? Nope. David of the Valley says, bye, Gary. Jim Altagot says, working at a very relaxed pace this year, moving along whilst enjoying the online festivities. Yeah, the voice of Bob. Greetings all. I think I won an auction last night. It's all a bit blurry. That is probably in the American auction, I believe, wasn't it? And Chris Parsons says, pop some in, Steph. I'll get the kettle on. Cool. Oh, I can feel. Yes, we're going to have another auction. So let's quickly run through the rules. Only bid if you're in the region of the auction. If you're outside the region, then it will cost you the full postage and packaging. All lots will be for 2 minutes long. We will mark in the chat with start and finish. What we see as the highest bid will be the final decision. So what we see in a studio is the final decision, not what you see. What you see may be completely different to what we see. So it's what's in the studio that we see. And remember, if you are within the region, postage is not included. You must add £5 onto your payment. I apologise if you can hear pitter-patter. I've got the pigeons running on my roof. So we are going to go for this one. You are going to be bidding on a sprue holder, a pencil holder, and an AK pen holder. So we are going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, go. And yeah, model maker, you're gonna have to stop being premature, mate. Quick one. Bearded says he did indeed. I think your bull has just come in. Susan now. Oh, not
hello.
It's coming back. I believe a vital was involved. So we have got Stephen Bailey with 10. Malcolm's come in with 20. He wants this, doesn't he? He really wants this. So you are bidding on a sprue holder, a pencil holder, and an AK pen holder from our great friends at the 3D Gizmo. Unlucky, Steve. Close, but no banana. Yeah, you need to up your bid a bit for that. So this is a sprue holder, a pencil holder, and an AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. You are down to 1 minute remaining, with Malcolm winning with a bid of 22, and Lewis has come in with 23, closely followed by Stephen Bailey with 23, but Lewis came in first. So Lewis is bidding £23 and is winning for the sprue holder, pencil holder, and AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. So less than 30 seconds to go for the sprue holder, pencil holder, and AK pen holder supplied by 3D Gizmo. The leading bid at the moment is Lewis, model making trucker, with £23. We are down to our last 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. And there we go. That's Lewis has won that one. Well done, Lewis. You took that for £23 plus the £5 postage and packaging, which makes it 28 quid. Thank you very much, Lewis. Well done. Is that a present for Nat? Oh, why not? Let's get done. We'll do a quick one. So we're going to be doing an AK pen holder. So this is just a straightforward AK pen holder. And we're going to be starting in 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh, Lewis has already bid £5, but it's his nerves and he's coming before me. So we're still waiting on a bid for this AK pen holder supplied by 3D Gizmo. Get your bids in. Let us know how much you're willing to bid on this, and then we can go further for the sniping. So Steve's in with a £3 bid. Any advance on 3? So Steve's bid of £3 is a winning bid so far for the AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. Let's get your bids in. Come on, folks. This is a holder that holds AK pens. And Lewis has come back with a £5. Less than a minute to go on this AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. Model making trucker, Lewis is leading with a bid of £5. Mikey says, poor Malcolm, whatever will he do with all his modelling tools? So we are down to 30 seconds remaining on this AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. The winning bid is a £5 so far from Lewis. We have got 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Any more for any more? Nope, Lewis has got it. And Lewis took that for a £5 plus £5 postage packaging, makes 10 quid. Brilliant. Thank you very much. Where the pause is laughing at Mikey. Lewis says, how many of them have you got left, or the combo, Steph? I'm not going to tell you. We have some. Let me have a double check. I believe we have some. Yep, we've got more to come. I'm not going to tell you how many, but we have got more to come.
Good.
So
Good.
That is flash lots finished with for the moment. I still have 3 to go. which we'll do before the main event.
My daughter just got back from Duke of Edinburgh. Just walked in the door, and I just put the bid in of 22. And I was like, "Oh, it's great to see you." And I had one half eye on the bids because, it's, you know, that's kind of dead I am. And she wanted to tell me all about it, which is fine. But I missed out because I was chatting to my daughter. But I'm glad that it's gonna have more later on.
Brilliant, excellent. Oh, bless. Louis says, "Okay, send that one to Malcolm, please."
Ooh, which one? What's that?
The AK pen holder.
Oh, what a dude! Oh, well, there you go.
Amazing bloke. That's awesome.
Oh, I'll take all that back then. Thank you, Lewis.
Wafu Dave says, "Steph, you still wanting assistance in April? I wrote dates down, but lost the chit I wrote it on. Yes, please. I'll PM you the dates and where we're doing it. It's at Wicksteed Park in Kettering on April the...
Yeah, April the something, isn't it?
18th and 19th. Yeah, you're not going to see me for most of April, Malcolm.
Yeah.
I've got shows.
Bonus.
Yeah, we've got Salute on a Saturday, the 11th. Then Hinckley on the 12th. Kettering 18th and 19th. Model World NEC on the 25th and 26th. Oh, then I got a couple of weeks off. Woohoo! So yeah.
Busy.
Yeah. James Mannering says, "What time is the event?" What time do you reckon, James? Start at
the event's been on all weekend.
What time would you like to start the auction?
When you say start.
Okay, we'll go for 7:30 then. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. And then we can stop after a few and see what people have done and finish with and stuff like that. And then we can crack on. Brilliant. So there you go, James. 7:30 start GMT. So 19:30. Paul says, "Malcolm Childs, I will email you tomorrow morning." Ooh.
Okay. Thank you, Paul. Thanks for the warning.
Theron Hampton is in. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, from Denver, Colorado. Hello, Denver. And James says, "Thanks." So
you're welcome.
we're all... No, we're not. Hobby Time says, "Can't seem to sort payment, guys."
Send me a direct message, Hobby Time, through Facebook if you can.
Cool. That's brilliant. Right then, shall we play a video?
So obviously, I just wanted to share you that image.
Nice. So let us play. No, I'm not playing that one. Let's go with this one.
Hello MFH community, May here, well done on the 48 in 48, and I've been asked to remind you to take regular breaks when modelling. Walk around, have a brew, stretch, take a break. Anyway, I'm about to start working on this. There will be a lot of breaks and breakages.
So there we go. That was a message from James May, of all people. Oh, really? Pause. How would you start a pudding rate? There you go. Oh, dear. No. Wafu Day says, "Cheers, Steph. Voice of Bob says, Podfather! And Scale Model Craft says, good morning from Washington. I'm not even going to attempt that name. Snook Army, I think. So, yes, I think it's about time we went around and see what people are up to and how they're getting on. So, hello, James.
Hello, buddy. I'm doing admin at the moment, so
Okay, no problem. I can come back to you in a moment.
Yeah, I'll show mine later on.
For now. Lisa, hello, young lady. How are you? How was your lunch, by the way?
It was very nice, thank you.
Good.
I'm just arguing with the sticker right this second, so just bear with me. It didn't want to come off the thingy. So at the moment, as you can see on my desk, I'm making pots and plants. So I'm assuming it's going to be to fill the garden.
Oh.
So yeah, coming along nicely. Hopefully, should be finished in time. So yeah, so a little thing. Still a bit wet with the glue, so
It's going together well.
Pots and plants. Yeah, it's going together really well. Quite really pleased with it. To say it's just like a cheap thing off TikTok shop. It's like, yeah, the quality of, well, I wouldn't say quality, but yeah, it's going together nicely, which I wasn't expecting. So yeah, I'm thoroughly enjoying it. So yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Lisa. And that looks really good. It's come along brilliantly. So, Malcolm, how are you doing?
Yeah, all right. Thank you. Good. Just putting the trim on the front window, the windscreen. There you go. And just blacked in the. Oh God, brain's gone. The things that go left and right on the front. Done those, and just painted the interior very, very briefly, very quickly, and put a gloss coat on, as you can see. Put the eyes in. Let me just sort my camera out.
Would that be called indicators?
Lights. That's what I meant.
Lights.
Yep, lights are in. Very, very simple on the dashboard. I don't know, actually. Probably got some decals for the dashboard. No. Oh, I do. I have a little speedo at 0 miles an hour, luckily, because it's going to be parked. Yeah, so it's going all right. I've painted the wheel, sighting. I painted all of them, and yeah, that's where I'm at.
Excellent. Thank you very much, mate. And wrong button. Steve, are you there? Nope, he's not. And James
Are
is
you
on. There? So let's go through a couple of comments. Darren H says, right, I'm off to stretch my legs and walk the dog. TTFN. Enjoy. Wafu says Yanks getting revenge because they can't say Worcestershire. Oh, that would have been, yeah, the snock. Stephen Bailey says the 1/500th Spice Harvester finished last night. Now halfway through a 1/72 Harkonnen Ornithopter. Wingspan is approximately 4 SRTs.
Wow.
Oh, nice. I bet that Space Harvester is a bit big, isn't it?
Yeah. Does this come with scale sand? I wonder.
Yeah, or spice.
Yep.
Stephen, are you putting that in a little vignette or a dio, or will it just be standalone? And if it is going on there, whoa, how are you going to replicate the spice? That'll be interesting. Paul says my Belfast build is a full hull. Cool. James says I'm just building that on my channel, TSM.
TSM.
Was that you, James? He's busy. He's doing the admin.
Totally scale models. That must have been Steve.
Yeah. Wafu Dave says curry powder for the spice. Paul says I'm exercising by folding the washing.
Have you seen the video that Al Murray did yesterday?
Yes, I did. Is that the one walking through York?
Yeah, through York. Yeah. Nope, that's wrong. Don't do that. Glue on the wrong side of this glass.
Oh no!
God,
it's not going to fog up, is it?
No, it's PVA.
Okay. Right, we've got 62 people watching, so you know what? I'm going to do another one. Where are we? There we go. Overlays. We need that one, and I'm going to go with. Eeny, meeny, miny. Hey, Mo. Right, this is a 1/70 scale figure lock from Model U. This gentleman was stood on the balcony at Telford last year, and Model U invited him in to scan him. So this is a 1/72 scale, 3D printed figure lock from Model U. So let me bring up my timer, and we were going to start in 3, 2, 1, and go. So you're bidding on a 1/72 scale 3D printed figure from one of the servicemen who were in the balcony at Telford last year. This has been kindly donated by Model U.
Good lads.
Oh, yeah. Quickly run through the comments. Scale send. Just what scales are available then? Very good question. Louis says, I've not took part this year, but I am building a 1/72 Gato class sub. Also doing a diorama for it. Oh, very nice. And Phil Abrams says, right, time for a stretch and some fresh air. Time to walk the pooch while the internal body tube of the Chinook sets up. Photos in album. Back later. Brilliant.
Ooh.
Looking forward to that. So we are down to 1 minute for this figure lot from Model U. It is a 1/72 scale 3D printed figure of one of the people who were on the balcony for the, oh good lord, for the silence, one of the servicemen up there who was scanned. So come on, people, let's put a cheeky bid in there. We're down to 30 seconds. So you're bidding on a figure lot from Model U. 20 seconds. 15. 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Okay.
Oh.
Right. What I'm going to do is first bid in wins it.
Oh, good idea.
First person to chuck a bid in wins it. Whether it's £1 or a tenner or a fiver, chuck a bid in. It'll cost you that much. Obviously, plus postage and packaging. Obviously, nobody's interested in this.
No. What scale is it? 7/2?
Yep.
Yeah. Not my scale.
No, a bit too small for me. There we go. Sold. Thank you, Tiff.
Oh, well done, Tiff.
She bought it for £2.
Probably, was it last year or the year before that?
That was this year's. No, sorry, last year. 25.
Got you. So she would have seen the person who was up there at the same time.
More than likely.
Yeah.
That's brilliant, Tiff. So that's a total of £7. Thank you very much. It's awesome of you. That can come down and delete that one.
Oh, we'll be black in it. Yeah. Da-da-da.
Where are we?
Are you given a budget for the weekend, Steph?
I've already blown it.
Oh, what about the budget?
Oh, yes. Boom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I was given a budget. That's
What's
gone.
yours? Has it really?
Well, you know, it has gone, but I've got wiggle room for, like, you know, all that sort of thing. It's the good lady's birthday tomorrow, so I might be able to get away with it. She'll be busy, you know.
Yes. Keep it quiet. I won't tell if you don't.
Yeah. I'll tell Steph maybe do it.
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I've got square shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
But she does scare me.
Yeah. That's why I said that you did it, not me.
Mikey says we'll do Tiffers. Okay. Obviously, they're chatting to each other. Right. So, how are your kits coming along in the chat? How's it going? What's going on? Have you got any questions for Malcolm, Lisa, or I, or James even? If we can drag him back in when he's done the admin.
You finished yours?
Me, yes. I've got bits and pieces to do on it, but yeah, it's done for the moment. I've just got to take a couple of pictures and pop them up.
Would you do another?
Oh, hell yes.
Yeah.
Very much so. I'll do a quick show and tell.
Are they worth the money?
Oh, yes. Very much. So here we go. There's the Nutcracker. I need to do a lot more weathering and all sorts to it, because that it's going to have been sat for ages. So there'll be all the moss on it, ivy leaves climbing up it, and everything else. So there's that, and then you got the two blokes who find it. So that's what I have to do. Mikey says, well done, not will do, Steph. Lol. I was congratulating her on winning the bid. Oh, I can't read. He did. He said, well done. My eyes.
Time of night, is it?
Yeah. Paul says, why do they make PE so small? Muses. Because they can, Paul. Chris Barson say, okay, what is the longest a single kit has taken you to build and finish completely? Oh, that's a good one. Let's come back to that one once we've gone through the chat. Ferry Foreman nearly there. This is Wafu Dave, but been feeling rough most of the weekend, so been on and off the job, as it were. Afternoon all. Waiting for the varnish to dry on the Razor Crest and working on a base. Oh, I've seen that. That looks lovely, mate. John Gadd, I'm currently painting a 148th Tamiya Jagdtiger. Airbrushed my first ever tank camo, which I'm delighted with, and now doing tracks and details painting.
Ooh. Hey,
Very
John.
nice. Oh, Stephen Bailey says, garlic granules used for spice on my harvester. Model smells nice. Tiffany says, is it goods and service or friends and family on PayPal? Friends and family, please, Tiff. Right, there we go. Fairy Foreman nearly there. Oh, no, wrong one. Okay, what Chris says. Chris said, okay, what is the longest a single kit has taken you to build and finish completely, Malcolm?
That's a great question. I was working on the Revell 747 for about 4 months, the one that has the space shuttle on top of it, because that involved lots and lots of people, about 50 144 scale human beings that I had to repaint because they came painted, but they weren't painted well. So that took me 4 months, I think it was. God, yeah, that was no fun. I got very annoyed with it all by the end of it. But then there was the D9R, the Meng D9R, 35th scale. I put bloody lights in that one, didn't I? So that took twice as long as it should have taken. Luckily, when I got the kit, the tracks were already done, so I didn't have to worry about those. But that took a couple of months. That probably took 4 months, actually. It's probably about the same amount of time. Are you counting kits that have sat on my shelf for years? Yeah, ones that I've completed. Because there's probably some. I know there's one that's been sat over 10 years because I got it when I was 40, my 40th birthday, and it's still sat there. And I'm 50 this year. So. I've taken the longest one I've taken to do. Yeah, it's probably the 747 with the shuttle on top. I recreated when it landed at Stansted 1980 something. Too.
Yeah,
something like
that. Yeah.
Yeah, do you remember it?
Yes.
And yeah, it was a big base. There's lots going on. It took a long time, but so these things take time.
Yes, they do. Quickly, John Gadd says hello back to you, Malcolm.
I do.
Tiffany has sent it. Lisa, your longest model to complete?
It'd have to probably be my caravan.
Yeah.
I think it took me easily 3 months to build because the size of it, there was so much. It wasn't like this. This is relatively easy compared to it because there's a lot of cutting material to size for making like the blankets, the curtains. There was, like I say, a hell of a lot of work went into it, and because obviously working full time as well, so it was only evenings and weekends. So yeah, I would say probably 3 months easily it took me to build. So I've got 1 or 2 in the cupboard that I haven't dared tackle because I think they're going to take me the same sort of time. but yeah, this is starting to get me my mojo back building this. So
Good.
So you never know. The next one might be one of the more what's the word I'm thinking of? The one that requires more. So yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for that, Lisa. Mine is the sub I'm building at the moment, the 148 scale sub. That's taken me over a year so far, but that is coming to a close. Hopefully next couple of weeks that'll be done.
Oh, good.
Yep. James, are you participating or is still doing admin. What about you?
What was the question?
Longest kit to build and complete.
And complete.
And complete.
Okay, so the one for me that was the longest before this one I'm doing now would have been the sacrifice on the altar of freedom, which was the paratrooper through the church roof, which took me, I would say, probably between 7 and 8 months.
Let me know.
So, but I videoed it as I went along, so it wasn't. I didn't sit there and count the hours per se. So, yeah.
Really good.
Wow.
Brilliant. And how's your 48-hour build going?
Yes, is the answer. So bear with me a second. Need to do that, don't I, you idiot? That's why they can't see nothing. There you go.
Oh, no.
I can't get the hang of this. There's a camera up here in this corner. It's not hard, but yeah, I cannot figure out how to do it. But there you go. So there it is.
Wow.
Brilliant. Looking really good, mate. Liking it.
So it's not good at all. It's pretty dire, if I'm honest. But I've put it to one side because there's admin to do, and I really, not that you're going to see it because I can't zoom in, but and I can't control my camera. No, wrong way. Oh, I hate this. Right, cool. Yeah, so there it is.
Brilliant.
Look at the
Thanks, James.
That's what I'm trying to look at. I can't work it out. It's not hard. So there, the only bit I like about it is the exhaust. The exhaust look.
Yeah.
I love the way they look. But the rest, it can go on a shelf and I can go, yes, I did it, and I'm very happy that I did it. So, which is a shame, really, because as I said, it was a kit that was I bought from somebody, but it'd been sitting around for a long time. The decals were pretty much shot, and I've never soaked decals that long ever, just to get them off the backing paper. And then I've never experienced decals as soon as they hit the model just disintegrate into pieces. So the first 8 decals I put on there were taken off and thrown away because they literally just fell apart. And those ones I've manipulated, and even the ones after I got the first couple of them, it's like, okay, I can sort of see the process I've got to do. It's a bit laborious, but I can do it. It's not a problem. Got the ones on the fuselage on, and was like, oh yeah, I feel quite comfortable with those. But I foolishly went back and went, I just put a little bit more softener on it, and yeah, that was it, done. So my own silly fault, but it is what it is.
Yeah, these things happen, mate.
Yeah.
Let's carry on with a chat. Scale Model Craft says Universal Carrier is finished. Now working on 7 figures and pink foam for the diorama. Oh, good lord!
Good lord!
He's a hog, isn't he? Beware the Paw, says Chris. Still working on Frog Sea Vixen. Past 25 years. Cannot get the demarcation lines right in twin booms. Paul, that's hella French task force. Yeah, that word. Alamere 1400 has taken me 4 months to do so far. I still have a destroyer to do. Oh, good lord. Ed's in. Afternoon, chaps. Afternoon, Ed. Hope you're well. Andy Goodman says, I think the Airfix bus has taken me 8 months so far. We'll be glad when it's finished. Ooh. Mine was a Z130J from Zvezda. I decided to add loads of PE and a special paint scheme with loads of very small decals. Also, might have been busy enjoying Cyprus when I started it. Oh, hell yes. Cyprus is good. We like Cyprus. Mike and Pen has completed her MiG-15. Oh, very nice. Hope the photos are in the album so we can have a look. James, is that going on your Akagi? Asked Lewis.
No, wrong scale.
Cool. Nick Wilson says, "Hi guys, finished my albatross. Albatross, get your fish, albatross.
Albatross.
No. Sorry, Malcolm, that wasn't aimed at you. He said, "Hi guys, finished my albatross, then dropped it." Oh no, mate. Obviously, the wing went to Ra. However, good news, it's all back together in one piece and locked away in the cabinet. Nice save. Nice save. Sorry, no. I was reading that and it's just like, no.
The pain. I imagine he said worse.
Yeah. Ed says that don't mention the Spitfire. Mike and Penn say, James,
Yeah.
Penn has had some success with microscale liquid decal film in the past for rescuing old decals.
Yeah, there are ways in which I could have saved it, but I'll be honest, I'm not too fussed because obviously it's a 48-hour challenge. It is what it is, and in fairness, it wouldn't have been super hard for me to cut a mask out. It's just a round circle, so I should have done that really, but it does what I want it to do, so it's fine. But in answer to Lewis's previous question, no, it's not going on the Akagi because it's a 148, not 135th. However, I did build a sister one as well already, and both will be used for mule purposes for painting effects. So it doesn't matter in that regard. So one of the things I've got to do with the Akagi is I've got to try and understand how to paint the effects of a fire or an explosion rather without adding cotton wool, which is all about light. So yeah, watch this space, it'll be interesting. I was going to try and attempt it today, but I'll be honest, I'm tired and I've got a lot of admin to do, so it's probably best I do the admin.
Brilliant, thank you very much for that, James.
No worries.
Jim Altergott, albatross.
Yep.
And Beware the Paul says, do you get wafers with it? Right. I think it's time for another one. Hopefully this one will go. So a quick recap of the rules. Bear with, let me, where's the banners? I'm just that one. Cool. Right, the UK auction bid is, that's right, I'll start that again because I read that completely wrong. Only bid if you are in the region of the auction. Yep. If you bid for what we're about to put up there, you will pay the full postage and packaging if it is outside of the region. All lots will be 2 minutes. We will mark the chat with start and stop at the end. What we see as the highest bid in the studio will be the final decision. We understand you may not see the same as we do, but we have to do it some way. So we do it with what we see in a studio. Postage is not included in your bids. You have to add £5 onto your payment. So we are going to be bidding on a set of D-Day Invasion Stripes bundle. These are in 1/72 scale, 1/48 scale, and 1/32 scale. They are from Crafting Well Hobbies. And if I just hide that for a second. So this is what you are bidding on. A set of invasion stripes at each scale in the 29mm wide and 172mm long. There are 32 masks in the 1/32 scale. There are 40 masks in the 1/48, and there are 36 masks in the 1/72 scale. So we will start this in 3, 2, one, and go. So you're bidding on a full set of D-Day Invasion stripe masks from Crafting Well Hobbies. They are the 1/72 scale, 1/48, and 1/32 scale stripes.
Stripes means start, huh?
Yes.
Good.
Chris has said, okay, another. Okay, I'll come back to that one, Chris, once we've done this. So get your bids in. These are D-Day Invasion stripes from Crafting Well Hobbies. They are in 1/72, 1/48, and 1/32 scale. So Malcolm's come in with a tenner. Thank you, Malcolm. And John Christmas has come in with 15. You are down to 1 minute for these. 1 minute left on the D-Day Invasion stripe masks in 1/72, 1/48, and 1/32 scale from Crafting Well Hobbies. And breathe. Yep. So John Christmas is leading with £15 bid. Thank you very much, John, for the D-Day Invasion Strikes bundle from Crafting Well Hobbies. You have 30 seconds remaining on this lot. $20 seconds remaining. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. There we go. Give that a couple of seconds. And congratulations, John.
Yeah.
You have just won your D-Day Invasion stripes. And that was £15 plus £55 postage and packaging, which makes it £20 in total. Thank you very much indeed, John. We have got one lot remaining on this, and I will do that in about an hour. James, do you mind if I step away for a bit?
Yep.
Cool. I will be back in about half an hour, 45 minutes. And I will
no problem.
Lot. Thank you, mate.
See ya.
In a bit. Bye.
In a bit.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Yeah, so putting the varnish on as a primer has its advantages and disadvantages, unfortunately. But it's nice and shiny, though. It's nice and shiny.
That'd be beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Clean. Yeah, I don't know if I'd do it again. Probably not, because, like I said, you don't have the colour for the primer, so it's a bit crappy. But what colour shall I do the grill? It says to have it just the same colour as the whole car, but it's a bit boring.
Yeah, it is a bit boring, but boring's okay. Nothing wrong with boring.
Boring's not okay. I don't like boring.
But you want to do go faster stripes? Is that what you want to do?
Spoiler.
Alert.
No, I mean actual spoiler. Oh god, this is good. I'm gonna have to share this on screen. Hang on. Can you see this? Right.
Hang on.
Hang on.
There you go. Yeah.
Let's make sure this is in focus, because it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good telly. Okay.
Yeah. So satisfying.
Isn't it just? Ooh. Ooh. That good?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Oh. Right in the cracks.
Well, there we go. So we've managed to be looking at Malcolm's cracks. David Cummins says, what
filling them.
What if you use the varnish as a primer for the primer?
Huh? Varnish as a... I did use the varnish.
Oh,
I did.
Okay.
What if I use the varnish as a primer for the primer? Yes, that's pretty much... Well, yeah. I used the primer, the varnish as a primer for the base color, which ended up being the same color almost as the plastic, because I needed to be able to touch it up when I went wrong when I did the trim. So that's why I had to put color in. Anyway, yeah, I probably won't be doing that again. It's a good job I don't use a primer for the varnish. That's definitely not going to happen.
No, that's not a good move.
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't suggest anyone did that.
Mm.
That's my tip. In fact, I might even make a video about it.
That'd be good. That would be very useful. Scotty says, I'm trying to finish, but my weather is fighting me every step of the way. Yeah. Well, yeah, you could, don't worry, Scotty. At the end of the day, you can only do what you can do within 48 hours. So you don't have to finish. As long as you haven't had a shelf collapse on you, or a table collapse on you, or anything major, don't worry about it. Not a problem. So yes, I'm just doing some maths, wasn't I?
You're doing some administration.
I was doing some maths, but I was also doing last-minute adaptations for our colleagues in the US as well. Because I've got nothing else to do. It's all good.
Have they added to the auction last minute?
Yeah.
Which is what we love to do.
Absolutely. I absolutely live for the moments where I can say, I've got another slide to do.
Now, in their defense, though, did you say yes? That's okay.
Well, no, there is no defense, Malcolm. Whether I said yes or not is irrelevant. I mean, I am a whore. That's true. I will do anything that anyone asks me nicely to do. So it's not the end of the world. But yeah, that's not the point. Anyway, I was doing. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine as long as I don't multitask and try and host something at the same time. We'll be fine.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be the last thing you'd need to be doing.
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't possibly be able to do any multitasking whatsoever.
No. I don't have. I would happily to do that, but I don't have host. So
I was going to say.
So, by my calculations, bearing in mind, I have to say I can prove it. Look, socks are still on. So it might not be correct, but by my calculations, you'll be pleased to know that we're at this current moment in time, not including the auction in this section or the auction that will be later tonight, we stand at £10,500.
Amazing.
Wow. That's amazing.
Absolutely.
So that's pretty awesome. Has to be said.
That's brilliant. How much did you raise in 2024?
So 2024, I think, was around about 8,000.
Yeah.
Last year was 16.5.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. Crazy money.
It's not over yet, mate.
Oh, no. We've got plenty to go. And there are plenty of ways for you to... Ed has finished. Sorry. Fresh off the off my thumb. Bat says nice. Paul says wow. Scotty says wow indeed. I think you can see where this is going. But yeah, you can still donate, obviously, through the Just Giving page. I've literally, what the admin I've actually been doing is transferring money from the PayPal account onto the Just Giving page. So I've got to check all the things have been paid through, which will take me days, in fairness. But it's not the end of the world. But yeah, I like to try and get some over as much as I can. I've been very organised in many ways this year, but the one thing I haven't done is I haven't kept on top of that, which is a bit of a shame. But
well, that's okay, because it's that'll work itself out over time, won't it?
Absolutely. Yeah. So if you want to donate now, by the Just Giving page, the link is just literally down there at the bottom of the screen. You could donate right now if you want to. Drop a $5 in there. If there's 63 of you right now watching, so can you imagine if you all dropped a $5, how much that would be? I
think we could imagine it. Yes.
I can actually work it out because I've got a calculator in front of me. So that would add another over another £300 onto that. So that's the $5 each. Which, okay, I don't want anyone to put themselves in any financial risk or anything like that. So please don't do that. But a $5 here, $5 there makes all the difference. So, and what I'll do is I can give you a rundown actually of the Australian, because obviously that section has finished now. So Australia had around about I've not been told officially, but I would guess around about twice the amount of auction lots. I know Callum worked out that the actual value of the donations given was 3 times the amount of what we had the year before. And we have taken in donations around about 2.5 times more than what we did last time. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Australia has put into the kitty about £3,500.
Marvellous.
So that's fantastic.
Well done then.
And bear in mind as well the generosity of those watching and may watch this later on was wonderful, because a lot of the stuff that was won in auctions was just donated straight back to John to start his face-to-face sessions.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
That is you cannot bid on that kind of kindness.
No.
And understanding of a cause. You can't buy that. That's human level hearts and minds stuff. That is. You can't do that on an auction. Well done, whoever did that.
Yeah, it's been amazing. I mean, don't get me wrong, some of the kits went very cheaply, but that's good. Yeah, exactly. That is good, because someone's got a deal, someone's got a bargain, and they will repay that at some point somewhere along the line. Of course they will. At that moment, that would be all that they could afford, but they might go, do you know what? I can drop another bit of donation or something, or go and give some time to John as he sets up this next project. So, time is valuable, and or even more expensive than just time. They could talk about the event, talk about what John's doing, promote the cause, which is priceless. So, it's all good. It's not all about taking hundreds and hundreds of pounds for a £20 kit. It's not about that. It's about the message. It's about the community. It's about all that sort of stuff. Anyway, enough of my waffle.
Can I talk about that a bit?
You can. Just give me 2 seconds. Let me get on top of this stuff here. Ed said he's finished both models, so I'm assuming that's more than one. Scotty is saying last night I think the Americans goaded each other into the Katori 132 132nd Spitfire going for $444. Excellent.
Wow.
I've got Mikey doing the maths for me. Thank you, Mikey. I've just entered into 4 mountain bike races, and each race is off-road, all ranging from 50 to 80 miles in a day. Wow. Well done, Paul.
Good Lord.
Stand by your beds. The accountant's in. Hello, James, Malcolm and Lisa. An amazing weekend. Keep up the hard work. I think you spoke too soon about that budget. Anyway, nice to see you.
Nice to see you, Caroline.
Oh, crikey. Hello.
So, yes, you can now talk yourself out of that hole as much as you like.
Well, I know what you're talking about. What was I can't remember what I was going to say now. Totally thrown. I was going to talk about the cause.
The cause, the kindness, and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it that way.
I'm gonna put you on big screen, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
pop out and make myself a cup of coffee and listen at the same time.
Okay. So one of the things you can do for Models for Heroes isn't so much money. It isn't so much about sending model kits in, or sending tools in, or sending money for tools, or purchasing a kit or whatever. But it's sharing the hobby with your friends and family and colleagues and your oppo, and singing about what the hobby can do for you and has done for you, and introducing them into the hobby either through Models for Heroes or buying them a model kit and sitting down with them and building something. That is the way that Models for Heroes has been run traditionally, is all kind of what's the word? Word to word, mouth to mouth. What's that phrase? Not face to face. You know what I mean? That word. It's very important that people hear how the hobby has helped each other. So please do go and share that with everyone else. Also, share the link to Just Giving as well. If you wanted to do a post to say, I've just been involved in this thing, it's really good and I've enjoyed it, and this is the thing I built. And if you want to sponsor me or help Models for Heroes in some way, then you can share that Just Giving link, which is just down below. What is that word, that phrase? God, it's really thrown me. Maybe someone's in chat. Not mouth to mouth. No.
Word of mouth.
Thank you, Lisa. Oh, there's somebody there helping me out. There you go.
Yeah, a few people have said, word of mouth.
Yes. You can't beat word of mouth. You can't beat it as a marketing tool, as an advertising tool. You can't beat it at all. Someone believes it in their heart. You can't pay. You can't buy that. Well, you can technically buy it. I suppose you can tell someone to go and tell somebody to do something. But go and tell everyone. Go and tell your friends. Go and tell them about Models for Heroes and what they do, and how it's helped. It's the simplest thing, It's just a bit of plastic sticking it together. But the actual magic is us coming together, either face to face or online, etc. That's where the magic is. And if you saw the Australian stream, you'd see how much of an effect it has on some people, and how powerful it is and how positive it is. And when you've got that positivity and you've got the ability to build something and you feel confident, then that can flood into other parts of your life as well. Feel confident about building a model. Crikey, I'll finish that. Wow. If I can do that, then I can do other things. That's very powerful. So please donate to Models for Heroes, because we need the money, unfortunately, to run. It's not cheap. It's not cheap, as we've been chatting. I was going to go through comments, but I haven't
Yeah.
got any power to do so. So
Yeah,
I'll leave
no,
that.
I was just looking to see if I could find a video. But obviously, I was not doing it yet before till now. I have no idea what each one is. So obviously, everybody was helping you about word of mouth, but I think after Caroline came in, that was as far as we got up to. So Wafu Dave, thank you very much. £5 donated. Come on, the rest of you, step up to the hockey. I haven't heard that phrase in a while.
I've never seen that word written. Is that how you spell?
I'm not
hockey?
sure if that's how you spell it, but maybe that's just spelt phonetically.
Works
Who
for me.
knows?
Would you take
We'll
me off
have
full
to-
screen, please?
Oh, I do apologise.
It's all right.
There we go.
Done.
And Mikey says, Caroline, don't worry. Lewis has been stopping Malcolm from spending too much by outbidding him on everything. Not all heroes wear capes, lol.
Thank you, Lewis.
Yeah. Caroline found it funny anyway. John Gadd, hopefully not mouth to mouth. And mouth to mouth is a different form of communication. Oh dear. Talk about the cause. The singer was my favourite. Not quite sure whether.
Yeah.
I think you can't beat mouth to mouth either with the right person. Oh dear, I think this is going the wrong direction.
Yeah. Like I say one thing, everyone's, you build one tractor.
Yeah. Stephen says mouth to mouth is in next month's first aid for volunteers. So, Chris, I introduced a colleague to M4H, and I think from that we have built a very strong friendship. Both still serving, it's nice to have someone to share the hobby with and talk about why we pick certain kits.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. Caroline did an awesome job of explaining the M4H running costs in the interview we did last November.
Yeah, that's good.
Did that include your budget as well, though, Malcolm?
No, it wasn't about personal life or divorce proceedings or anything like that at all. It was all about just how we use the funds, basically. Because Mikey's raised lots of money as well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there was a chat about that.
Most definitely he has. And Paul says, Mrs. Childs, if anything goes wrong, blame James. He's a bad influence. That's not very nice, is it, James?
It's true, though.
Maybe.
No, it's true. I've got broad shoulders. I have to accept that some people, unfortunately, are easily led or pretend to be easily led. And I often get the blame. So it's fine. It's fine. And I've only literally just put a hook up on the door because I'm fed up with the stuff falling off it, and heard Malcolm fluff and create issues and problems already. So it's like we're recording a podcast all over. Every time I leave him for 30 seconds, it just goes off on a tangent. The next thing I know, we'll be doing something with nuts.
Oh.
So it happens.
It does happen.
It happens. Yeah. Well, there you go. Mouth to mouth.
So what I wanted to do is, I did hear as well that some people have put a £5 in. That's incredibly generous, and I haven't looked, but if you are doing that, I genuinely mean this. It's a very small gesture. I know there's still quite a lot to go throughout the evening. Certainly some nice things to bid on and grab yourself. But if we think about so let's think about that £5 for just 1 second. What does a £5 get you in the high street right now? So how much is a large coffee at Starbucks, for example?
don't go to Starbucks, but yeah, it's probably as good as a £5. Yeah,
It's basically a £5. How much chocolate can you buy for a £5?
I can go and find out for you.
Yeah, that'll have to come out of your budget though.
Yeah, about 3 Freddos nowadays, I think.
Yeah, the price of chocolate's gone up an awful lot. The price per gallon has gone up an awful lot. Cost of living is a lot of stuff. But the reason I'm going down that road is just purely to say, it always amazes me. I work in a customer facing job, and I get battered and have been battered for 20 odd years. Oh, I can't believe that. What's the price of that? Oh my God, take the piss. Whoa. But yet you're standing there with a £7 coffee in your hand because you couldn't make one at home before you got on a train. Huh? I don't get it. And that £5 for this organisation, for this cause, potentially is let's say a fifth of a box that goes out the door to save a life. Really? You can't afford to sacrifice a latte to save a life. That's as simple as the message gets. And I can do what the guys in America do. They taunt each other all the way through the auctions, and yeah, it's great. It's great to watch, but we're British. We don't do that. But what I can do is I can say to you, sacrifice a latte today and pop a £5 in that Just Giving page. I can do that.
Sacrifice a latte.
Sacrifice a latte. I'm gonna make that a t-shirt for next year. Sacrifice a latte. And support a veteran. Support a hero.
Okay. As you say, by this time next year, they're probably the equivalent of a tenner. So yeah.
Well, yeah, I can always change it. But if I make it sacrifice a latte, it's not giving the price, is it? So
exactly.
There you go, thinking ahead. But yeah, I mean, and also the other thing, which I've not really said very much about as such this weekend, is as a volunteer, as someone that's there to help raise money, help promote the organisation, and face-to-face and all the other bits and pieces I've done over the years, I've had the privilege, because I was unwell, of having that paid back to me with kindness in such an enormous percentage figure that I can't even put it into a number. The amount of people that have helped me, been there, just checking in with me, you're right, how's it going, is phenomenal. And 80% of that, of all those calls, all those text messages, all that communicating, comes from this charity that I volunteer for. I'm not a beneficiary. I'm not a hero. I'm not a veteran. I've not served. But yet they're willing again to think of me because I had a heart attack. It's not a minor thing, don't get me wrong. It wasn't, and it's still the impact still isn't. But even as humans, we always will be thinking of other people, generally speaking. Whether it's I don't want to speak to my neighbour because they're an arse, you're still thinking about someone else. It's not positive, but you're still thinking about someone else. And a little bit of plastic, a little bit of well-being, the price of a latte just brings everything into life into perspective. And I'm being a bit of a Bob, going, give me your money. I can't do Irish accent, sorry. But yes, it doesn't take an awful lot. And the fact we put this event on and everybody volunteers and gets involved, and I have the pleasure of saying, yeah, that was my idea, great. But it's the small things like today. Okay, so one of my takes from this weekend is a real simple thing. So in the Australian stream, we had two YouTubers that I know I've spoken to, maybe a handful of times, if that, and generally in messages, not face to face. They've spent 2 days with me in a stream, making models. never thought that would happen. Thank you very much for those two guys. Really, really grateful, and it helps promote the calls and all that sort of stuff. Blah blah blah. But on top of that, a gentleman called Jeffrey was there for the whole weekend. Has been there, willing to help and support all weekend. And he said to me this morning, before we went live, could I please be involved next year? And I said, of course you can. The door's always open, no problem at all. He said, I'm desperate to make sure that I'm not left out. I want to be included. And I said, look, we don't leave people out. We don't leave people behind. It's fine. And he said, no, the reason I say that is because he's an ex-serviceman. He doesn't make friends very well. He's isolated in where he lives. And he has, his words were, I have one person that I would class as my friend. And even that person I wouldn't talk to and be as relaxed as I've been the whole of this weekend.
Wow.
That's how powerful this event is.
Yeah.
And he's not alone. This happens every year. And that, for me, is the thing that I take away from this event. Not the pounds. Yeah, it's great, don't get me wrong. It's brilliant. And it's brilliant to see what the organisation does with that money, how it affects the organisation, how it grows the organisation. But the impact, the personal impact, is what makes it for me. And if we can replicate that numerous times, one time for every person that gets involved, can you imagine how many people that would be? That's hundreds of people. We've got nearly 200 people signed up this year for the website to have their name in lights. Nearly 200 people. That is a significant 2/3 increase to last year. That's not including the Facebook page, which I've not even looked at all weekend at all, at any point, because I just haven't had time. But I can guarantee you there'll be another 100 on there, easy peasy. And that's not everybody that wants to post. There's probably another 300 or 400 that haven't posted. We've had people from Denmark, from Sweden, from Korea involved in this event. You know, it has got to the point where nearly every continent in this world, this small little planet we live on, has been involved in this weekend. And that's a phenomenal reflection of the community and the people that support that community. And most of them are here right now watching this, watching me dribble this stuff. I'm not saying they're dribbling that looking at me, because that would just be wrong, right? No.
Yeah.
No. But 72 people watching, you can make a difference and sacrifice a latte right now. And on that note,
where we got to with the chat.
On that note, Lisa's going to go through the chat for me.
I put a star next to Paul's comment, which is the one we did last.
You put a star?
I put a star so you knew where we got up to.
Okay. I wasn't sure. Oh, God, don't start giving me grief, iPad. There. Oh, you can star it. I didn't know you could do that. Well, let's put some of these on. I'll be able to see what I'm saying. Oh, here he is, my friend of friends. Now, this is something that I'm going to enjoy reading. Hi all. Looks like you will beat last year's total. Quite possibly. Maybe not. Depends if people sacrifice their lattes. Has been an awesome weekend watching the various streams. A massive thanks to all the contributors and donors. It means so much to so many people. Indeed, Steve, it does. And Steve is a classic example of how our community works. I am working on a big project. I might have mentioned it just 100 billion times. But this is the gentleman that I send a message to and say, I don't suppose you could make me a right-angled beam support, could you? And he comes back a day later with, yeah, there you go.
This is the Steve.
This is my Steve. Well, I say he's not my Steve, obviously, because that would be a bit awkward at best. But yeah, that's Steve. Steve has been an absolute amazing star for my build, and I can rattle off about at least a dozen things that he's sorted stuff out for. So yeah, he's amazing. Thank you very much. Chris says emergency carpet monster has eaten. Oh, I think there's a comma there. Emergency carpet monster has eaten the tail fin of the 1/144th Wessex. I'm building another one. And can I'm build okay, and for the Wessex I'm building, anyone, can you send me the dimensions please so I can replace it? He's gonna make one himself. Wow. Oh dear, sorry, I'm gonna have to be firm with my iPad. My iPad is not happy. Bear with. This will sound like I'm making a weak excuse, but I literally can't move my chat. Hang on, let me try that way.
I'd love to help you, mate, but I don't have.
No, you're okay.
No, it's
you're
okay. If he struggles, I'll sort it out. But
it's okay. Let me try this because I think what it is, my iPad's overheating. I'm trying to scroll back, but I will show this because it's amazing. 2 lattes sacrificed, instant coffee tomorrow. Thank you, Stephen. You're amazing. Yeah, it's just as simple as that. Sorry. I'm gonna throw this across the room. Right.
So where did you get up to in the chat?
Oh, Lisa, you're amazing. No, about 3 comments away from where I started. That was where I got to.
Okay. So Caroline says Malcolm is very lucky and wins the raffle at every model show he goes to.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bizarre, isn't it?
Chris says cancel last. Found it under a cup of tea. It wasn't the carpet monster, it was the cup of tea.
The tea monster.
The tea monster, yeah. And Graham says, don't forget about the gift aid. That's a good point, actually. When you're making a donation, make sure you tick gift aid.
If you're in the UK.
If you're in the UK.
Well, there's something about the gift aid that I don't quite understand, and if there was a treasurer on here or an accountant to explain it.
I think it's only if you're working as well.
Yes.
If you're paying like PAYE and national insurance, then you can click gift aid. If you're not working, then unfortunately you can't. I think that's how it works anyway. That's
true, yes, but because the way the Models for Heroes is set up in terms of governance, I don't think we can actually claim the gift aid.
Can't
I don't know how it. No, but I don't know how it works because I don't do the money. So.
All right, that's Caroline's side.
Yes, that's right. I still don't understand it.
So Gordon says he's just sent you a PM, Malcolm.
Thank you, Gordon. I think I put a little heart shape on it. I read it, I think.
Tiffany says, you're a hero to us, Skiffins, especially for organising this event.
Oh, right.
Absolutely. And dragging all us lot in as well. Hi, Gordon, mate. I will PM you later. That's Paul to Gordon. Massive thank you. Paul says again, massive thank you to you guys for holding this event. It's been great to be a part of and to watch. So thank you. Dave of the Valley says, James, this is my first. Oh, better wait until James comes back in, if he can get back in. He's sitting in the green room.
I'm here.
Are we a go? Are we a go?
We are a go.
Dave of the Valley says, James, this is my first 48 in 48-46 and have really enjoyed what you have organised with your other helpers as well. Hope to take part next year, life willing.
That's amazing, and I hope
Brilliant.
I hope you're here too, because that is what we do it for, you know. But I have killed my iPad. I can't believe it.
You've killed your iPad. Oh no. Chris says, Malcolm, firstly, thank you for creating M4H and bringing us all together. Looking back, what were your thoughts at the time of creation about its future compared to how and what it has evolved into?
Oh,
that's a question and a half.
Yeah.
That
Where do I
is.
start? You're welcome, Chris. You're welcome. Looking back, what were your thoughts at the time of creation? I just wanted to put some kits on the table for people to build, because I like the hobby so much that I thought other people would love to do it. It's something that something I can do. I can show people about. I can sit down and say, hey, this is how you put some glue here. This is do this, do that, and then ta-da, you got a Spitfire. Hooray. And it was only until we'd done it a couple of times that we realized how it was the power of the well-being side of things, and what the mental health benefits and all that kind of appeared. And yeah, that was what it was at the beginning. Just a couple of kits, bit of glue, and at the time I had no idea it would take off and to be as big and international and as high end and professional as it is. And to have people involved, you know, who are brilliant and in the hobby, but also celebrities and the big names like Airfixes and the Qataris and all those kind of people who understand what we're trying to do. So I had no idea that was going to happen. But we don't have to do much selling. It's just kind of the whole thing sells itself, you know.
Yeah.
You just tell once somebody sits down and builds a model with you, they kind of get it. Go, I see. That's really helping me. I like it. Let's do it again. So
yeah.
But yeah, I had no idea. I had no idea that I was going to have to learn how to make a website, and I still don't know how to make a website, to be honest. But I didn't know I was going to have to learn how to chair meetings. I didn't know I was going to have to learn about governance and running a company and you know, all sorts of things. You know, having to negotiate with a courier company about the prices of boxes, and you know, that was something that I don't have any experience at all in, apart from now. Obviously, I've got 10 years doing it, but yeah, you have to know a lot of things, and it's a lot of work, and it's a lot of time. And you're anyone running a charity, I think I would say, if they were thinking to do it, then don't give up, because that's the worst thing you can do. Yeah, and believe in what you're doing, because if you believe in what you're doing, then it kind of sells itself. Like, what was the question?
I think you've answered it in tenfold.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I think you've done really well. So Lewis says I did dribble some chocolate while laughing, James. Okay. Why are we dribbling chocolate? No, anyway, no, don't ask.
Oh, it's because gallon of chocolate you were talking about.
Gotcha. Victor, build my model. He's there. It says, brilliant initiative. It is an awesome community and a great opportunity to get out to the building bench, which is good for the mental health. All the best from Sweden. Thank you, Victor. You're amazing. You are a star. Steve says, working on the hooks, mate. Okay, cool. You're amazing. Yeah, he's making me some hooks.
Sky hooks.
Sky hooks, yeah. Yeah, it's to hold the long weights.
Okay.
You're going to try and sort that out soon. Yeah, honestly, I could keep saying to you, don't panic. I'm not going anywhere, neither is the model, so don't worry. Beware says, my staff watching all, this is GW, I believe. My staff watching all wanted to bid on my phone. My bids. Oh, they could always sign up with something else, maybe. I don't know. How much is a latte where you are, GW? Just out of interest.
You're locked on his latte idea now, aren't you?
Yeah, that's it.
I am. He may win raffle prizes, but he doesn't win bids. That'll be reassuring for Caroline.
Yeah. She knows the ones last time, yesterday.
I'm not going to drop you in it. I'm going to allow you to do that yourself. He says.
Well, saying that, I haven't had a cup of tea in about 3 hours. So.
Well, there you go. See, you've obviously cut out your lattes already. Yes, I'm not going to give him any Charlates. Not at all.
Before you read the next one, sorry, I'm just going to take 10 minutes. I don't want to go and check on Carl.
It's fine. Thanks, Lisa.
Okay, we'll be back in a bit.
Give Carl a hug for me.
Okay, I will.
All right. GW says, modelers are watching from Japan. Language stops them from fully joining in the bidding. Oh, yeah, I get it. And it doesn't matter. Japan actually is one of the places in which I really, really, really wanted to get hold of some modelers to be on the stream with. But language, you're right. Language is one of the biggest obstacles when you're.
Well, we don't have to swear, do we? We could keep it down.
Well, to be honest, that is the one thing. We would all learn how to swear in Japanese really, really quickly, and vice versa. They'd learn in English how to swear. So, you know.
Oh, right. The language was a barrier, not our language.
No. We're behaved on here. Well, yeah, no, it's not past the watershed. Boss says, yes, we are CIC. And so gift aid doesn't come to us, but you will see the option on Just Giving. Well, that's interesting. So if it doesn't come to you, where does it go if I put my name on it?
Oh.
Does it go to Just Giving?
I don't know.
Or does it because it says when you do it, it does say you can claim it. It says this organisation is able to claim it.
No, it's not. Well,
yeah, no, the lady that knows has spoken, so it's all good. That's the other thing with Just Giving as well. Just make sure. Well, it's up to you. I'm not telling you how to suck eggs, but the one thing that annoys me with them is I know that there's a process in charge and all that bits and pieces, but they ask you to donate something to them to process the payment, which I feel is a bit cheeky. But I say it's up to you if you choose to do so or not.
Oh, it's £1, isn't it?
No, it's a percentage. You have to. So when you go to do it, because this is what happened to me a couple of years ago, was that I did a crossover from PayPal to Just Giving, and then gave them I think I donated 500 quid bulk over, and then it was like 10% of that went to Just Giving. Oh no, it was 7% actually went to Just Giving, and I went yes, and as it went out, I'm like, oh my god, what? Yeah. So you didn't get the full amount. So I contacted them and said, I'm really, really sorry. I've made an error. It's for a charity donation. Could you please sort it out? And they did. They were very quick about it as well. So that's why I've always used them is because it's really simple process, but also their customer service is really, really good. So if you have any issues with any transactions in that format, just reach out to them and they will help. So. There we go. Graham says, I'm working, and I did. Good. Gordon said, me and Jeff started talking a while back, even though we never met it through M4H. I asked him to get involved with John, and now he's involved with the M4H with M4H, some of us would not be the person that they are. That's it. Absolutely. And John has said, I mean, I feel awful that I made him cry today. But his story is such a powerful story. It's such a powerful example of the reach of this community and what it can achieve and how it affects people. And John is a humble man at the best of times. But when you slap praise on him because he deserves that praise, he's even more humble. So, and he's been a massive help to Jeff over this weekend. I won't say exactly what was said because it was personal. But yeah, Jeff appreciates that, you know, and that's a bond that will be forever probably, until they fight over the who's going to get the winning bid on the next auction, I guess. But
yeah. But until then,
yeah, it could be forever. Gordon just clarifies today. Yeah, I know that's what you meant, and that's to James apparently. Today, James. Today. Yeah. All right. Mike and Penn says Mike has finished and the pictures have been uploaded for both of us. Oh, wonderful. Well done, you. Lewis says, I remember. God, yeah, so do I. How did we ever invite him into this? He says, I remember my first auction for M4H. I ended up with the 1/200th Missouri. Really? Did you? That's a surprise. Then after, I've been skint ever since, but it's always been worth it for the core.
Then after.
It says lattes are £1.50. And it's Gary or GM. Sorry. Yeah, I knew it was G something and I couldn't remember. So Gary, thank you very much. And I'm going to warn you right now. My memory is terrible. So by the time I've done 2 more comments, I would have forgotten. So if I do it again, just say, James, it's not that. £1.50. There we go. You don't want to swear in Japanese? No, I can imagine actually. Asian modelers are shy. Getting them to talk is difficult. This is true. This is very true. And translating into Korean and Japanese is making me sweat. Well, yeah, I'm sure you're good at it. Yeah, no, you're right. And that's part of the reason why I've reached out to a couple of modelers actually, funny enough, in that are Japanese. Well, one's Japanese and one was Chinese. Bit of a difference. But anyway, they are very shy. They're happy to interact a little bit, but not a lot. But they might have searched who I was. So I don't know. But yeah, the ones I reached out to, and there's some phenomenally good modelers in that area, and there's stuff in Japan. I mean, funny enough, I was talking to a contact of mine literally a couple of days ago, and we were discussing kits, and they've had a bid to kits and stuff like that. And the stuff that's available in that region is far more than what we have in the UK. Far more.
Bonkers.
And it's crazy because a lot of the stuff that's far more is stuff that probably wouldn't sell here. That's why we haven't got it. But it's mind-blowing, the stuff there is. Absolutely mind-blowing. And I've only ever seen it once in the UK in one shop. And it is like it's like walking into a sweet shop and going, oh my God, I didn't know they did that. But anyway, I'm rambling. Making the dinner, Mr. Childs. You may even bring him a cup of tea. Have a great evening, everyone, and happy bidding. Oh, you've been given your tea warning. David from Valley says, yes, I've exchanged messages or our builds as well. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. And that's, like I say, that is that's the one good thing. It's like anything else in life. If you have something common that you know, that you have, if you have something in common with somebody, then that's the starting point of a conversation. But we do use that do we do that enough? Probably not, if I'm honest. But yeah, we can only get better. 69 people watching, and we are nearly 5 hours into this section. It's a long section, this one.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
It is. It's a 9-hour one, this one. But we will hand over to the lovely people over the other side of the pond, who I can't do their slide for at the moment because I haven't got all of the images which I need. So, but they know that it's fine.
Not the end of the world. They can survive without a slide. Can they not make slides?
It's not a problem. It really isn't a problem because once I get them, I can sort it out in a jiffy because I am that prepared. I've become that prepared because I know that's what they're going to do. Love you, Scott. Paul says some of the Korean and Japanese made kits are awesome. I mean, the stuff they do is next level. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Now, funny enough, we were talking about this this morning. There's a YouTube channel called I think it's 7223, I think, off the top of my head. And I've only come across this modeler because I was looking for a specific thing. So I was looking for how to do the border models 1/35th, Kate, and 0. And this modeler's got a really, really clever way of doing his videos. It's really, really nice. It draws you in, and that's a rare, really, really rare. It draws you into the subject, draws you into what he's doing. Doesn't speak the subtitles because he doesn't speak English. But what he produces is just like, oh, how did you do that? And it's a little bit like Night Shift in that, you sometimes I watch Night Shift. And you have it there. You may be watching it, might not be. You might be sort of doing a couple of things, but there's something happens, regardless of whether I'm watching it full attention or it's on the background. Always something happens with Night Shift where I just look up and go, "How did you do that?" And I have to go back and try and figure out what happened. So yeah, and that's one of those things. And you're right, it is next level model making because of some of the kits they've got. And also the other thing I found really amazing, there's another modeler which is not that one I mentioned, it's another one. I can't think of the name of the guy, but he's a shipbuilder. So he's the sort of does a ship builder. He's does sort of stuff that Lewis likes, but he literally works off a train. Because that's the apartment's not big enough, so he works on a tray. And when he's airbrushing, his booth is his window. Literally, he just opens the window, sprays, and then shuts the window, which I think is amazing. It just shows you what you can do in such a small space. I'm going to hand over to Stefan to welcome me back in a minute. I'm just going to quickly do this because I've got 2 more comments to do. 70 people watching. Someone, I think, somewhere might have said something about an auction because those numbers are steadily climbing as we rapidly come towards that point. Phil says, right, he says, dog walked and fed, back to the bench, more seams to weld. Okay. Good for you. I can see the dog being pulled round. Come on, hurry up. I've got welding to do. Gary says, we have a model show we broadcast in Korea. There are no subtitles for other countries. I know 5 modelers here that film for YouTube. Then you are the man I need to talk to about getting people involved. You really are, Gary. I've filmed kits being made at Academy Factory, a very clean shop. Cool. Wow. Gary, we really must talk after this weekend at some point because I really want to. I know language could be a bit of a barrier, but I really want to get some guys involved, guys and girls, involved from your neck of the woods, because that would be great to achieve, and to try and cross those borders and those barriers would be just awesome, just absolutely awesome. Bobby says, here to show support, James. Good for you, lad. Good for you. I'm glad you're here. Thank you very much for being with us. Darren is here, now back from walking the dog. Everyone's walked the dog. Have you been walking the dog as well? Right, okay. So now back from walking the dog. Took longer than expected, okay, as I had to stop for a rest halfway round. Okay. Dog was tired, was tired, obviously. And apparently, Gary says Mikey's got my email. Okay, cool. Mikey, could you forward that to me if you're watching? I'd be very grateful, and I can pop Gary an email. Yeah, I guessed it was Mikey at BBC. Yeah, no problem. Cool. That's wonderful. So, welcome back. Are you
Thank
rested?
you. Watered, fed, and parked for 45 minutes.
Good. Good. I'm glad to hear.
Yeah, and drugs taken.
Excellent. Just remind me, Steph, when were we going to do the auction again? Because there's 71 people watching.
We're going to start the auction at 7:30.
Oh, okay. So 70 people watching. I think it's time that we could sacrifice a latte. So,
yeah, it's a thing.
It's a new thing.
Thing now.
You've been out of the room long enough for me to think of another thing.
How much more work for me?
None. None whatsoever.
That's a very familiar phrase.
Response.
Oh, that's harsh, guys. Come on. So, yeah, sacrifice a latte. This is the latest thing that we do at the 48 and 48. It's time for you to sacrifice the latte. So the price of a latte, 73 people. We could drop another 400 quid onto the Just Giving page in the next hour and a half. There we go. So the Just Giving page, I will look on a device to tell me what's on there right now. Thank you, Mikey. I've received that. Hi, Gary.
Hi. You're right.
I'm good. How was the barbecue?
Lovely. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you for asking.
This is the
tasty.
pizza oven thing.
No, this is barbecue. First barbecue. Yesterday was pizza oven. Today was proper barbecue.
Proper barbecue. Yeah. Did you get your invite, Malcolm?
Nope.
Did you not?
No, neither did I.
It must be lost in the postal service here is falling.
Oh, it must be lost in the post with my knighthood invitation.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. All right.
Well, I was saying to Charles just the other day, you know what?
Just over a banger.
Well, yeah. Absolutely. Was it the pigeon I sent to him to invite him over got there?
Yeah,
So,
it would do, you know.
Pigeon post was fine. I believe they shot it and had it for tea.
Oh, was it a dissident pigeon? Was it?
Can you not send partridge next time? They said.
Okay. Oh, this is all going terribly wrong. I'm so glad.
Would you like to see something very yellow?
Sorry. Oh, look at that! Oh,
whoa!
Steph, could you do me a favour and make Gary big, please?
Heard that before so many times.
Just a quick tickle.
That is so yellow.
That's very yellow.
That is very yellow.
I mean, it sits on the ground like that, which is why all of this is glazed, so the pilot can look between his feet to see where he's supposed to be going. So it's got to be grey, neutral grey now, and then that'd be ready for decals. So,
wow, cool! What a thing!
It's a thing of beauty, and my Sherman, my Toon Sherman, has just been glossed, so that will have its decals on soon, and then matted back down. But I'm absolutely loving this little Meng tank. Just try and put there we go. There it is.
Oh. Wow.
Comes with a little baggage on the side and
they're great, aren't they? They're so good.
Chunks of wood on the back for it. It's just a beautiful little thing. Really, really enjoyed making this. So yeah. Hey ho.
Awesome.
Yeah,
it is pretty awesome, actually. Pretty awesome.
Cool. Thank you, Gary. That's what you're missing.
So, so what I was saying was,
eyes, yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Nice.
That looks so Men in Black. It really does.
No, it's Steph in black.
Steph in black. Here comes the Steph in black.
So move on, James, quickly. Don't react. Yeah, so it's sacrifice a latte time. So at the moment on the Just Giving page, we are £2,529 right now.
Wow.
Between now and the auction start, we could make that 3,000, I think. If we could get very close to it. So why don't we donate a latte? The price of a latte, donate that to the Just Giving page. That's the link right there on the screen. Let's see how much more we can pop in there just before we start. So anytime now, between now and, well, an hour, let's call it an hour. So 7:15 in the next hour. 77 people there. 77 people. What are we going to call a latte? I don't know. Let's call it a £5 or less, but let's call it £5 for my calculator because it's just easier on my fingers.
But that's said before.
That's 385 quid to put on there. We could put that on there in the next hour. Wouldn't that be amazing?
That would be astonishing.
That would be
That'd
amazing.
be really, really good.
I mean, I could. I mean, it's Sunday, so technically, I could say, well, we could just put a pint in the pot, couldn't we? But a pint's going to be a lot more than a latte.
Oh, it's down here, mate.
Depends where we are. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be double that. So, you know, let's go with the latte because I think that's a reasonable request.
Oh,
And
let's step out a second.
People to drink responsibly, don't we?
Oh, well, that's true as well. Yes, definitely. So, Gary, I have got your email. Not you, Gary. Another Gary. Gary, I have got your email. I will drop you a message at some point in the next few days. Bear with me. But if you haven't heard anything, reach out to Mikey. And in fact, I'll send you an email in a minute just to say hello. And you've got my email. Let's have a chat and see what we can organise for next year. That'd be cool. Let's go through the chat. So Paul says, both dogs walked. They now are sleeping. Just the cats to sort out. Are you going to take the cats for a walk?
Cool.
Good luck with that one.
Yeah. Victor, build a model. Look at that. I remembered someone's name. That's amazing. He's walked the dog as well and refreshed the coffee. You've not taken the coffee out for a walk to refresh it, though, have you? Interesting.
That would be so good.
I mean, it might be a Swedish thing. You never know. Eddie says, is Steph going for Halloween look? No, he always looks like that.
Yeah, just broken and tired.
Popping out to get the boss, Dave. Well, David, I'm not going to argue with that. Peter Veteran says, sent you. Yeah, no, I got that. Thank you very much. You sent me a message. I did. Thank you very much, buddy. I really appreciate that. I could reach out. I'm going to have a chat with Gary. Phil says, a London or a Shire latte? Now. Oh, okay. Phil, this is very interesting. What is a London or a Shire latte? Now, I'm guessing it's cost, but I think we might, because I live in the Shires. So it might be interesting to compare how much that is, because I know what it is. Trust me, I know what it is. Gordon says, cheers, Gary, for the barbecue. It was amazing.
Hey,
excellent.
He was obviously part of the invite team, him, Charles, and, you know.
The pitching got that far.
Gary said he would nominate James and Malcolm for a knighthood. I'll never get past the front door of the palace. Don't be silly. I don't think it pays much, though. No, probably it doesn't. To be honest, I'd struggle in the armor walking around in that.
Yeah.
Peter Veteran says Waitrose, being a Londoner, he'd have to pay double. Well, that's a bit unfair. Just because he lives in London, you know.
That's the way life
That's
is,
like saying because you live in Wales, you'd only pay a third. Martin says, good evening, boys. Home stretch for the A-wing. Oil weathering at the moment. Yeah, cool. Unfortunately, I spent my budget and my bank account says 0 cents left to donate. No, that's fine. It's fine. Malcolm's got a latte. I think he's gone to the bank and withdrawn a latte. Or Charty. Is that? Oh no, it might be a Charlie. It's a Charlie, I think. Mike Penn says hamsters are in their balls. It's a bit of a surreal moment. Okay, that really is something I never thought I would read out on a stream. Hamsters are in their balls. Dinner is in the oven. God, could you imagine if you made that mistake and just swap those round?
Oh, yeah.
Let's hope that. Look at that! I didn't even read that, and it says, "Let's hope I put it in the right way round." Correct. Yeah, don't want to put things in the wrong way round. Not on a Sunday night.
I'm back.
Dan says, "Evening all. Just zeroing in the sniper rifle for later. Yeah, you're going to need it, sunshine." Dan, actually, yeah, send me a message. I want to ask you something. Good evening to Trevor. He says good evening to us, so it's only fair to say the same thing back, really. Cost, yeah, so it's a cost between London latte, or is that a London latte? Yeah, London latte and a Shires latte. You'd be surprised, Phil. I live in the Shires, and it's not a lot different from where I live to where it is in London. About 20 pence, in fact. And if you go to the station I work at, it's actually 60 pence more expensive than London. Grant's there. He says, as I paint my shindig, I'm brewing my own coffee and donating 2 lattes. That's really a great slogan. It is. Thank you. So we're all up to date with the chat. It is myself, Steph, and Mr. Evans, the wonderful Mr. Evans. And the wonderful leader of all leaders, Malcolm, Sir Malcolm.
So I'm just me, just Steph, plain old Steph.
It's all we could ever be, Steph. It's just us. But that's cool. So we've seen Gary's pancake, all yellow. We're looking at Mr. Charles' second car this year build.
Yeah,
I8 cars.
Done.
Is it done?
Yeah, this no, I'm just going to do the decals and then the car's done. And then I'll start working on the dudes. Yeah. So I know.
Cool. Do you know what? Funny enough, I've got one of those in 148 upstairs. And I very nearly thought I'm going to take up the challenge and do one myself, but I didn't. I sort of wish I did now.
Beep, beep.
Very nice.
Yeah, I've got
John,
to get the figures on it.
Yeah. Well, you've got loads of time.
There's no rush, man.
No, not at all. John says, live in Yorkshire. Latte is about £2 cheaper than London. Well, that's good. It's a long way to go, though. It's cold by the time we get back. Paul says, get a petition going and get all the M4H team knighted. A knighthood. God, could you imagine that, Malcolm? Wouldn't that be a rabble? All standing there waiting to be hit with a sword.
God, yeah.
I'm going to move on. My mind just went off on a tangent there for a second. How
strange.
I know, right? I've been so good today as well. This is me finished. Just have to let the decals have a drink, whatever, set properly before taking pictures. Also, I now remember why I hate doing decals. Yeah. Again, kit choice is everything in this challenge. Absolutely everything. 79 people. It did go up to 81, I noticed, but I think someone said latte and they popped out for one.
Kit choice and base choice is very important.
Absolutely.
I'd have this finished if it wasn't for the base. Nonsense.
But it's all about the base.
Pesky base.
Pesky base.
It's all about
the base. It is. It is.
I've got my intimate decal solution.
Hello.
Love it.
Matron.
Is that why there's 4 bottles now? It's because it's now intimate. Okay. Love it, love it, love it. Mr. Cummins has if Mr. Evans got all his staff to give the price of a latte, would there be enough money to get me some? No, to get me one-to-one coaching to stop me up my models.
My staff can't afford lattes.
I can't believe that you think that Gary's staff are paid in the coin of the realm.
You do not want to be on Gary's staff. I don't mean.
What's wrong with a groat?
I don't mean staff. He's, I mean his staff. Actually,
would you like me to pass you a new shovel, or are you all right with that broken one?
Yes, please. Don't go anywhere near Gary.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Ben Vetram says, if Prince William does, please let me read this properly. If Prince William does Malcolm's knighting ceremony, he'll be made up to knight someone taller than him for a change. Oh, that's true, yeah. I wondered then for a second where that was going. Gary says that 99,000 caps in Seoul, 40,000 in Gundam. If you did visit, you'd be spoiled for choice. Yeah, no, I think you would.
I'm desperately trying to think of how I can justify going to Korea at the moment. I'm really working on it, Gary. Really working on it.
I think, Gary, that the thing is that I think for a charitable cause, you could take a bucket with you and visit all of those caps.
Yeah. And then film it.
That would be a great thing. Well, because I'm kind, I'll volunteer to carry the camera for you. I've done it before.
That is so good of you. Oh, James, that is remarkable.
I've done it before. You've never taken me up on the offer, but I'm not that I'm bitter in any way, shape, or form.
God, you're just giving, aren't you?
I am. Yeah, I just all I want to do is give.
Oh, amazing.
Stephen says, let's hope people understand to donate money, otherwise they might have a tanker of frothy caffeine. Yes, they might turn up with a tanker full of lattes.
Yeah, what are we going to do with all this latte? All this milk? As long as there's egg in it.
Yeah, the milk's not a problem because you can see what Malcolm does with the milk. It was in the video.
Mm-hmm.
I assume they were your hands. They were big hands. Ed says some coffees may have been sacrificed. Oh, amazing. Sacrifice your latte.
You know what? It was a pig. Do you know that?
It doesn't matter. You were milking it incredibly well. Either way.
No, but I had a video of a pig.
I know that.
Oh, okay. Right. Because it would have been the whole pig thing,
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
What have I come back into?
I don't think many people picked up on it, but I did.
This is like 48 hours of mania, isn't it? That's catching up, basically.
Hey, look, if you can manage 48 hours with me and Malcolm, then you can do a podcast. It's not a problem. Dave Cummings says, don't forget, next week is the charity drive for Gary's staff. Hoping to raise enough to buy them a latte and a bag of straw.
That's assuming they're going to have time off to be able to drink it.
You're going to unionize, then you'll be in trouble.
Bloody think they are. What, Tyler?
Richard says, I'm on Gary's staff. I can confirm we are treated very well and are very, very well recompensated for our work. Is that okay, boss? Have I earned an hour out?
Yes, you can have an extra hour on Christmas Day.
So
that's
Christmas Day? I can't believe you give us off on Christmas Day. Come on.
Really? An hour or so. Yeah. Well, some of them need to.
Jim's back in the house. He says, regarding a trip to Korea, Mr. Evans, if you do go, please be sure to stay south of the border. At least we may never see you again.
I've been to the border, actually, in Korea. But, you know, when the where the treaty, well, the ceasefire was signed, not the armistice. The ceasefire was signed. I had to go there for work a while ago, and that's a day out that we did. It's really interesting. Being spied upon by North Koreans all the time.
Chris says,
It's fascinating.
That farm sells the most expensive latte according to Google. It's a Scottish flat white and costs £2.72. Oh no, 272. Ah, yes, I know why that is, Chris. It's because they use pig's milk.
That what they're calling it these days?
Salty Towers. No, I'm not sure Salty Towers does that. But it might be, Trevor. It might be. Gary says you'd be made most welcome by the Korean president. He loves awarding critters.
Citations.
Thank you. I like critters more.
Give me a rodent.
They're waiting for you, basically, to grace us with your presence so they can make you drink a whole bottle of sake.
Oh,
the border's closed. It is. So there you go. We're up to date with the chat. Yeah, keep sacrificing the lattes by all means.
As you're talking about sacrificing the lattes, James, please do remember, folks, I've just had a look on to tick the gift aid. So whatever you donate, you tick gift aid, and the government will give a percentage of that as well, which increases it. So, for example, if you donate a £5, tick gift aid, the government will then give us another £1.25. So,
you missed the conversation earlier on about the CIC and charitable giving. Yeah, they don't take it, even though it says on there they do. They don't take it. It's best just not bother.
Oh right, okay. Sorry, I apologise profusely.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's just for some reason it doesn't get to Malcolm. So let's not give them the extra. Or
no, they just don't take it. Whether you tick it or not, it makes no difference. But you'd be wrong in saying that it gives us extra money, because it doesn't.
Okay. Cool.
Even though it says it does.
Yeah. James, shall I do the last of the flash lots?
Yeah, you can do. I'm just going to read this last comment, and it's all up to you. Gary says, I think James needs new eyes or bigger word font. You know what? You're not wrong. I've got my contacts in, and I'm still wearing glasses, and I'm still wearing more glasses when I'm doing my model making. So I think it's time to go to the optician. What was that I heard you say? It's time for
flash auction. So let me quickly run through the rules. Only bid if you are in the region of the auction. If you are outside the region and you win the auction, you will be charged the total amount of postage and packaging, not just the £5. Oh, okay. Somebody's moved the groups around.
Oh no! What do you do that for?
There we go. That's better, because I looked at the bottom and it said $20. So if you're in the region, you'll pay an extra £5. If you're outside, you will pay the total amount of the postage and the packaging. All lots are going to be for 2 minutes. There's only one. We will mark the chat with start and finish. What we see as the highest bid will be the final decision. Bear in mind, it is what we see in the studio, not what you see on your PC or your laptop or wherever you're tuning in from. The reason for that is we can't see what you're... We can't see what you're seeing, so we do it from ours. So once you've won the auction, then please add an extra £5 onto your payments. And that will cover your postage within this region. So let's get on with it. This is the last lot of the flash lots. This is the Ultimate Mega Primer set from Ultimate Modeling Products. You are going to be bidding on black, white, pink, grey, and gloss black primer. Oh, there we go. Darren says, oh God, Steph is flashing again. Yeah, you don't need that. Mad Max, sort off, Eddie. So get ready for this, and we will be bidding on this lot in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Do you know what size bottles they are?
Very good question. I don't know. Okay, so we're in with Ride the Wind has gone straight in with 25. Model Making Truckers back with 30. I don't think so, Stephen. 1 latte. Yeah. Eddie, you're a bit out there with 10. Let me have a look at the actual one I've got, see if I can check it. It's something, I think it's 50 mil. That seems a little bit, not a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, so these ones here, 120.
So can you have a quick look at the site for me, Malcolm?
Yep.
So you have got 1 minute left. Top bid, 35 quid from Mike and Pen on the Ultimate Mega Primer set from Ultimate Modeling Products. So Malcolm's just checking for us.
They do different sizes, don't they? So let's have a look.
Yeah. There should be one there called the Ultimate Mega Primer set. So you have got 30 seconds to go on the Ultimate Mega Primer set, which gives you black, white, pink, grey, and gloss black. Thank you very much, Trevor. 120 mil, he says.
No, on there it's 60.
60 mil, is it?
Yeah, I can't see it on the screen because the resolution's too low. But on the website, the Ultimate Mega set with black, grey, white, gloss black, and pink.
3, 2, 1, stop! Sorry, that was a bit closer, gents. We were busy looking for it. And there we go. That goes to Mike and Penn Richardson.
Good deal. Good primer too.
Yeah, it is. That was 35 quid plus 5 quid postage and packaging, which makes £40 total. Thank you very much, folks. And there we go. I can delete that one now because that is all the flash auctions done. The next time you see the auction, it will be for real. Well, not that these aren't real, they are real, but it'll be the main auction. So let's see how we've done.
Yeah, that gloss primer is a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like that stuff. They don't do a clear though. Decals.
There we go. Ed says 60 mil. Thank you very much, Ed. And Ride the Wind, excellent primer. I use lacquer over them with no issues. It's good stuff. And Jim says, wearing glasses and contacts reminds me of a former co-worker that wore both belt and suspenders. Very odd. Stephen says, we now need a Models for Heroes poll. Latte or flat white espresso?
Oh, I think in fairness, it's not just Polish people that make those.
Jesus. God. Oh.
Too soon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, we'll update with the chat. Anyway, so Malcolm, I don't mean to throw you under the bus when I say this, because I may ask the other incredibly handsome person that's in the stream to do it. But do you remember saying about looking at doing a sit reppy sort of thing?
Yeah.
Did you look at that at all?
But no, but I can do that now. I don't have hosts, so you'll have to make sure I've got all the bits I need. I can share it from my screen, I guess.
I can I can give you give you access. It's not a problem.
Yeah. Okay.
No, you don't have to. Oh, he's going to. It's too late. He's gone.
Yeah, he's just so keen.
He is. He's a good lad. He is.
Right. You talk to him. I will do these two comments. Gary says, as long as you didn't go out with a co-worker, Jim. Yes. Full fat premium diesel black coffee, says Ed. And Bobby G, I've donated 6 lattes and a gift aid. Just in case.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much, Bobby. You're awesome. Does Gary know he's stepped out? Or?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool.
Don't know why I was.
I just don't question it. I thought, well, not on the screen. Okay, there's a reason. There's a reason for everything.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just accept it. There's a reason.
Steph,
there's a reason why.
remind me. I didn't write it down. Remind me, Brownie. Who did he volunteer for the challenge?
Wongy.
Wongy.
Yeah.
Not Whitey, Wongy.
No, not Whitey. It is. His name is Wong. His surname's Wong. So they all call him Wongy, and he's perfectly fine with it. So, have you read that about Brownie?
About Brownie?
Yeah, I sent you a message earlier about it.
No, I didn't read that. Sorry.
Okay. Yep, you've got other things to.
I'm multitasking. I'm doing 3 things at once, and I'm holding a red pen. So that's technically 4.
Holding a red pen. Uh-oh. Jim Altergott says, at Gary. No, I didn't.
How do you spell Wong?
W-O-N-G-I-E.
No, that's Wong.
Oh, oh dear Lord.
Right.
The only reservation I have about doing this is that do people know that they're going to be on public?
That's true. That's true. No is the short answer. They don't.
Yeah, I'm
Then
reluctant
don't do it.
in that case.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. It's a good shout. I hadn't thought of that. It is a private group after all, so you're right.
Is it not a public group?
No, it's a private group.
Hmm.
I don't think anyone would have a problem with it, but at the end of the day, you're right. It's a really good point to bring up, and I didn't think of that.
No, I only just thought about it as I loaded it.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. When you so obviously by the end of this week, I would hope. I'm not saying it will be, but I would hope by the end of this week, if you've remembered to do your pictures of the final point you got to within the 48 and 48, and sent it to me, and I can match it with the name that you signed up to the challenge for this year. Then I will be able to put it up on the website. So you'll be able to go to the website, go into the album, which maybe I should rename actually. Maybe album's a bit vague. Anyway, if you click on the album button, it gives you all the participants, which is a long word, all the participants of each year, and you got a little place where you'll have a picture. So if you send me a picture, or I can whatever, then I can marry that up and put it on there. But hopefully by the end of this week that'll be done. But it's a lot of work, so I can't guarantee it. We'll see how good I am and how productive my wife lets me be. Poor old Dan is being faced with James texting. He's
Where
never
do
good.
you get to on the chat? And now I can run through the chat with you.
Go on.
From Mr. Altergut.
Oh yeah, Jim. Cool. So that's the next one then.
Oh no, I didn't read that one. The red pen one. I haven't read that yet.
Oh, red pen, he says. Red pen takes me back to grammar school. The teachers would say out loud, "Only I use red pen." Wow. I think they use green at my kids' school. Green is the colour that they use.
I didn't think they were allowed to use coloured pens now.
No, they use all sorts of colours.
Oh.
Yeah. When they started, they had to use. It was like you only have to use black ink. But now as they've been there for a while, they don't care about that anymore. I think it's just make sure no one turns up with like trying to write in white ink or something. Probably one pupil once had the wrong colour and it was impossible to read. Something I don't know. It's all done on computers now, though. Honestly, it's very rarely do they actually see any writing. Beware the pause with clause says bringing lattes to Britain. Well, I can do. The next tour to Europe, we will bring a coffee truck. Wow. How many want coffees, lattes, whatevers? Lol. Jim, I use whiteboard marker pens here, every color possible. Yep. That's another thing the kids do. So they all have, we used to have a blackboard at the front of the class, and then everyone got upgraded to whiteboards.
Yeah.
And now they have projectors, so they have a big screen and the teacher has a computer. But now they've at our school anyway, all the kids have their own small A4 sized whiteboard and their own set of pens. So if they want to answer a question, they just write it on the board and turn it around.
When I was at school, we used to have a very similar system, but we had slates.
A chisel?
No, you never got a chisel until you went to sixth form.
Okay.
Well, at my first school, we genuinely had pens with nibs and an inkwell in the desk.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, we had inkwell.
That's how long ago it was.
Yeah.
But our inkwells got taken away from us because pupils kept drinking the ink.
Oh, right.
My primary school, we had to write italic. We didn't have inkwells, but we had cartridges in our fountain. Calligraphy pens. No. Fountain pens? No. What are they called?
Fountain pens would be the normal. Calligraphy pens are just a little bit longer.
with the nibs.
Yeah.
There's chisel nibs. And we all had to learn how to write in calligraphy. And I can do it still. I can still write calligraphically. But it takes a long time, you know. So if you're trying to write...
one of those pupils that used to say, but miss, there's other fonts.
Use the right one. Yes, but it meant that everyone's handwriting who came from the same school that I did is terrible. Because none of us learned how to actually just write normally, or to write in this special pointy script and everything.
Writing copper plate back in the day, wasn't it? They used to call it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was the sort of script you'd use for engraving.
Right. James, I sent you a picture of Discord as I don't use Facebook, says Darren. That's all right.
What's that, James? I sent you a picture of Discord.
Yeah, a picture maybe on Discord.
Okay.
We were only allowed blue or black ink pens. Of course, this was 50 years ago. Yeah, I think that's the same school as blue or black. Don't use red pens. It's too aggressive.
Yeah.
Could be. Yeah.
That is. It was banned for teachers at one point because it was thought to be too aggressive.
Yeah. Okay. LWM Modeling says, evening all, just been looking through the pictures on Facebook. Amazing work, guys. Truly amazing. Yeah, there is a shame that we're not going to show it. I understand why. Yeah, go and have a look if you haven't put anything up on there. The Model Officers Mess albums. There's loads, and they are fantastic. It's funny, isn't it? You remember how many people are actually making models right now. You know. Beware the Paws and Claws says we used inks and inkwells. Did you use a quill?
I have used a quill.
Have you ever had learned how to make one?
Yeah.
Yes, with a pen knife. Yeah. Hence the name.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's I've done it before too. It's really quite fun.
Yeah.
It was more fun chasing the pigeon around the playground to get the feather.
Pigeon?
Sure.
It would have been a peacock in Gary's place, wouldn't it?
No, goose.
Oh, okay.
Goose quills. Yeah.
Well, at my first school,
peacocks we weren't allowed to hunt.
My first school, it was more sparrows, in fairness, because we ate the pigeons. But the second school, when I moved up, we had
sparrows.
Pigeons.
Luxury.
Yeah. The writing was very, very small. Oh, dearie me.
How was Borstal, James?
It was very good, thanks, Dad. It made me the man I am today.
Oh, Jesus!
God,
that's what's to blame.
Yeah, that's why I
knew there was a reason. Knew there was a reason.
Like he says, in Gary's first school, they had quills and papyrus.
No, that foreign muck in our school. Papyrus? How very dare you? We had parchment, proper goat skin parchment. If it's good enough for Acts of Parliament, it's good enough for grammar schools.
There are over 100 different types of Korean script, says Beware the Paws with Claws.
So Gary, a serious question.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm assuming, from what you were saying a minute ago, that you were saying that you had to learn how to write the same way as Malcolm and myself, like the with the quill.
Yeah. Italics, proper italics.
Was that so you knew your servants were writing properly?
Well, so didn't write stuff that behind my back that I couldn't read properly. Yeah. No, it's I try my best to make sure the servants can't read. Because then they can read political pamphlets and stuff like that, and then there'll be some sort of revolutionary outrage in the lower field, and I just couldn't possibly deal with that.
Yeah, it's a long way to go to the lower field, in fairness, but I get your pain.
Well, normally, of course, I'd send a chap, but if he's one of them,
you sent a couple and they didn't come back, and you thought I'm going to have to walk there myself. Just carries on.
Well, I might have to find them one day. I mean, good thing they're not being paid, as I said. chaps standing around idle in the fields when they could be doing something. I mean, really.
Drainage in the
Beggars
lower
belief.
fields.
Beggars belief.
There are use Biro at my school, says model making tracker. I still use Biros. You know, the first scale reference tool was a Biro.
Was it really?
It was. Yep. Would you like to know the story?
Go on then.
Please do.
Okay. So, Airfix use CAD to design their parts and their tools and do their scanning and all that stuff, make their models up. And they use CAD. And sometimes when you're working away and building things in CAD, you can end up zooming in way too close and start building things that are just way too small and they're not going to be visible, you know, or makeable. So what they did is they put in a biro in the right size inside the software made in CAD, so that when they were zooming in, they could just check with the biro to make sure that they weren't too zoomed in, because everyone knows how big a biro is. And I heard about that, and I thought, wouldn't that be cool to have a biro on your desk as well that reflected the biro that was on screen? Yeah. And so after they'd helped us out, Models for Heroes a bit, I sent them a thank you. It was just a biro like they have on CAD, but it had a little sticker on it, and the sticker said scale reference only, and made them a little stand so that they could see it in real world how big the biro was, and then also in CAD. And so apparently it sat on one of the designers' desks. I can't remember who. And they use it, so that was cool. So that's where it came from. I was like, oh, I can make some pens, but then you had to calibrate them, and it became a whole thing. And yeah, there we go. Yeah. I'll be back in a second, folks.
That's okay. All right.
I'll take over the controls if you want, James.
Yeah, no worries. I'm busy packing, so yeah.
Cool. I should do these. So using quills, yes, says Gary. The quills didn't like it though. Yeah. Hello, goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve. Hello, Steve. Welcome,
Hello.
Steve. How are you?
You all right, buddy?
Yeah, it's cut the mouse kit. I was a bit sad. But yeah, all right. Thank you.
You look sad. That's why I asked.
I'm going to step out for 20 minutes, half an hour or so, because my dinner is ready.
Yeah, you go and have your dinner. Give my love to everybody.
Yep. Say hello to everybody.
See you later.
The auction starts in half an hour. Just over half an hour.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
Sorry, it's good fun.
Right, I'm going to have to go and pay a visit. I will be back in a mo.
Yeah, I will take over the chat.
Where do we get up to?
I don't know. We'll find out in a second.
Nope,
The
no
what?
more chat. We are up to
No more
date.
chat. Oh, we're all up to date, apparently. Well, in that case, 75 people. It must be time to sacrifice the latte if you haven't done it already. Remember, we said we were going to do it, raise as much as we could within an hour. We've got just under 20 minutes left of that hour. Let's see how many lattes have been sacrificed. I'm sitting here packing your patches as we talk. Patch packing. Wow.
What's a latte?
And then a little bit later, I will traverse from this room and go into the other room, into the packing room, to pack your winning lots. Because Mrs. Skippers has given me a whole load of jobs that need to be done before I go to bed.
That's about usual.
Yep.
Explain latte, please. Can you hear me or not?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Or just ignoring me then. Okay.
Sorry, did you say something?
Explain lattes.
Oh, yeah. So, you stepped out of the room. So basically, we had a conversation, and I said, wouldn't it be cool if you donated the cost of a latte into the Just Giving page.
Ah, okay.
And then I thought of the phrase "sacrifice a latte, help a veteran,"
Mm-hmm.
and that's what we did. We as a community decided that we would start a campaign and see how we got on for an hour.
So now outside our local Starbucks, there's 5 or 6 people with torches and piles of lattes setting light to them, thinking, how's that actually helping? But, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
But it's helping by getting rid of Starbucks lattes in the world. That's
Well, that's very true. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
The other day I was walking past our local Starbucks, and there's a chap from one of these food delivery companies collecting an order.
Yeah.
So someone had actually phoned up or got in touch with Just Eat or Deliveroo or something to get a delivery of coffee from Starbucks. No wonder the world's in the state it's in.
Yeah.
Seriously. Honestly.
It's a long way to go to a Starbucks and get a coffee. What I want to know in that scenario is when they jump on the motorbike and deliver it, is there much coffee left in there?
And how warm is it? Quite bizarre.
That's someone's alarm.
I think that's. Sounds like,
is that Steph?
I think it was Steph.
Probably his alarm telling him to go and get a break.
No, it.
I've muted Steph just in case.
It's Steph, yeah. No, that's all good. All good. How's Cole doing? Is he all right?
Yeah, he's okay. He's just feeling a bit off. I think he's overdone it a bit.
Yeah, I did say to him, I was concerned that I might overdo it. It's amazing how tiring it is to try and talk, and as well as everything. It sounds like I'm being a shit. I'm not. I really am not. When you've got a sore throat and you're struggling and all that, it's difficult. It takes a lot out of you. It does.
Absolutely.
Anyway, sending hugs.
I'll pass them on.
So, LWM Modeling says, I've arrived after that idea went live. You could say I was a latte to the party. Very good.
That's
very good. Very, very good. That does cost you the price of 2 lattes, though, unfortunately.
It's a fine.
But that's okay. Gary says, ladies and gentlemen, it's almost 4 a.m. here. Jesus, wept, really? Thank you so much for being with us. You've been with us all day. He's signing off. It says, James, right any time, my friend. Cheers all, and take care from there. Yes, I was actually in the middle of writing you an email, and I haven't done it. It's there on my screen. I went into another thing. It's part of my memory. Since the operation, I seriously... Do you know how many times on average I boil the kettle to make coffee?
No.
So on average, I boil the kettle 6 times to make a cup of coffee.
How many?
You boil a kettle 6 times to make 1 cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Jesus
Do you not
Christ,
have electricity bills in your party?
I was just thinking, Gary.
Do you have a windmill?
No. I put the kettle on the fire.
Oh, right. Okay.
Well, obviously not my fire, the neighbour's fire, because I can't afford to have my own fire.
Yeah.
I was say you're left in charge of fire. That's a bit dangerous to itself.
Yeah, no. It was remarked upon. This survey was actually done at work, so it wasn't my electric, in fairness. But yeah, I put the kettle on, and I forget what I'm doing, and then I sit there and go, you know what, I really fancy coffee, and I get up and go, where's my cup? It takes me 5 minutes to find my cup, and then I realise it's by the kettle. It's got nothing in it, so I refill the kettle, boil the kettle, go back to whatever. Anyway, I do that several times, and on about it takes me about, apparently, this is what I'm told. Apparently, it takes me on average 3 times before I actually put the coffee in the cup. for the coffee that I'm making. And then to actually physically finish and walk away with a finished coffee, it's about 6 times.
Wow.
How bad my memory's got.
So I just get someone to make a coffee for me at work, but my problem is then I forget to drink it.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's some, you know, I work with people that need to be trained to make coffee. They're not good. Darren says, latte sacrifice. Well done, well done. I love you, love you, love you. Gary says, torturing cattle. Do you fill the first with water? Yes, I do. Yeah, of course I do. You know, it might get a bit dry for a while, but I do fill them to start with. Yeah. Anyway, I thought you were going to bed, Gary. I don't want to tell you to go to bed, but you know, you've been up all day with us. We love you. We're grateful, but it's 4 a.m. in the morning, my man.
And that's a Monday morning.
Can't think of a better way to spend a Monday morning. I'm honest. Well, I can actually. I can think of lots of things better to do than spend it Monday morning with me. But anyway, that's a whole different matter.
Let's go.
So we are 10 minutes away from the hour of sacrificing coffees. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's go live to the page on here, on there, because my computer bandwidth won't work. So we hoped there was around 70 people. We hope we put another £300 on the total. How have we done? It is clearly not coffee time.
Oh dear.
But that's okay. That's fine. You're saving your pennies for the auction. I understand. Which is 20 minutes away, did you say? 20 minutes, 30 minutes away?
Half past, James. So about 24 minutes.
24 minutes. There we go.
So what time does our thingy finish then?
After the auction.
So we get extended time, do we?
We've got a little bit of time. So the Americans are in the wings, and in theory, I think we're meant to be clear by 10:30, something like that.
I didn't mean this session. I meant that's it. Cut off. Your 48 hours is done. That's past 7, isn't it?
Yeah, 7:30. We have a quick look around at what everybody's done. 7:30, everybody's finished their work, and then we're going to do the auction.
Right. Straight with Steph saying 7:30. That was it. I was just thinking. That was just double checking.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right to double check. You know what we're like. We go off on a tangent and do something completely different to what we've said. That would be totally out of character for me.
Well, it'll be a first for me because I'm definitely not going to be finished for.
Dun, 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 reading. What's that down to? Kick choice, do you think?
Probably from not realizing how much gluing it was going to be at the end. I should have read the manual first before I started.
Gotcha.
I wouldn't have taken quite so many breaks during the afternoon yesterday.
Well, I'm glad you took the breaks later.
So
I think that was the wise thing to do. Breaks are more important. Absolutely. Okay, let's have a quick look. Where are we? Enjoying this from Hawaii, and lattes have been sacrificed. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you very much.
Oh, dude.
Cheers, son.
That is wonderful. Gary's laughing at the burning cattles. Okay, gone now. No, that's fine. I get it. I'm laughed at for many things. Not cattles normally, in fairness. LWM modelling says fine paid. Yeah, cool.
Thank you very much.
Well done. Love you loads. Cool.
Yes, I can tell you in the last hour, if you've done it for the last hour, you've made 15, 45, 50, 60 quid on the Just Giving.
Wonderful. That's good. That's good. That's really, really good.
Shall we play a coffee break, James?
Do you know what? That would be an amazingly good idea. Why don't we do that?
Excellent. Right, so I'll let you do it because I'm not sure which is the coffee break. The first one.
Yeah, the one's got coffee.
Oh, what happened there?
Boom.
Finished early.
It finished a little early, didn't it?
It was a bit abrupt.
Don't know why. Anyway, it's fine. So we've been live now for 6 hours and 2 minutes. So thank you very much for bearing with us. We're 15 minutes away from the auction. What I would suggest we do, if we can, as a collective, in the studio, is to, if you can, put something on socials that the auction is going to happen in 15 minutes. I've forgotten to do it. That would be amazing. Pick a group and throw it out there. I'm going to do that here too. If you want to help the cause, I know it's going to make things a bit harder for you to snag those bargains, but you know it's all in a good cause. If you want to do that on your socials as well, that'd be amazing.
James, have you got something you could put in a messenger group that we can then thingy-jig around?
To say how amazing everybody is. There's been so much. I've not seen it all, in all fairness, but I'm aware of lots of sharing going on this year. Really, really impressive. Thank you so much.
Did you catch that, James?
What was that? Sorry, buddy.
I said, could you put something in our messenger group that I can then adapt?
Yes, I can do.
Please. Then I can do it.
Yeah. Okay. Bear with.
You wouldn't mind.
Right. While you're doing that, LWM Modelling has said another auction. I'll be having a meeting sans lattes with the bank manager in the morning. Oh, yes. And Gordon says, I gave me and my missus's lattes to Models for Heroes. Thank you, Gordon.
Excellent.
Really appreciate that. So we're counting down last UK auction. Lots of bidding, lots of sniping.
Oh, where can I find that?
Got the tune stuck in my head again now. I'm going to be humming it all week.
You'll have to use an image of whatever you can get, Steve.
Okay.
Because my phone has not got any on it, strangely enough.
Building My Model has asked, is there an album for finished models? Yes, if you go to the Model's Mouse in there, click on the albums button, and in there you can create your album to pop your pictures in. Wafu Day says, Steve, there's something wrong with your ceiling. MOT. Oh dear. He's not a Man United fan.
There is nothing wrong with my ceiling.
Dan says, I've no idea how much a latte costs, so I sent a pint instead. Woohoo! Thank you, Dan. Thank you very much.
Well done.
Mr. Skelly just returned from dropping the youngest at uni. Have I missed the Judge Dredd sculpt? No.
Not yet.
Gordon Baines has said, we should make that Sunday morning's tune so catchy. And Darren is there telling Dave Skelly not yet.
Come on. 10 minutes away, guys. 10 minutes. We've got 73 people watching. 6 hours and 10 minutes into this stream, and we are 10 minutes away from the auction. Our last auction. Let's make it big and bold. I am watching what's going on. I'm just doing a slide over there. So I do have a question for the audience. It's aimed at Lewis, actually. Have you sent the good lady out for something to do, so she's not in the rooms to stop you from being sniped? Or is she sitting still and not moving an inch until she's managed to snipe you?
Here we go. W still have you done his?
No.
Okay. Wayne says, hi everyone, just to say thank you for such an amazing job you have done this weekend. You all deserve a pat on the back and a rest after this. Wayne. Ow, I've just broken my arm.
Yeah, don't do that. Well done, fella. Thanks for tuning in, being with us. Really, really appreciate it.
Yep. Thank you, Wayne. Really appreciate your time and the money you spent. LWM Modelling says, didn't get my kit finished. Captain Shaky reported for duty, but I still had fun and got about 85% done. So not a bad effort. Put more hours on the bench this weekend than I normally do in a full week.
There we go.
Hear it. It's not about, as James keeps saying, it's not about finishing. It's about taking part.
And make sure you take a picture of it and put it up in the album. This is where I got to within 48 hours, because that's the picture we'll put up on the website for you if you've signed up.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. And Stephen Bailey says, being from Belfast, I have now binned lattes and I'm going for Irish coffee. Ooh. Gavin's in. He says, so sorry I wasn't able to partake in the end. Well done to all, and to James, Steph and Malcolm. Congrats. Next year for sure. Sorry, Lisa, you're about to say something? Gordon, I've finished. And LWM says, already done. How are you doing, Gary?
Fine, thank you. I'm just masking up my pancake for the underside, which I've discovered is aluminium and not neutral grey, so that's going to be fun. It's going to be so good. I saw your finished Maschinenkrieger on Facebook. Absolutely stunning, mate. Looks
Thank you very
really
much.
cool.
Cheers. It was really fun to build. I would recommend anybody who's into that sort of thing to have a go. And even if you're not, have a go. So Nat has said the good lady and purse string holder is still firmly in the vicinity. Oh. Oh.
Oh, wait a minute, Lewis. Wait a minute. No, I was hoping for one to drop out of the air, but I can't give you a to hold.
Right, swiftly moving along. If I was partaking in the auction, says Jim, I needn't have to worry about a better half regulating how I spend my money.
It's not about a better half. There's always a bank manager. There's always someone that wants you to keep your money where it is.
Scotty says, hey, Steph, did I hear you say there is a finished model album already up on the Model Officers Mess page? No, mate. I was just suggesting people go into the album section, create their own album, and drop all their images in there.
Have I not put an album up?
I don't know. I haven't looked for one, so I apologize.
No, I don't know if I have. I'm literally on it right now.
Cool. He's on it like a VW bonnet.
I am.
At Gary's Stuff. This is from Jim Altergott. Gary's Stuff. Tamiya makes a very flat aluminium color XF16.
And it's funny you should say that because
It's
I've
in his
just
right hand.
discovered some XF16. Well done, Jim. Thank you for that.
Brilliant. Wayne says, looking forward to tonight's auction, as the lots tonight were the only ones I originally wanted to bid on. So looking forward to increasing the stash tonight. There are some great ones in there. Nat says, although for Steph's record, we are in separate rooms for this auction, what could go wrong? Oh, dear Lord, everything. I can imagine the doors open and they're throwing things at each other to distract each other. Scotty says, okay, I'll add to my album. Thanks, mate. Quick one for you, Scotty. I heard you're building the camel. Is that the Maschinenkrieger camel or the World War I camel? Because I don't. If it's a Maschinenkrieger camel, I don't think I'm going to be talking to you for a bit. Jim Altergott says, a pleasure, Gary. Always glad to help.
Excellent. Thank you, Jim.
So there is a reveal album just gone up.
Excellent. So, folks, there you go. You heard it here first. We have a reveal album in the Model Officers Mess. So pop along and drop in your finished photos.
If it makes it any easier for you to locate, it's got Dave, the wonderful Podmaster, as the first image in the album. So you can't miss it.
Oh dear. Oh, Scar. Oh, I am so jealous, mate. That camel is an awesome thing. If you've not seen one, look up Maschinenkrieger camel. They are fantastic. They look great. That's the next one on my list. And it model making trucker is premature again. Oh, sorry. He just says getting ready.
Is that a message from his good lady?
It was Louis just
more.
no. Scottish Scale Studio says, okay, reveal album noted. Oh, that is brilliant.
You know what I can't find though? I can't find the picture that we had of Gary and John.
Oh, the flip.
Yeah, so Marley Kylie Marley, and yeah, Gary Swift.
Right, where are we up to? Plastic Fantastic 101. What's your guys' charity number? Charity number. Not sure what you mean, mate. If you can explain that a bit more.
What do you need your cat charity number for? Is that for Just Giving?
Don't know. Don't know whether the guys want the charity number for Models for Heroes. Can we ask what it's for, please, Plastic? Scotty says it's a really neat kit. I can't stop finding ways to hyper detail it. Oh dear. Model making trucker, my good lady. Nat's a northerner. Nothing lady about her.
What a thing to say.
Plastic. Yeah, Plastic Fantastic 101 says Models for Heroes charity number. And it says tax. Are you in the UK or somewhere else?
What's that? What's that about tax?
Plastic Fantastic is asking for the charity number. For
Oh,
tax.
registered charity number.
Yeah.
We don't have one. We're not a registered charity, so we won't have a charity number.
Right. We're a CIC, aren't we?
Yeah, we have a company number, which you can find on at the bottom of our website. Every single page of the website has the number on the bottom of it.
Brilliant. Beyond the Box Art podcast says congratulations to everyone involved and those that took part. Right then, it's gone 7:30, so we'll have a quick spin around to see what everybody's got up to. So, can we start with you, Lisa? Give us a thumbs up.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted.
Yep, not a problem. How's it gone, my dear? How is everything?
Well, what I've built so far has gone together really, really well. But I think, like I said at the beginning, I think I underestimated how much there was to the build. So yeah, there's still a few little bits to get together, probably another hour or so, and I'll be finished. But yeah, thoroughly enjoyed this build so far. Let me try and pick it up without knocking and breaking things. So, no,
don't.
There we go. So I'm basically building the garden at the moment. So yeah, there's a hell of a lot of plants and things that I'm having to make and glue and wait for glue to set before I dare move it and what have you. So yeah, the first year it's beaten me. But
I like the wheelbarrow. That's nice.
little
Have
wheelbarrow.
you got electricity inside?
So it's even got a little swing.
Oh.
So yeah, I'll keep plodding on while we do the auction and everything. So
Nat says that is gorgeously cute, Lisa.
thanks, Nat.
And Darren says, well done, Lisa. That looks great.
Thank you very much.
Scotty says, that's beautiful, Lisa. What a great build.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, looks fantastic, doesn't it? Thank you, Lisa. I don't know whether the Plastic Fantastic says, so this is a business. Oh, okay.
It is it's a business that exists for community benefit, not its shareholders. It's called a CIC.
Mm-hmm. Interest company, isn't it?
A community interest company. Yes.
Cool. Scotty says, Steph, I have a Carol Room 168 album up in a mess. With progress so far, I will be checking at the moment.
The reveal album is now pinned to the top of the Facebook page, so you'll be able to find it.
Brilliant. Cheers, James. Bobby G says that's beautiful, Lisa. And Elderbeer Modelling says, I love that.
Thank you.
Do the lights work, please?
Say again?
Lee, do the lights work?
Yeah.
Oh, come on then. You've got to show us that. Let's have a look at the electricity.
Hang on. So on the front. So there we go. On the front.
Oh,
Trying to
nice.
get in there. So you've got a little light there. And then on the inside, the fireplace lights up. Oh, everything's falling over now.
Oh, be careful, please. Yeah.
And then obviously it's got a light up at the top where you can't see, which just lights the whole area up.
Oh, that's cool.
So
That's awesome, Lise. Well done. Very well done. So let's move on to Steve. Steve, do you want to show us what you've got finished?
Yeah, so this is the wooden ROKR, whatever it's called, space shuttle launch system. So it's all finished. There's some bits issues with it, but hey ho. I'll power it up, and we've got lights on the sides here and here and on there. Now, when I push a certain button, it should do something. Let's see if it does. Yep. So
nice.
Arms will come up, and then the shuttle bit goes down. Now, what it also should do is, when it gets down to a certain point, it should go all the way back up again. But for some reason, it doesn't. It sort of like gets to there and then stops.
Oh, the power thing.
No, I don't know what it is, because the power, there's still light on, power to the lighting and everything. So I just don't know. It should just tap again and it should just go all the way up, but it doesn't.
is it catching on something?
Could be.
Don't know, because I try and push it a bit, but it's just solid that it won't do anything. So even if it just stops there. So I'm trying to push it as it's going up, but it just doesn't. So
yeah,
I sort of like try and give it a helping hand, but no, it just stops. So,
yeah.
but hey ho.
I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Nah, just leave it. It's done. It'll be a static display. It's not something I'm going to play with. So, but no, it's nice though. It goes to go together so well. So, but yeah, that's good.
Brilliant. Nice job, Steve. Well done, mate. Well
Thank
done.
you.
A couple of comments there. So we've got Scotty says, thank you, James. Much appreciated. Huey Joe says, I'm going to have to bid you all a good night, guys. I'm up at stupid o'clock for work. Well done to everyone who organised and to everyone who took part. A message from my Lisa to your Lisa. That house is adorable.
You'll have to ask Steph. Ask Steph nicely. I'm sure he'll get it for you. For how much you spent?
Say again, Lisa.
For how much you've spent this weekend?
Shh. She doesn't know about those. Shh. Nick Wilson says, excellent work, amazing. Brian says, needs a bit of candle wax.
Yeah, I've done all the wax on it because it comes with a little wax thing with it for you to wax certain areas. You wax the cogs, you wax the wooden bits, you wax all the holes, all the hermeses.
You wax your what?
exactly that one. Yeah.
Lord.
This is a family show.
Yeah.
Okay. But hey, it's fine. It's all right. It's good. It's all good. Like I say, it'll go up on the shelf, so it's not like I'm going to be getting it down all the time and playing with it.
Tiff has just said exactly what you said. Darren says, well done, Steve.
Thank you.
LWM modelling. Have you tried turning it off and on again, Steve? Amazing kit. Brian says, yes, I did make real tanks when I was young. Oh my God, I'd forgotten all about those.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby G says, awesome model, Steve. Yeah, thanks, darling. Apparently, I owe her after my bid.
Oh.
Real album done, says Ed.
Thank you.
Nat says, Lisa, you are definitely owed a treat from him after the weekend. Oh, definitely.
Yep.
The support she's given us has been brilliant. So, carrying on looking around, let's have a look at what James has got done.
Nothing. I have managed to do that. So as you can see, we are on. Look, just making sure that. I don't know what that's doing in the picture. Goodness me. So yeah, this is the Tamiya 148-0. As you can see, it's very, very badly worn. Well, no, very, very badly painted to make it look like worn. The decals were a bit of a nightmare, if I'm honest. But you know, it is what it is, and it's fine because it's going to be a mule anyway. So, but the only thing I really, really like is my exhausts, which I will try and get as close to the camera as I can.
They look really good, mate.
And there's not an app for that on an iPad. So anyway, but yeah, there'll be pictures. But yeah, it was all right. It was quite a nice kit to put together. The decals let me down. But if I'm honest, if I wasn't stupid, I could have made some roundels myself or some circles, and I wouldn't have had that trauma. So hey, there you go. You live and learn, right?
Yep. Brilliant. Thank you, James. And moving on to Malcolm.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Hello. Yeah, I'm all right. Thank you. So I got to this point. The figures are not painted, as you can tell, but that's how they were going to go if I had painted them. Hey, yeah, that's how it was going to go. I made this kind of area here, which you can't really tell in the light. I don't know why it's not really showing up. This is slightly mottled down here, a bit dirty. This area is clean because this guy's cleaned it. And there's a wheel missing, and these guys are trying to put the wheel back on. I'm wondering what the hell's going on. But yeah, but other than that, yeah, it's done. The floorboards are possibly the best thing, so I think that's much better. Just doing that, and then put
it looks nice.
Yeah.
That base is amazing, mate.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Great base.
Thank you very much, Malcolm. And quickly, if we can scoot to Gary, and then we can crack on with the auction. Right.
It is.
On, Gary.
All right. Painted and there and the propellers are just drying. They're going to be that big, which is quite huge. Then some decals, and that's pretty much. Oh, and put the fins on, but they're painted already, and that's already done. And then the Toon Sherman Firefly was what I started yesterday. I've just been fishing on putting some decals on that. I'll just give it a matte coat, and that'll be done. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Thank you very much, Gary.
It's a lot of fun.
And
looks like my flying sub.
There you go. That's what I've done. Pictures are in the reveal album. Quickly the comments, and then we can rattle through. Glass and scotch in hand. Auction coming up. What's the worst that could happen? Says Ed. Yeah. Bobby G says, "Wicked, James."
Thank you.
Great little story. Says Scale Model Craft, and brilliant, Malcolm.
Okay.
Aaron 51 says, "Love it, Malcolm."
There you go.
Bobby G, very nice, Malcolm. That base is very cool. Great job, Gary. Says Darren. Bobby G says, "Loving the pancake, Gary." And Eddie says, "The guy cleaning the car must be mega strong. He's single-handedly jacking the car up." Brilliant.
Well, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, there is. Adam says, "Well, that looks a bit different from this morning, last night, Malcolm. Lovely job." Gordon says, "I added my photos to the officer's mess." Right then, folks, the time has arrived. It is time for the final UK auction. So I'm going to quickly go through the rules. Please only bid if you are in the region of the auction. If you bid from outside the auction, you will be paying the full cost of postage and packaging. So you could end up buying something for a tenner and it costing you 20 quid to post it. So please be aware of that. We will mark the chat with start and finish. What we see as the highest bid will be the final decision. Please bear in mind, we do this from what we see in the studio. We cannot see what you see. So the final decision will come from the studio. Postage is not included. You must add £5 onto your payment if you are in the region. So anybody in the UK, it's £5 on your payment. Outside of the UK, you will have to cover the whole cost. So there we go. And our first lot. So got pen, got paper. Our first lot is from Crafting Well Hobbies, and it is the 1/72 British Roundels mask set. You have several different sizes in there, and you've got 4 of each. The bids, sorry, each lot will last for 2 minutes. So here we go with the first lot for this evening's auction. In 3, 2, 1, go. You're bidding on a set of British roundels supplied by Crafting Well Hobbies. They are 86, 66, 64, 48, 36, 30, 27, 24, 18 inches, and there are 4 of each. So while we're waiting for the first bids to come in, Silk TV says, hi, all so sorry, only just back from supporting the Tommy Sleepout, raised nearly 600 quid for homeless vets, but a bit late to start my model. Oh, that is awesome. Well done, Silk.
Done.
Elderman Modelling says, should I just give you my bank card and PIN number now? Oh, hell yes.
Can do.
Come on, folks, get your bets. Get your bids in. For the 1/72 British Roundel masks in 1/72 scale of various sizes. You are down to a minute. I'm going to be really cheeky here and ask my good lady if she could bring me a drink, please. Thank you very much. So less than a minute to go. And you're bidding on this set of British Roundels in 1/72 scale type D, kindly supplied by Crafting Well Hobbies. You are down to 30 seconds on this. $30 seconds remaining, and James Manwaring is in with a cheeky 2. Down to 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Silk is in with 5. And we have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. I just got a curtsy. Thank you, darling. There we go. Oh, unlucky James, you just missed out. You came in just a split second too late. So there we go. The first one goes to Silk TV.
Well done, mate.
Silk TV, PDR1. And the bid was a £5 plus a £5 postage is 10 in total. Thank you very much for that, Silk. Yep, James says, nice snipe. Saved me some money. So, moving on to lot number 2. Malcolm.
Yeah.
We have got the sprue holder, the pencil holder, and the AK pen holder. from our good friends at 3D Gizmo. That is what you will be bidding on. So we will be starting this in 3, 2, 1, and go. So this is a sprue holder, a pencil holder, and AK pen holder printed by 3D Gizmo, and we are in from Steve with 12 quid. That's a nice place to start. Malcolm's in with 13. So you're bidding on a sprue holder, pencil holder, and AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. Malcolm is a leading bid at the moment with 13.
Steve
has come back with 14. So come on, guys. This is a sprue holder, pencil holder, and AK pen holder from 3D, with Steve winning at £14 so far. You have got a minute left on this. A minute left on the sprue holder, pencil holder, and AK pen holder. Steve is winning with a bid of £14. Malcolm's in with £15. £15 for the sprue holder, pencil holder, and AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. You are down to 30 seconds for this lot. The sprue holder, pencil holder, and AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. David Commons is in with 16. 20 seconds to go.
Honestly.
15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Oh, no. That's not right. Sorry.
Malcolm, oh, that's amazing. £145. Oh, that's outstanding. Caroline, your odd man.
Oh, that's so good.
I've got my visors on. I can't see the screen properly.
I've got a sneaky feeling that the internet's about to be withdrawn from Malcolm.
Sorry, my apologies.
Yeah, Nat says final offer stands, Malcolm.
I had 17 in the chat box ready to hit go, and I thought, no, I'll put 25 in. I didn't delete all the characters, and because I haven't got the right glasses on, I've got my super. Yeah, thank you. £25. I love that. Thank you much.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for that, Malcolm. That's awesome. That's 30 with the delivery charge here.
Plus the £5 postage.
Eddie's given the okay sign, and Betty says, "Can anyone else see those divorce papers drying?"
I like being married.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for Malcolm. You finally got one.
Thank you.
Right. So our next lot is from Models for Heroes. This is the 148th Airfix 15 CWT GS truck, signed by James May, and apparently he's been driving it as well, hence the arrow pointing to the driver. So we're going to be starting this in, well, once I've typed in start, that might help. 3, 2, 1, and start. So you are bidding on a 148th Airfix 15 CWT GS truck, signed by James May. Lewis is in with 25 quid. David says at Nat, yes, if you type it, you pay it. 30 quid from Stephen Bailey. 35 quid from Dan Brazil. Scotty says legit mistakes are often the funniest. Lewis has come back with 40. So you're bidding on the 148th Airfix 15 CWT GS truck, signed by James May. and an arrow pointing to himself driving, apparently.
I've got it right here. The kit is full and is untouched, unbuilt.
Excellent. Thank you, Malcolm. We are under 1 minute for this lot. The 148th Airfix 15 CWT GS truck signed by James May, kindly donated by Models for Heroes, with Lewis, the model making trucker, leading at the moment with a bid of 40 shiny liny English pounds. There we go, down to 30 seconds to bid on this 148th Airfix 15 CWT GS truck signed by James May. The bid is 40 at the moment, 20 seconds to go. And that 40 bid is made by Lewis. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Give that a few seconds. Oh, Dave, May, you've come in just after.
Oh dear.
Unlucky, Dave.
Good kit.
Cracking kit. You got a nice one there, Lewis.
I'm so pleased that's back in the range. It's a great kit.
I've never made it.
Have you not? Oh, it's well worth it.
Cool. Brilliant. That's 45 quid, Lewis, including postage. Dan, says Wafford, that was polite for you. So moving on to our next lot is a set of 9, 10, 11, 14 brushes. With this, you get the 9-piece micro detailing brushes and the 5 normal brushes. So we will be... Oh, crumbs. No, don't want to press that button. This has been kindly donated by SMS. Scott Taylor, thank you very much, Scott. One of our continued supporters. So you'll be bidding on this in 3, 2, 1, go. So you are bidding on SMS's detail brushes and 5 standard brushes, and we're in with 2 10s. Stephen Bailey was in first. James Manwaring has gone up to 12. Stuss Bruce is at 20. Silk went 15. Eddie went 13. But you still got outbid by Stuss. Oh, sorry, that should be Stu's Sprues. Sorry, Stu. James Manwaring has gone 22, just outbidding Darren, who went 21. You're bidding on SMS's micro detailing brushes, which are 9 of, and 5 of their standard brushes, which has got the tri-shaped handle, which is really comfortable. Kindly donated by SMS. And Darren's back in with 23. You are down to down to less than 1 minute. So the bid is 23 at the moment with Darren on this set of 14 brushes. 9 of them are micro detailing brushes and 5 of them are the normal 0 to 1, I believe, or the 000 to 1. So get your bids in. 30 seconds to go. The bid to beat is 23 from Darren. We're now down to 20 seconds. 20 seconds to go. 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Give that a few seconds to see what happens. And that's Darren H's. Well done, Darren. That went for £23. And that's 28 in total. Oh, unlucky Eddie. You came in just that little bit too late with 24. Sorry about that, mate. Next lot is from our very good friends at Edward. It is their 148th Edward Pacific Star P40E dual combo. So this has got two models in, two P40Es, all with different markings. So you're going to be bidding on this in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on Edward's 148th Pacific Star P40E dual combo from our very good friends at Edward. And Lewis is in with a quick, cheeky 20. Okay, James, can you have a look at that for us, please? Just gone on PayPal. The address on banner comes up as James. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Wings in Progress came in with 21. Brian came in with 22. Dan's in with 30. You are bidding on Edward's 148th Pacific Star P40E dual combo from our good friends at Edward. The winning bid so far is 30 from Dan. So that is the bid you need to beat. We are down to 1 minute to go. That is less than 1 minute to go. So Dan is leading with a bid of 30 on Edward's 148th Pacific Star P40E dual combo. Kindly donated by our friends at Edward. So if you want to snuffle this up, you need to beat the bid of £30. We are now down to 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds for this. Brian's in with 31. 20 seconds to go. 15 seconds. Dan's in with 32. 10 seconds to go. Lewis, 40 with 5 seconds to go. 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Give that a few seconds. Oh, he's done it again. He's missed out by seconds. Unlucky. He's trying to snipe too hard.
So that last comment was from John, I believe, was it?
John Christmas, apparently. Where are we?
Yeah, all received, mate. All received. While you're just gathering yourself, just to let everybody know that when you make your payments, that contact at 48-48.org comes up with my name, James Skiffins. The reason for that is because the account has to have a physical name. So I've got no choice but to use my name. But that is the address. It is correct. And I will do my best to send you all confirmations of receiving the money, etc.
Thank you for clarifying that, James. Next up, we have got Trumpeters 172nd MiG-29 UB, kindly supplied to us by Mason's Models over in Spalding. So if you're ever in the area, pop in and say hello. Dave is saying, why is my bid appearing before stop but not counting? Happened yesterday. That may be on your system, Dave, but it's what's on our system. There is a couple of seconds lag.
So just be aware, we're running at 10 seconds lag. So what you're seeing right now, these words I'm saying to you right now, will come to you 10 seconds after I've said them. In some areas, it might be a little bit less, but I would go with 10 seconds. Yesterday, I timed it, it was 10 seconds. So allow for that when you're making your bids. That is why the sniping is interesting, because of the lag thing. We can't do anything about it. It's just what it is. But if you're going to make a bid, put down a figure in which you want to pay. If you really want something, that's what you're going to pay. Put it down. Don't worry about it, because obviously it'll just stress you out for no reason. I hope that clears up the answer for you, Waffy Dave.
Thank you, James. Hugh Gordon says 5 second lag when the count hits 5. It's over, folks. Wafu, excuse me. Nat says Wafu, there is a slight delay. Model making trucker Lewis says Masons are really friendly. And Wafu, I'm timing it when chat comes up. Okie dokie. Right then, so we're going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on a 1/72nd scale trumpeter MiG 29 UB Fulcrum, kindly supplied by Mason's Models. So who's going to open the bidding on this one for us? This MiG 29 UB Fulcrum from trumpeter in 1/72nd scale, kindly donated by Mason's Models. Stephen's in with a cheeky £5 bid. Thank you, Stephen. And we have Wayne in with 15. Thank you, Wayne. You are down to 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining on this 1/72nd scale trumpeter MiG 29 UB Fulcrum, kindly supplied by the guys at Mason's Models. Thank you, Steve, and the rest of them there. Really appreciate this. If Wayne gets this for 15 quid, that is one hell of a steal. So top bid is 15 from Wayne for this MiG 29 supplied by Masons. We are down to less than 30 seconds to go. $20 seconds to go. 20 from Mike and Penn. 15. 16 from Malcolm. You've been outbid, Malcolm. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. And there we go. Mike and Penn, congratulations. You are the new owner of a MiG 29 in 1/72nd scale. So that bid was £20, and that is 25 including postage. Next up in this is the Airfix. Oh, let me just remove that. Ed says Google's main data centers in Europe, which serve the UK, are located in places like and Belgium. This explains the lag. Yep. So this is Airfix's 135th Alvis FV622 Stalwart Mark II from Airfix. So thank you to the guys at Airfix for this. Really appreciate it. So we are going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, 0. Right, Hugh says there was a 10 delay. Okay, can we park this, please, guys? Stephen Bailey's in with 40. John Mayfield went 20. Eds went 15. Model Officer went 30. That's it. Bid like you mean it, Stephen, at £40. Model Officer is coming at 45. So you are bidding on the Airfix Alvis FV622 Stalwart Mark II, kindly donated by our continued friends at Airfix. They have done so much for this year. The discounted kits, if you buy as a bundle, all the stuff they donate to us, it's awesome. The air miles they give to Model Sphere Heroes, it's just fantastic what they do. So Model Officer is still winning with a bid of £45 with a minute left to go on the 135th Alvis FV622 Stalwart Mark II. So let's get some bids in for that. Oh, Eddie's decided to go for it. He's gone 46 for the 135th Alvis FV622 Stalwart Mark II. The top bid is 46 from Ed, and we have 30 seconds remaining on this. 30 seconds left. Stephen Bailey's gone 50. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. And there we go. Congratulations, Stephen Bailey. You've just won yourself the 135th.
Well done, Steve.
Yeah. Unlucky. Very unlucky, Eddie. You came in just under. So
Yeah, the latency is a pain in the backside, I know, but as you see from what the bid I just did, that was what I was willing to pay, and I popped in. I'm in a slight advantage being in the studio because I can potentially I could take into account that latency, but I'm purposely not bidding anywhere near the latency. So yeah, I'm sorry, guys. You just have to bear with it, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's one of those things that's all we've had for years. It's nothing we can do about it. And what David was saying about Sky Super Fast Broadway, that your speed on your broadband doesn't really matter that much, because I have 900 megs upload and download, and I still have a delay between the screen we're showing here and the screen that's actually going out to live on to the YouTube. So it's something we've always had, and it's something that's always going to be there, and that is what makes the swiping fast, swiping interesting, should I say. So yeah, there's not a lot we can do about it, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's not your speed, it's your latency. That's what does it for stuff like this. Ed says it's physics. Yeah, it's electricity. It's those squiggly things and those ones and zeros and all that malarkey. So our next lot we are going for is from Model U. This is a figure lot. This figure, the gentleman was on the race platform at Telford last year, and Model U grabbed him and scanned him. This is in 1/48 scale. So right, let's go with this in 3, 2, 1, go. So you are bidding on Model U's figure lot of a serviceman who was stood on the raised platform at Telford last year. This is a really nicely printed, 3D printed form, and they do a cracking job of doing them. I was lucky enough to get scanned a couple of years ago. Okay, Scotty, can we please park this for now? Yep, we all know there's lag, so if you can park that and just leave it so we can crack on with the auction, please. So let's get a bid in for this. Come on, let's get a cheeky wee bid in. You have a minute to go on this 1/48 scale figure lot from Model U, who is one of our returning sponsors. Thank you, Mick. £1. Dan has gone a £5. Brilliant. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate that. So get the bids coming in for this figure lot from Model U. Dan is winning with a cheeky fiver there. 30 seconds left to go. £20 seconds left on this lot, and Dan is winning with a cheeky bid of £5. 15 seconds left. 10, 9, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Oh, Trevor's in with a cheeky snipe there for £6.
Well done.
Oh, unlucky Dan. Dan came in with 7.
That's how you do it.
Yep, that's how you do it, Trevor. Well done. So that's Trevor 26. A cheeky wee bit of 6 plus the postage is 11. Congratulations, Dan. These are really nice. These are.
Mm-hmm.
So moving on to our next lot. So you are going to be bidding on Das Werk's Panther in 1/35th scale. This is a donation from Das Werk. Thank you very much to them. They are a new donor. Nice to have them on board. We will be starting the bidding on this in 3, 2, 1, and go. So you are bidding on Das Werk's 1/35th Panther Aus G, kindly donated by Das Werk, which is awesome of them to do that. Thank you for joining us. We really appreciate you joining. And Tom's in with a cheeky bid of £10. Robert Harris is in with 20. Whoa, Wayne wants this. He's coming with 45. That's how you do it. So you are bidding on Das Werk's 1/35th scale Panther Aus G, kindly donated by Das Werk. Eddie, no, you're out, Eddie. Wayne is outbid you. He's got 45. You need to go over 45 if you'd like to win this. You are down to less than 1 minute. Right, you're bidding on a 1/35th Das Werk Panther Aus G, kindly donated by Das Werk. The winning bid at the moment is from Wayne at W Stiller Photos with a bid of 45. We're now down to 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Up, Wayne's come back with a 50. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Oh, Eddie's just outside. You missed it, mate. Sorry. Wayne, well done. 50 quid bid there. Thank you very much for that, Wayne. He outbid himself. So that's £50 bid and £5 postage, 55 in total. Congratulations, Wayne. Mike and Penn say, Wafu Dave, I think the issue isn't about lag. I think that when you press enter, your comment will appear instantly on your screen, but it takes a fraction of a second to get to YouTube and be displayed. Yep. You're not wrong there. Wafu says, thanks, Mike. I think you are bang on right. That thought crossed my mind. Yeah, I'm glad Eddie did that. Don't want to hear him swear. Wayne says, love that tank. And Tom says, nice. So next lot you are bidding on are a pair of hyperchrome pens. One in silver with a 3mm tip, and one bright gold with a 0.5mm tip. Okay, if you don't mind me saying, I agree with Wayne. It is very distracting, the lag talk in the auction. So if we can park that for the moment, please, guys. We've discussed it. We could discuss it till the end of time. We still won't get it right with what we've got and how we use it. We're doing the best we can. That is why we say what we see in the studio is what we take. We can't see what's on your screen. So please bear with us. Please accept it. And just bid your hearts out. We really appreciate what you do and the money you spend. It's awesome. You are helping save lives. It's fantastic. So we're going to be starting this lot in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on SMS's 2 hyperchrome markers, 1 3mm in silver and 0.5mm gold tip on the other one. So we started off with Steve with a 5er. Silk came in with 10. Eddie came in with 20. Silk has come in with 22. This is kindly donated by SMS. Thank you, Scott. And Ed has come in with 23. Malcolm went 21 but missed out, and he's come back with 24. And Silk has just come in with 25. So that is a leading bid so far. Silk with 25 for these 2 hyperchrome markers. The silver one, which is bright silver, has a 3mm tip. The bright gold has a 0.5mm tip. Thank you, SMS, for these. You have got less than 1 minute to go. You have 1 minute on these. So get your bids in. You are bidding on 2 hyperchrome marker pens. One is 3mm for the silver and the gold is 0.5mm. Kindly donated by SMS. And Scott, you have less than 30 seconds, and Silk is leading with a bid of £25. 20 seconds to go. 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Stop. There we go. Give that a few seconds. Oh, he's done it again. He's missed out. Sorry, Eddie. Silk took that. So, Silk TV PDR. Thank you very much, Silk. Congratulations. You took that for 25, including a postage. It makes it 30. Ed's gone. Oh, for chuff's sake. So, next lot you are bidding on is the Crafting Well Hobbies D-Day Invasion Stripes in 1/72, 1/48, and 1/32 scale. These have all the different ones in there. So there's 6.35mm with 36 masks, 40 in the 1/48, and 32 in the 1/32 scale. So we are going to be starting up. Matt's popped in there. Hi, Matt. Yeah, I forgot about the delay earlier, so you got to get the bid in quicker.
Fucking repeat it.
Sorry?
You up?
What did you say?
Oh, no, I'm talking to Natasha. Don't worry about it. Sorry, I forgot. I didn't realise.
No worries, mate. Right, so we're going to be starting this lot in 3, 2, 1, go. Right, you are bidding on a full set of D-Day invasion stripes in 172nd, 148th, and 132nd scale. You have 36 masks in the 172nd scale. You have 40 masks in the 148th, and you have 32 masks in the 132nd scale. So come on, get your pennies out. Wings in Progress has dropped a cheeky £2. Thank you for that, Wings. So Wings is leading with a cheeky £2 bid on these masks of D-Day invasion stripes in 172nd, 148th, and 132nd. Tom's in with a £5. Also, we have 95 people watching. Malcolm's in with 6. So Malcolm is leading the bidding. You've got under a minute to go for these D-Day invasion stripe masks in 172nd scale, 148 and 132nd. And we've got Malcolm leading the charge. These have been kindly donated by Lisa and Nige at Crafting World Hobbies. Thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate your support. You have under 30 seconds to go, and Tom has gone a cheeky tenner. 20 seconds to go. 15 seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Oh, I can't type, but that's when we finished. So that was Dan. Congratulations, Dan. You took those for 16 quid. Thank you very much indeed, Dan Wood. That went for 16 plus a £5 for the postage and packaging is £21. So thank you very much for those. And our next lot is from another new donor, Top Notch Masks. Thank you very much to the guys at Top Notch. Right, on this one, you are bidding for either a set of camouflage masks or aircraft markings. You are not bidding for both of these, just one of them. So they have got a vast range. You can choose which set you like. So it could be a British camo for the RAF, or it could be American camo, or it could be the markings for a Spitfire if you want them. So that is what you are bidding on. James, can you answer that one for Silk, please? He says, sorry, can I ask, if you win small items like masks, do you pay £5 post for each item, or can they be posted together? Just so I know.
So what we do, Silk, is we are you in the middle of an auction?
No, I've just finished
cool.
one.
Okay. What we do is we charge a basic £5 for all lots. The reason for that is it covers the postage, obviously, but if we lump stuff together, then use the word profit from the postage that's charged is given to the charity. It's not used in any other way. So it just seems to be the logical way to do it. Plus, also in some cases, items cost more to post than £5, so that allows a little bit of leeway for the difference between, let's say, a set of decals in an envelope and a model kit, because there's going to be a difference. But the price of postage at the moment is so variable that depending on who we use to courier stuff, it just allows us a little bit of leeway. So yeah, we do charge for every item is the short answer.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for that, James. And Silk's popped on and said, no problem. Thank you. You're very welcome, Silk. Fair question as well. Right, so this is what you're bidding on, and the bidding will start in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on a set of masks from Top Notch. So you can choose either markings for a specific aircraft they have in their range, which is pretty vast. I believe it's over 200, or a set of camouflage masks. So Lewis is in with a cheeky £3 bid. Thank you, Lewis. Let me just type in stop this time, not so. So STO. There we go. That's there, ready. So Tom has come in with £5 for a set of masks. So this will either be a camo set of masks or a markings mask, either or from the Top Notch range, which they've, as I said, they've got over 200 in there. We have Tom leading with a cheeky £5 bid, and we are down to a minute to go. 1 minute left to go on this set of Top Notch masks. Really appreciate you coming on board, Top Notch. Thank you very much for joining us. So Tom's, that is a real bargain at £5. This is for a set of Top Notch masks, either the camouflage or the aircraft markings. And we've got Tom leading with a cheeky £5 bid. 30 seconds to go. $20 seconds to go. 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. And in comes wings. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Oh, unlucky Dan, you just missed out. You came in just that little bit too late. Sorry, buddy, but congratulations, wings in progress. You've won yourself some masks. For £6 plus £5 postage is £11. Oh, unlucky Tom. Tom came in with 9 just after as well. Right then, our next lot is from our really good friends at Rubicon. Steve and the team over there have been great supporters of us. Wings in progress says again. 2 nights on the trot. So this is a 1/56 scale Rubicon bundle. You have got the M4 composite. You have got the US6 U3 U4 6x6 cargo truck. You have got the Sherman, the log fence set, and the picket fence set. Eddie said, "Is Mr. Tonks on?" No, Mr. Rubicon Tanks is not on. Martin says, A wing done, more or less, just under 4. Well done, Martin. Thank you very much for letting us know. So you are going to be bidding on this, guys. And we are going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on 5 Rubicon models. 2 sets of fences, 1 picket, 1 log. Matthew's in with 35. Eddie came in with 20, but Matthew has outbid you. Just so you know, Matthew, you don't need to put the pound sign in. Just put your figures. We know it's in GB pounds. Martin, if you can keep the chat down until after the lot is done, that'd be brilliant. Thank you very much, mate. So you've got the 2 log you've got the log fence set and the picket fence set. You've also got the M4 composite Firefly, the 6x6 cargo truck, the US6 U3 U4, and you've also got the Sherman. So the bids are still there. £35 for Matthew. So under a minute to go for this selection of the Firefly, the 6x6, the Sherman, the log fence and the picket fence. Matthew is leading with a bid of £35 so far. No, we don't accept yen, Eddie. So he's gone 36. Less than 30 seconds to go. But we'll take that as a pound sign, Eddie.
Wow.
20 seconds. Oh, Dan wants this. He's gone 45 with 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Let's give that a couple of seconds and see what happens. Malcolm, have you been watching the chat?
Yeah.
Did Model Making Trucker and your bids come in after Matthew's? Because Matthew's appeared on my screen first, and then yours and
on my screen, it is me, then Model Making Trucker, and then Matthew.
Okay.
And then, but Dan won that whole thing, 45.
Yep. And Unlucky Ed.
Yeah, I concur.
Yep. So
Well done,
Matthew,
Dan.
just type in Unlucky. Well done, Dan. That's gone
So-
45 quid.
So what we're going to do, right, for the rest of the lots, or what I'm actually going to ask Steph to do,
Yep,
is when we get to 15 seconds, or maybe just before, we're going to tell you snipe territory.
Cool.
Not how many seconds there are. Snipe territory. We're going to help you. Okay. We're not being unfair to anyone because everybody gets the same option, same choice. Okay. If you want to snipe, if that's how you want to do the bidding, personally, if it was me, I really want that. I go, I'm going to pay 50 quid for that, and that's all I'm going to pay. That would be the way I would work personally. But if you want to snipe and get it a little bit cheaper or enjoy the auction, we'll help you by telling you the point where you to snipe. But we're going to make it as close to the 10 to 12 second latency there is, okay? Because then that way we're being fair. So there you go. This is something we're going to try from now to the end of the auction and see how we get on. Can you make sure that happens, please?
Yes, certainly. I will try to remember. So around about 14, 13 seconds, we say.
It's totally up to you. I can do it for you, but I haven't got the timer in my hand, so it's easier for you to do. So instead of saying 10 seconds or 15 seconds, just go snipe territory and then leave it until it ends.
Okie dokie.
All right, let's try that. Let's see if that helps you out. Let's see if that makes it a bit more entertaining, a bit more fun, right?
So no countdown from 5 seconds.
No countdown from 30 seconds. No countdown from 30 seconds, but drop the words snipe territory in between 30 and 15 seconds.
Okay, but what I'm saying is from 5 seconds, I normally do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do you want me to stop that completely?
I would say yes.
Okay. And I will just chuck the stop in there.
Yep.
Okie dokie, mate. We will try that. Jim said, how about setting a number to start the bidding at? No, we always go from 0, Jim. And Dan will say, cheers, Matt. They're the ones I was after. Oh, that's always good to hear, Dan. Always. Matthew says they're beautiful kits. They are. They're a complete set of kits. I do like the Rubicon ones. Right then, next up. You can go hunting for this. You won't find it because it's not on the site yet. This is EBMA's brand new ship and helicopter stand. These are just being built. I only just got these pictures today. That stand looks awesome. So this is what you're bidding on. The ship and helicopter stand from our great friends at EBMA. Their continued support is absolutely fantastic. We really appreciate it. So we're going to start this in 3, 2, 1, and go. So you are bidding on EBMA's brand spanking new ship and helicopter stand, which is not even on their website. Stephen's got a tenner. James has gone 30. Eddie, you're in with 15, but James has beat you with 30.
This is a great set, by the way, because I've got this. And
No, you haven't. It's not been released yet.
yes, I have, because I bought it from you from Telford last year.
Ah, cool. So you got one of the pre-production sets.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Yes, I've been getting squeaky bum time about getting these photos. So thank you very much, Andy. They are awesome. So these look really good. I've got so much EBMA stuff that I use for my model building. They are brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So you are down to 1 minute for the ship and helicopter stand, which is brand new. It's not even on their website, from our great friends at EBMA, with James leading with a bid of 30 quid. £30 for the ship and helicopter stand, which are both brand new from EBMA, another continued supporter. They've been with us for ages as well. So you're bidding on this ship and helicopter stand from EBMA. Stilks in with 31. And you're now into snipe territory, gents. Stop.
Well done, Silk. That's a really good deal.
So Silk took that for £31, and with postage and packing, that makes it 36. Brilliant. Thank you very much indeed. Sorry about that, Steve. I didn't realise you were selling them at Telford.
Yeah, because I picked up the base set at the bottom, and then I told him what I make, and he suggested these, and they are very good for actually holding, especially where I'm doing the TOS Enterprises. So you got the main secondary hull, and it's also good for when I was doing the decals and everything on the Saturn Artemis, not the Saturn, the Artemis. So
yeah, brilliant, Steve. Thank you very much, mate. Model Making Trucker says got them from Telford last year. They're really good. So what we are going to be, well, I say you are going to be bidding on is the Ultimate Polish System, the Mega Bundle from Ultimate Modeling Products. So thank you to Lee over there. At Ultimate Modeling Products. Mikey says that was a lot less confusing because we weren't getting a 10-second countdown after it's already stopped. Right, okay, cool. So then, this is the Ultimate Polish System, the Mega Bundle from Ultimate Modeling Products. Thank you for this, Lee. That's awesome. We're going to be starting in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on the Ultimate Polish System Mega Bundle. Ride the Wind is in with 10. So was Model Making Trucker, but Ride the Wind was first. Please, guys, if you can keep the comments down to in between the lots, not during the lots, that'd be greatly appreciated, please. Thank you very much. So you are bidding on the Ultimate Polish System Mega Bundle from Ultimate Modeling Products. You have got a compound, you've got a wax, you've got a polish, you've got a spray bottle with something in it I can't read, and you have a microfiber cloth there by the look of it. So Ride the Wind is leading with a cheeky £10 bid. We're down to a minute to go. for this Ultimate Polish System Mega Bundle from Ultimate Modelling Products. Ride the Wind is leading with a £10 bid. So, Ride the Wind is leading with £10. For the Ultimate Polish System Mega Bundle from Ultimate Modelling Products. There we go. We've just entered snipe territory. And there's 15 from Mike. 16 from Model Making Trucker. And stop. Congratulations, Lewis. 16 quid for that's a nice little steal, that is. 16 quid for that little lot. That comes to £21, including postage and packaging. So our next lot, excuse me, this is Das Werk's 1/16 Panzer. The SDKF, the pack wagon, the SDKFZ 25122. This is kindly donated by Models for Heroes. And please correct me, Malcolm, if I'm wrong, but wasn't this on our list last year?
There's a story behind it, yes.
Okay, brilliant.
Yeah, it's been donated twice.
Yeah, yes, it has.
I've got it right here. It's in good condition too.
Excellent. So Matthew says, "Oh, polish my Panzer with a warm chamois leather." Says Mikey, and James says, "This is a nice kit. It looks absolutely gorgeous."
It's a big box.
I bet it's a big box. So we are going to be starting this one in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on the 1/16 Das Werk Panzerwagen, pack wagon. So Model Making Trucker came in with 20. Gordon said 30. Oh my giddy aunt. Matthew Ragger's come in with 75. Wayne has come in with 95. That's it, guys. Bid like you mean it. Lewis has gone 100. Ooh, Lewis likes the look of this. You are bidding on the SDKFZ 25122 pack wagon. Wayne is in with 110. Brilliant, Wayne. Keep bidding, guys. This is what we like to see. You are down to less than 1 minute for this 1/16 Das Werk pack wagon, the SDKFZ 25122, kindly donated by Models for Heroes. Thank you, Malcolm. Really appreciate it. Yep. So Wayne Stiller is leading with £110. That's an awesome bid, Wayne. Thank you very much. So anybody going to beat him? Anybody gonna beat him? So we have now entered snipe range. The leading bid is £110 for the 1/16 Das Werk pack wagon, the SDKFZ 25122. He wanted that. That's awesome bid, Wayne. Awesome. Thank you very much indeed, Wayne. That's amazing.
Well done, Wayne.
Wow.
Yeah, there are going to be some lots now where you're going to have to get your big boys' pants out and get your deep pockets out, and hope that anyone that might be upset with you spending money is not present. So deep breaths. Let's go. Let's get this done.
Yep, sounds like a plan. The guys who are in the studio, if you want to unmute your mic, and just because we're not doing the timer now, we can interact a lot more. So if you'd like to join us, that'd be brilliant. Matthew Wagg said, well done, Wayne. Darren says, well done, Wayne. Lewis says, well done, Wayne. Wayne says, thanks, I wanted that. No.
Yeah.
Really?
Never have guessed.
Yeah, Matthew says, bargain. And Jim Altegott says, congratulations. That was a cracking bid. Well done. That's what we're here for. Make money. Right, our next lot. We have got a tribe of LVTs. So we've got the 156 Rubicon bundle of LVT-A1s, LVT2, and LVT4, kindly donated by the guys at Rubicon Models. Eddie says, terrific. Gavin says, thank you, Wayne. And Jim Altegott said, you bid like you meant it. Oh, did he ever? That is how you do it. So we will be starting this one in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on 156 Rubicon bundle of LVTs. Mr. Mayfield is in with 20. Eddie's, oh, this is more like it. Eddie's in with 30. So you're bidding on a family of LVTs, the A14, the 2, and the 4. Tom Regan's in with 35. So thank you to the guys at Rubicon for this. And also, the bundles they send us every year are fantastic. Absolutely amazing. Lewis is in with £40. You are bidding on the Rubicon bundle of 156 LVTs, the A14, the 2, and the 4, with Lewis leading with a bid of 40. And you have got less than a minute to go. Eddie, the bid is upwards, not down. That's the tinker. Well done. Thank you, Eddie, for that. Ed's now leading with a bid of 41.
Mm-hmm.
So you are bidding on the 156 Rubicon bundle of LVTs, the A14, the 2, and the 4, kindly donated by Rubicon Models. Thank you very much for that, Rubicon. Another continuing supporter of this great charity. You have just entered sniping territory. And there we go. Stop. Give that a few seconds. Yay! Eddie's won it. Well done, Eddie. Get in. Finally.
Oh.
Yeah, nice one, Ed. About time.
Yeah. Well done.
Yep. £41
James,
for that.
James just stepped out in case you didn't know.
Okay, cool. Not a problem.
Be back in a bit.
Yep. Right then. Quick one, Gary and Lisa. If you want to come in and chat while we're doing it, it's fine because I'm not doing the countdown now. So yeah.
Oh, so you don't mind a few obscenities while I deal with these special hobby decals then?
Lord. So Eddie's gone, yay. Matthew's gone, well done, Eddie. Wayne says, well done, Eddie. Darren, well done, Eddie. James, Nice one, Eddie. Been rooting for you.
Yeah.
Yes. Yay. Oh, there's always one, David, 42. The life, meaning of everything. And Gibraltar goes, hooray, Eddie. So well done, mate. No, we don't take 50p's, Mikey. Yeah, we're all starting it now. So,
if we can keep the chat in the YouTube off while we're doing the bids, that'd be wonderful there.
Yep.
Cool. That's a good bargain, even for the
yeah,
those three. Great.
Those three are great. So next up, we have the Tiger 1 early production in 1/35th scale from Tacom, kindly supplied by the guys at Hinckley Model Centre.
Nice.
So this is a cracking kit. They sent me photos of the boxes. They're huge for the ones they've got. So we are going to be starting this one in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on the 1/35th Tacom Tiger 1 early, supplied by MCC in Hinckley. So Model Making Trucker is in with 20. Ride the Wind is in with 25. Tom Regan has followed up with 30. Simon's Modelling Shed is in with 35. Thank you, Simon.
Yeah. Hi, Simon.
Stu Spruce in with 40. I'm glad I've got that name right. I've been calling him Spruce. Oh. You are bidding on a 1/35th Tacom Tiger 1 early from kindly donated by Hinckley Model Centre. They're back on board with us, which is awesome again this year. Really appreciate these guys. They're really nice, lovely people. If you're ever in Hinckley, go see them. Thank you, Simon, who's the manager there. He's arranged all this weekend stuff. Oh, Moss Modeler is in with 41. Thank you very much, Mal. So you are bidding on the 1/35th Tacom Tiger 1 early. MCC is the donut. Hey, Mal, he's throwing a curveball at everybody again, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Buying a tank. What is Mal doing buying a tank?
Don't know. Maybe he's not feeling well.
More than likely. More than likely. You have just entered sniping territory. Snipe away, guys. And we'll give that a couple of seconds to see what happens. And there we go, Moss Modeler. Nice. Well done.
I think Mel thought that so to throw you all out on a Sunday morning with sprue or force.
So that is £41 on that, including the postage and packaging is 46. And John has come in with 42. A bit too late, John. Mal doing AFVs. It's not a tiger moth. You're not wrong on that one, Matthew. Congratulations, Mal. You're the proud owner of a tiger. So, moving along to the 148 Sepicat Jaguar GR1 and GR1A. This is kindly donated by...
Yeah.
Masks. No malice. Yeah. No, you can't start yet, Mal. I haven't clicked start yet. So this has been kindly donated by Airfix. It is the Sepicat Jaguar in 148 scale GR1, GR1A. So you are going to be bidding on that in 3, 2, 1, and go. This is Airfix's brand new tooling of the 148 Sepicat Jaguar GR1, GR1A. kindly donated by our friends at Airfix. Lewis is in with 20. Scott Daniel is in with 25. Tom came in with 30. Simon's Modelling Shed has come in with 35.
This
Someone
was
built
an
this,
epic kit. This was absolutely brilliant.
Scott Daniel is in with 37. Sorry, Malcolm, you were going to say?
Someone built this on SitRep, and it's a really long aircraft. Looks great.
Yeah, it is. Oh, Simon and Tom both came in with 38, but Simon was in first. You have got approximately 1 minute, less than 1 minute now, to bid on this 148 Stepicat Jaguar GR1, GR1A, kindly donated by the guys at Airfix. As I said before, they've done a brilliant job for us this year. Tom's gone 39.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, Simon's in with 40. So Simon's leading the charge with £40 bid for this 148 Stepicat Jaguar GR1, GR1A, kindly donated by Airfix. And Tom is back in with 42. You have entered sniping territory. So are there going to be any more bids on this?
Don't know.
Oh, Lewis is coming with 43. Oh, he's only gone and done it.
Well done,
Yay,
Waff.
congrats.
Well
Another one
done,
who's been
Dave.
struggling all
Get in
weekend.
Get in there, Wafu.
Yeah, well done. Well done.
I know I'm going to get my ear bent by any week.
Well done, Dave.
So that's gone for 50 quid plus a £5 postage and packaging is 55. And Darren is there saying congratulations, Dave.
Lots of congratulations.
Yes. Wayne, Matthew, Nat, Mike. Bold move, says Jim. Wafu takes a bow. Thank you. You're welcome, mate. Bobby G, nice one. Matthew, the parallel universe, I was tempted to bid airplane. Beautiful aircraft, says Wafu. He who dares, says Jim. And Larry Donovan says, congratulations, Dave. Yeah, well done, Dave. Chuffed to bits for you, mate. Right, our next lot is from Crafting Well Hobbies. It is the Modeller's Bench Bundle. This one is a tool and sanding stick holder, a triple Tamiya bottle holder, and a cranky old model builder, door hanger, and coaster. So that is what you're going to be bedding on. So we are going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Go.
You are bidding on the Crafting Well Hobbies Modeller's Bench Bundle. It is tools and sanding sticks holder. It is a triple Tamiya glue holder. It is a cranky old model builder inside and a cranky old model builder coaster. The previous one was a door hanger. So far, we've had Stephen with 10. Simon's Modelling is in with 15. Tom opted in a 10, but got outbid. He's gone 17 now. Simon's Modelling Shed is back in again with 19. This is what we like to see.
Can think of a few people this goes to.
Oh,
could
yes.
go to.
Yes, I am one of them.
How very dare you?
Steve, You've got less than a minute for this. Simon is back with 22. Tom Regan, 778, is in with £23. Simon's back with 24. Oh, somebody wants this, won't they? You have just entered sniping territory. Stephen's in with 25. Snipe away. And Tom Regan has got the maximum bid so far. Let's just wait and see what happens. Yep. Congratulations, Tom. Well done. You've just won that for 26.
And keep the comments out of the bidding, please.
So that went for 26 plus a £5 for postage and packaging. That makes 31 in total. Thank you very much, Tom. Well done. Nice win. Carl's asking who hit the banhammer. Don't know what's going on there.
Comment was removed, is banned, but I don't know who did it. I didn't quite catch it, so it was something about the last lot. But
yeah, it was me. I removed him. No more comments in the bids, please.
Cool. Simon says, well done, Tom. And Darren says, well done, Tom. So congratulations, Tom, on that. Do one more if we may, and then I really do need to go and pay a visit to the little boy's room.
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. So we are going to be bidding on this Ultimate Pickup Mega Set from Ultimate Modeling Products. This is cracking. I've seen these in use. They are lovely, lovely stuff. So we're going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on the Ultimate Pigments Mega Set from Ultimate Modeling Products. Thank you very much, Lee. You're awesome. Ooh, Mr. Skelly's in with a £5. Stephen wants this. He's come back with 20. Ride the Wind, you'll need to improve that because Stephen Bailey is winning with a bid of £20 on the Ultimate Pigments Mega Set from Ultimate Modeling Products. Simon's in with £22. Ride the Wind has come back with a cracking bid of 25. This is what we really like. It's great fun watching this happening. I could, the only time I ever bid if it's something I really, really want, and it's such a, I usually get somebody else to do it for me. So we've got Ride the Wind winning with no, we haven't. We've got Stephen Bailey winning with a bid of £30 for the Ultimate Pigments Mega Set, Ultimate Modeling Products. Ride the Wind is back with 35.
Ooh.
And a minute to go. So Ride the Wind is leading with a bid of 35 for the Ultimate Pigments Mega Set, the Ultimate Modeling Products. No, it's not the Ultimate Products. It's from Ultimate Modeling Products.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you very much, Lee, for this. It's awesome. Right then, you are now entering the snipe zone. So Ride the Wind is leading with 35. There we go. Let's see how that has gone. Ride the Wind has taken it with £35. Thank you very much, Ride. That's an awesome bid.
Nice.
You got right barge in there. So that's gone for 35 plus a £5 of postage and packaging. That makes 40. Right. We take a little break.
Take a breaky.
I'm going for a quick visit. So shall we put a quick coffee video on?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Right, there we go. Not that one. Sorry, that's me.
Ended again. Promptly again.
We're back.
We are.
Oh, excuse me.
Back in the house.
Back in the house.
Right, I am back. Oh, after a much needed visitation.
TMI.
So, Model James says, coffee break back in 5. Matty says, awesome auction, guys. Adrenaline rush. Good. I don't know what the rest of you think, but James, what an amazing idea to do that snipe zone. That is
Good
brilliant.
call.
Absolutely brilliant. It's worked an absolute treat. I'm really impressed with that, and it means that you guys in the studio can join in, and we can get the excitement going. Coffee break back in 15. Eddie says, haven't used PayPal for a while. Can you confirm it went through, please? Mod Officer says, message James direct in Messenger and he will confirm. Eddie says, okay, found the transaction receipt. Thank you everyone for your efforts to make the last lots fly. Eddie says, told you Scotch and auctions don't mix well. Wafu says, James is full of it. Good ideas, I mean.
Yeah.
Don't we know it?
Yeah. Right then. Where? Media assets. There we go. I have just done lot 21. We have got 16 or 17 to go. So we are now on lot 22. So we did that. Oh, this is a nice one as well.
Ooh.
So what you're going to be building on, you'll be building it, but first you've got to bid on it. So what you're going to be bidding on is Edward's 148th Schnellbomber Ju-88, and they fought to rebuild dual combo Spitfire Mark 5 Bs. These have been donated by our great friends at Edward. Thank you very much. They're always very generous. So this is what you're going to be bidding on. So it does, doesn't it?
The Junkers 88 is actually the ICM plastic, which is unbelievably good. And then Edward have added a whole load of extras to it. So it is a stunning thing.
Yep. So Matthew says that 2027 bigger and better. James is replying to Wafu saying sometimes Wafu. Steph, everyone has a 15, please. Yep, have done.
Yep.
Oh yes. Hey James, snipe and latte. Right then, let's get back into this lot. So we are up. Bear with second one. I've just had a message from our glorious leader.
In relation to what Matthew said, bigger and better for 2027. Yes, indeed, it will, because that will be our 10-year anniversary. So there are lots of things planned in the pipeline for next year. So keep an eye out.
Yep, brilliant. So we are going to be starting in 3, 2, 1, and go. So you are bidding on these 3 148 scale models, 2 Spitfires in a oh good lord. So we've had Lewis with 20, Stephen Bailey with 40, Gordon Baines with 40. Right, I'm just going to pick the one that's the biggest, and Scott Daniel is in there with £60 so far. Wow, that's a cracking up. Bobby's back in with 70.
Oh. Yeah, this was a great set.
Bobby G is in with £70. You are betting on the 148 scale Schnellbomber, the Ju-88, and the 148 Spitfire Mark 5 Bs. They fought to rebuild. Kindly donated by Edward. Thank you very much, Vlad, and the rest of your guys over there. We really appreciate this. You are down to 1 minute left, and Bobby G is leading. £70 bid on the Schnellbomber and the 2 Spitfire Mark 5 Bs. So let's see if anybody was willing to go higher than 70. Come on, there's surely somebody out there. The speed day came in. There's people there who want this.
Yeah, some clearly people want this. So come on, dig deep, guys.
You have just entered the sniping zone. Oh, Stu Spruce wants it. He's gone 75. Does anybody want it more?
Oh.
80 for Lewis. And there you go. Stop.
Get in there, Lewis.
I need to learn to spell. I can't spell stop. So there you go, Lewis. Congratulations. You have just got that. Well done, mate. So that was 80 quid, Lewis. Thank you very much for that. And with the postage and packaging is 85. So well done, Lewis. Scott and Wafu both say well done. So moving on to the next one. We have got a nice little bundle here from Revel, Land, Sea and Air. So what you are going to be bidding on is the 196th scale Cutting Shark, the 144th scale Moonraker from James Bond, and the 1970 Shelby GT50. So we are going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, and start. So this is what you're bidding on. The Cutty Sark in 196 scale, the Moonraker in 144th scale, and the Shelby GT50 in 125th scale. So we've got an opening bid there from Steve. He's been chatting about this all day. Stephen is back with 30. Unlucky Eddie, you just missed out. Lewis has gone 40.
Yeah, it was a cheeky bid on my part. But yeah.
So we've got Lewis in there with 40 quid. Bidding on the Revel 196 Cutty Shark, the 144th Moonraker, and the 125th 1970 Shelby GT50, all kindly donated by Revel. These are another of our continuing supporters. Really appreciate what Tracy and all the guys are doing over there. Thank you very much for this. You're a bunch of stars. And you have less than a minute to go. And I have typed stop in there this time. So here we go. Not quite yet. We have Revel's 196 Cutty Shark, the 144th Moonraker, and the 125th 1970 Shelby GT50. Lewis is winning with 40 quid, and you have just entered the sniping zone. Silk's in with a cheeky 42. Oh, this is an absolute bargain. Dan's gone for 45. Give it a couple of seconds. Oh, bless. Eddie's missed it again.
Oh.
Unlucky, Eddie. But well done, Dan Wood.
Nice.
Taking that for 45 quid. Thank you very much. And with a £5 postage and packaging, that makes it 50.
It was the Moonraker that I really wanted out that lot.
Yeah. The space stuff is so cool.
Yeah, because that'd go with all my 144th scale sets. Yeah, but hey ho.
Nice. So Matthew Rex says, well done, Dan. Darren says the GT500 is a great kit. Louis says, well done, Dan. I like the look of the Shelby, but don't need 2 Cutty Sarks. He got that one yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
We've got 93 people watching. We are on to lot number 24. This is the full body scan from Model U. You step into their scanner. 10 seconds later, you're scanned and you're out. This is cracking. Lisa, I and Mr. Mayfield all got scanned the other year by these guys. It's impressive what it does. So this is what you're bidding on. And we are going to be starting this once I've typed in the chat. Start, not stop. In 3, 2, 1, and go. So you're bidding on a full body scan from Model U. What you do is you contact them and say, ask them where they're going, where they've been, where you can speak to them, not where they've been, where they are going, and arrange to meet up with them. Or if you're in the Bristol area, you can pop down and see them there. No, Eddie, stop it. There's no, that's just, no, I need some brain bleach for that. So anyway, Model Making Trucker is leading the bid with a £5. So get your bids in for this full body scan from Model U. So a full body scan from Model U for a £5. That is
Yeah. It might even make you a cup of tea.
Yep.
It's a really good place to go and visit as well, because they have all their stuff that they have on display in dioramas and everything else, and you probably get to see their 3D printers that they run. It'll be a good day out.
Yep. Oh, we're getting close. We are under a minute, quite way under a minute. You have now entered the sniping zone for this. Model officer has gone 20. Oh, is outbid Steve.
Oh, man.
Malcolm went 11, but model officer's gone 20.
Isn't that an illegal bid, though? Yeah.
There we go. James has taken that with a bid of £20.
Who's it that won that?
That'll be James. So,
okay.
Mr. S won that with a bid of 20. Yep, so congratulations. And Eddie says, ooh, steal. James says, Steve, you can have it for 10 and I will drop the 20.
Okay.
Right. That's for you, Steve. And that was a tenner. Brilliant. So, moving along. Another SMS donation. This one is 15 SMS paints, including 2 colours. Oh dear, did you, Steve?
Yeah.
So this is what you're bidding on. 15 SMS paints with 2 limited colours, and we are going to be starting in 3, 2, 1, and go. So thank you very much to Scott at SMS for this. Always a continued supporter. 15 SMS paints, including 2 limited colours. And we have Darren H in with a cheeky bid of £20. That is a ridiculous steal if he gets that.
It is, because 2 bottles cost, yeah.
Eddie's across it with £25. Stephen Bailey's in with £30. you are bidding on SMS's 15 paints, which includes 2 limited colours. So thank you very much to Scott and all the guys he works with. He does a brilliant job. I got to speak to him the other day. Really nice bloke to talk to. You have got less than a minute to go on these 15 SMS paints, which include 2 limited colours. So 30 quid for 15 paints. That's an absolute steal.
Certainly is.
Up, Darren's in with a cheeky pound increase. Oh, and Brownie's in with a cheeky 32 bid. Wayne's in with 45. You have just entered the snipe zone. So we've got Wayne leading with 45 bid for these 15 SMS paints, which include 2 limited colours. So remember, guys, snipe like you mean it. And yep, he sniped 46. Eddie's missed again.
Oh,
unlucky, Eddie.
Well done, Brownie.
Well done, Brownie. Nice job there.
Very good. Good deal.
Oh,
it's
yes,
still-
that's yeah. So that's a total of 51, including postage and packaging. So congratulations, Brownie. Well done. Oh, bless. My wife was talking to me. I missed that. Bless you. Oh, dear. I hope we don't cause arguments. So our next lot. This is an interesting one. This is the de Havilland Mosquito B Mark IV PR Mark IV from Tamiya in 1/72 scale. It is signed by George Dunn, DFC, who used to fly this aircraft. So this is an absolutely cracking one.
Yeah, this is
yeah,
great.
yeah. Wafu Dave says, that's it, pass the buck, lol. And Wayne's laughing as well. So we are going to be starting a bidding on this in 3, 2, 1, go. This is from one of our new donors. This is ModelWorks. Thank you very much to the guys at ModelWorks. You're bidding on the Tamiya 1/72 scale Mosquito B Mark IV PR Mark IV as signed by George Dunn DFC, who flew these. So Louis come in with 30, Martin's in with 35. Stephen, you need to increase that. So do you, Tom. We're still at 35 with Martin.
So yeah, George came straight into ModelWorks, and they were chatting to him, and he spotted it on the shelf and said, "Oh, that was my bird. I flew that." So they got him to sign it.
Malcolm, he flew that bird, did he? So you have got less than a minute to go. You're bidding on a 1/72 scale Tamiya Mosquito B Mark IV PR Mark IV, signed by George Dunn DFC. He flew, in Malcolm word, this bird.
Mm-hmm.
So get your bid in, folks. This is a one-off.
Yeah, this is a keepsake, this one.
Yeah. Tom Regan's in with 36, and you have entered the sniping zone. Come on, get your bids in.
Oh. Oh.
Silk's gone 45.
Oh.
Oh. confirm model making trucker has won that at 50 quid.
Yep.
Brilliant. Congratulations, Lewis. Well done. Unlucky Tom. So that's Lewis. That's 50 plus postage and packaging is 55. Brilliant. Well done, Lewis. Congratulations on that one. That is a really nice little lot, that is.
Yeah, that's really nice. I just want to know if you flew that bird, I hope you'd make sure his undercarriage was down there.
Swiftly moving along. Right,
Steph,
we have.
Steph, just want to say, are you aware of the time?
Yes.
Cool.
We've got one, including this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 to go. We will get these done.
It has to be done within 9 hours.
Within 9 hours? How long will it
Yeah,
take?
otherwise the whole stream goes. Yeah.
Cool. Right, you are bidding on a 156 Rubicon bundle. You have got the M24 Chaffee pattern howitzer 105 mil, the Mule 4x4, T54, T55, and Huey. So we are going in 3, 2, 1, and start. This is from Rubicon again. Thank you very much, Rubicon. These donations are absolutely fantastic. You are bidding on a Chaffee, a pattern, a 105mm howitzer, the Mule little 4x4, a T54, a T55, and a Huey. And Matthew started the bidding at 50, and David's gone 80. Boom. No, I'm not going to stop, David. You have reminded me to put stop in. So there we go. We have got David coming straight in with a bid of 80 quid. Thank you very much for that, David. So you're bidding on a Rubicon 156 scale Chaffee pattern 105 howitzer, the M274 Mule, the T54, the T55, and the UH1 Huey. You
Even
have
at 80 quid, that's still a steal because that's only £10 a kit. So
yep, you have got less than a minute to go on this fantastic set of Rubicon kits. The Chaffee, the pattern, the 105, the Mule, T54, T55, and Huey. Holy!
Ooh.
Mr. Stiller is in with a bid of 125 quid.
Still a deal.
It is. It's a great deal. This would make a great diorama. You're into the zone of snipage. And there we go. Oh, we missed out on 15 quid there. Brilliant.
Yeah,
Thank you very much, Wayne. Right, I am going to crack through these. That's gone for 125 quid. That one plus £5 postage and packaging is 130. Moving swiftly along, we are now into Beyond the Box Art. So as we need to crack on, I'm just going to go straight into it. So we are starting this one in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding as to be a co-host on Beyond the Box Art with Brownie and the crew. What will happen is I'll talk to you. Wait, Lewis went 50. Wayne straight in with 150. Wow.
Jesus. Wow. That is
Thank you very much for that, Wayne. You will sit there. You will co-host with Brownie. You'll let them know what your interest is, and they will bring on an expert for you to have a chat with. I don't know whether you were listening. I've done the MAK Nutcracker. I'm lucky enough. I've been invited on to sit and talk to Lincoln Wright, and I'm shaking about that. That's just unbelievable. But this is what you're bidding on: a chance to be on Beyond the Box Art with Brownie and all the guys, and talk to somebody who will talk to you about what you're interested in. This is an absolutely outstanding lot. Thank you very much to Brownie and the guys for this. You've got less than a minute to go. Less than 1 minute to go. So is anybody willing to go above 150 quid for this? That's an impressive bid there, Wayne. Thank you so much. There you go. He's bid like he meant it. You have just entered the swiping zone. Oh, he's just gone 200 quid. Wow, Wayne.
Oh, wow, indeed.
Wow. Okay. He wants it.
Oh, does he ever?
He wants it. Yeah.
Well done, Wayne. Thank you so very much for that bid. That is awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Cracking bid.
Congratulations.
And there you go. Congratulations, Wayne, from Brownie himself. Next up, I know there's somebody in here who's been watching for this. Here you go, Mr. Scully. Head has gone wow. Matthew, well done, Wayne. I couldn't justify living on beans on toast for a month. You beat me to the pain, so I wanted to meet you. Oh,
right. I'm just gonna jump in for a very quick second, guys. You've been doing amazingly. There's 91 still watching. It's been a long auction. The last couple of lots are super special. So, what I'm gonna do at halfway through, Steph's gonna tell me we're halfway through the 3 minutes. And is it 2 minutes? Right.
Yes.
Let's, because you've got 2 lots left, haven't you?
No.
There were 30 minutes left, and we have to get it done in 30 minutes. So
I've got 9 lots left to go.
Fine. Okay. I'll shut up. Crack on.
I will rattle through them as fast as I can. So, Dan says, wow. Wafu says, we'll go to the foot of our stairs. Awesome. What a price. 15 minutes of fame. So I know somebody's been watching for this. This is a Judge Dredd bust, and we're going to start this in. Right, where do we go? Sorry. Oh, come on, phone. Stop being... You would have to do this now, wouldn't you, phone? I'm trying to do this quickly. There we go. Cancel that. Right. There we are. So we're going on this in 3, 2, 1, go. You are bidding on a Judge Dredd bust from Ninja Prints. These are 1/8 scale. So Dave Scully's in with 30. So's Lewis. Ride the Wind is in with 35. Dave Scully's in with 36. Dave wants this. He's been bugging me all weekend about when's it going on? When's it going on? When's it going on? I'm not telling you, Dave. You can wait and find out like everybody else. It's like, oh, come on, mate. No. So we've got Patriot Models is on for 40. Thank you, Patriot. You are bidding on a Judge Dredd bust from Ninja Prints. This is a 1/8 scale bust. And I believe it's based on the comic, from what I was told last night. We are at £40 for this. And we are now at 1 minute into it. You have 1 minute left. Patriot Models has bid 40. Dave Collins has gone 45. Oh. Judge Dredd bust from Ninja Prints. These are really high quality. I got to see them the other week when I was down there, and they are stunning. You can't see the ley lines. They are that good. There's very little cleanup. They do all the cleanup for you, so you don't have to mess around. So David Commins is in with £45. That's the top bid for the Judge Dredd bust by Ninja Prince, and you've just entered the snipe zone.
Mm-hmm.
So David is still leading with 45. 46 from Mr. Skelly. Let's have a wait and see what happens. Yep, I do believe Dave Skelly's got that.
Oh, nice. That's a scrap at the end there, wasn't it?
Yeah, nice one, Dave. Well done. So 46 plus a £5 for postage and packaging. That comes to £51. So very, very well done. So moving swiftly along, we have got Zukimura. This is the BF. Oh no, we're going to go straight into it, and then I'll talk about it. This is the start.
I don't think anyone's interested in this one. No.
No, not really. Brian's in with 75 quid. So this came out in October last year. This is their brand new tooling. Malcolm's in with 76 of the BFG. BFG? The BF 109G Goslin. Dan's in with 80. Tsukimura are with us for the first time this year. The last one last night went for over £100. Okay. Boom. 100 quid. Patriot models.
Okay.
This is the BF 109 G4. I know it says the G14. Ignore that. It should be the G4 from Zukimura. If you've ever seen one of these models up close, they are unreal. They even have the pistons in the engines.
Yeah.
So we have a bid of 100 quid from Patriot Models for the Zukimura 109 G4. You have less than a minute. No, don't go there. No, I wasn't talking about the big friendly giant. So this is up so far with Patriot Models for 100 quid. The Zukimura 132nd scale BF 109 G4.
Oh, so tempted.
It would be nice to see this go for more than the 190 did yesterday, which would be awesome.
Put them together.
Yep. You are now entering the snipe zone. The winning bid so far is Patriot Models with £100. Any advance on £100? Oh, has he got it? Has he got it? I believe he has. Well done, Dan Brazil. That's gone for £110. Thank you very much indeed. Plus a £5 for packaging, which brings it to 115. Nice. Congratulations. Well done. Next, we have a 2-year subscription to Ethics Model World. And we are going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, go! You are bidding on 2 years subscription to Airfix Model World, the magazine of Airfix. So we have Simon came in with 30, but Model Making Trucker has gone. Simon came in with 20. Model Making Trucker came in with 30. Darren came in with a £5. Stephen's in with 40. Simon came with 32. So we're with Stephen's bid of 40 quid for the 2-year subscription of Airfix Model World. thank you to the guys at Airfix Model World, especially Stu, for setting us up for us. I really appreciate it, mate. Awesome job. Yeah, that was Mr. Phone. And Lewis is in with 45. So we've got a £45 bid for 2-year subscription to Airfix magazine. The Airfix World. So I'll start again. The Airfix Model World magazine. We'll get it out right.
It's been a long evening. Don't worry.
Thanks to Airfix Model World, the guys there. You've got less than a minute to go on this one. Keep those bids coming. Ooh. Lewis, 45 quid. Airfix Model World, 2-year subscription. Beat it.
2 years. It's really good.
Oh, 2 years is great. Right, you're in the snipe zone now, folks. Lewis, I'd up your bid, mate, because I think somebody's going to get you.
Peter's gonna get you.
And did he do it?
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Congratulations.
I just need to step out for five minutes or so. Okay. Back
Okay,
in a
mate.
Okay.
Right, need to speak to James about P&P for that, but I think they're covering it. So we'll speak to them about that. Next up, this lot is awesome. Absolutely awesome. We have the brand new, not yet released. It doesn't come out until October the 16th. DBMK 132nd Sea Fury. Now, this is the second one off the production line. You will have a certificate to prove that. So this is quite a special kit. So we're going to be bidding on that in 3, 2, 1, go. So what you're bidding on is DBMK's brand new 132nd Sea Fury, the second off the line with a certificate. And Lewis's is straight in there with 30. Oh. Scott is in with 50. Mike, you've just missed out. Unlucky. This will not be available till around about April the 16th this year. Mike came back with 40, so I've done that one. Brian is in with £70. £70 for a brand new kit that hasn't even been released yet. And it is a certificate to prove it was second off the production line. We did ask for the first one, but they said no because I'd already sold it. David Cummins is in with £75. Thank you very much, David. Come on, folks, get your bids in. This is a really special lot.
Yeah, this is going to be a massive kit. I'd say 132nd. Yep. Mike's
in with 80. Brian's in with 85. Oh, please tell us we've got 2 people bidding for it. This is a great lot, an absolute great lot. So we've got Brian winning with a bid of £85 so far for the brand new 132nd DBMK Sea Fury, second off the production line. Thank you very much to Will and the guys at DBMK. You're absolute stars for doing this. We really appreciate what you've done for us. Thank you very much. You certainly pulled the bag out for this one. You have also entered the Snipe Zone. Sniper's gonna get you. Sniper's gonna get you.
Oh, there you go.
On 86. There we go. This is what we like to see.
We're going to go. Oh! Wow.
Give that a few seconds to settle down.
Yeah.
I make that downward with 105.
Indeed.
Congratulations, Sam. £105. Well done. Congratulations with the postage and packaging. Makes 110. Awesome.
Hardy Breedy was just out. Sorry.
Lewis says, well done. And Mike says, well done, Dan, too. So, moving swiftly along. We've got an airbrush. We have got the top-notch Trigger Airbrush Pro 2. So, we are going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, and go. So, you are bidding on a Trigger Airbrush Pro 2 from Top Notch. I've tried these. So we had Lewis in with 20. Gordon came in with 35. Stephen Bailey's at 50. These really, really nice brushes. I tried them at Letchworth last year because it had to have a go and have a play. Oh, they were lovely. Absolutely lovely to play with. Thank you again, Darren, at Top Notch for supplying this. This is awesome. Awesome. Really appreciate you supporting us. This is Top Notch's first year with us.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll... Oh, welcome back, Malcolm.
Hi, back.
So this is a Trigger Airbrush Pro 2 from Top Notch. We have Stephen Bailey leading with a bid of £50. You have got less than a minute to go.
Any manufacturer? Not heard of them before.
Top Notch, you know the guys who do the Top Notch masks?
Oh, right. Okay.
His own brand of airbrush done.
Oh, cool.
So Stephen Bailey's leading with 50 quid. Bid for the Trigger Airbrush Pro 2 from Top Notch. Thank you, guys. Appreciate this. So, anybody going to outbid him? Because we've now entered the snipe zone.
Two cups as well.
Yes, you get 2 cups. I believe. I'm not sure what else it comes with.
1 brush, 2 cups.
Yes. Is that a euphemism for something?
No.
Okay.
2 cups, there's plenty. No.
Yep. There we go. Congratulations, Stephen. You've got yourself a Top Notch airbrush from Top Notch for 50 quid. And postage and packaging is 55. Thank you very much for that. David says, welcome back, Malcolm, and congratulations on the winning bids on the items list.
Thank you.
And Patrick says, yes.
We've got 15 minutes left.
Next one is 2 wing leader books on Spitfires. I wonder why we've got these up here. I'm sure it'll all become clear. So we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. So you are bidding on 2 Spitfire books. We have
These guys
got,
are great.
Yeah, they are brilliant. From Wing Leader. They're the first time they've been with us this year. And the books are great. I've got a couple of here to use. So Lewis in with 3 quid. Oh, that's a cheeky wee bid.
Yeah, we visited the stand at Telford, James and I. So I wanted to go and buy a book. And yeah, I think he ended up chatting to him about what M4H do and what this is about. And I think they donated them then.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
It was brilliant of them, really kind, because James walked back and said, look what I've got.
So good.
Brian's in with a tenner for the 2 Spitfire books from Wing Leader. Dan's in with 20. You've got less than a minute to go. Less than 1 minute to go. These are 2 superb books on the Spitfire. We have a winning bid by Dan for £20. £20 for these 2 books is a steal. So Get your bids in. And you have entered the snipe zone. So Dan's still leading with a bid of £20 for the 2 Spitfire books from Wing Leader.
Ooh.
Congratulations, Dan. We just got the 2 books.
Well done, Dan. I need to go to the American stream, so I will be back soonish. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Malcolm.
Thanks, buddy.
See you later, Malcolm.
Later, Malcolm. Right, we've got 3 lots left to go. So, we've got Spitfire books. Are we going to be selling auctioning a Spitfire? Oh, hell yes, we are. Katori's brand new Spitfire Mark 5B early. This is what you're bidding on. So we're starting this in 3, 2, 1, and go. This is the brand new 1/32 scale Qatari Spitfire 5B that you are bidding on, and Lewis is in with 30 squidlies. Thank you very much, Lewis. Oh, Ride the Wind has gone for 50. £50 for the 1/32 Qatari Spitfire 5B. This is a brand new release. It's just come out, hasn't it, James? Or is it due out quite soon?
I believe it's due out quite soon, but I might be wrong.
Cool. So there we go. James is in with 60. Ride the Wind has come back with 65. 75 from Wayne. You are bidding on the 1/32 Qatari Spitfire 5B from Qatari. This is a new release. Wayne is winning with a bid of 75. You've got under a minute left. Under 1 minute left to bid on this brand new release of the Qatari 1/32 Spitfire Mark 5B. A huge thank you to the guys at Qatari for doing this. Again, another new donor. We really appreciate you coming on board. What you do is awesome. We love your work, and thank you very much for sharing that with us. It's brilliant. You are bidding on the 1/32 Qatari Spitfire 5B from Qatari. Masked Modeler has gone 80, and you have just entered the snipe zone. You are now in that zone for sniping. And as I say, sniper's gonna get ya. Just gonna mute it for a sec, James. Model making truck has gone 81.
Oh, come on, Mel. Oh,
Wayne Stiller, 90 quid. Ride the Wind, you were just under. Mal and Lewis, you just missed out. You came in just that split second too late. So well done, Wayne. You've got that for 100 quid.
no. 90, no?
Sorry, 90 quid. That's all right. I'm looking up. I've looked at the wrong one. You got that for 90 quid, Wayne. Congratulations. So with postage and packaging, that's 95. We have got 2 lots left. So next lot is the 1/9 scale Oblivion drone from Cosmic Scale Models. And we are going to be starting the bidding on this in 3, 2, 1, and go. So you are bidding on the 1/9 Oblivion drone model from Cosmic Scale Models. So huge thank you to Keith up there for donating this. Brilliant. So Stephen came in with 40. Lewis tried 20, didn't work. 40 for Stephen.
Right. This is a full resin kit. It is beautifully crafted. I have one of these and built it myself. It doesn't come with a lighting kit, but if you go to Cosmic Scale Models, you can see he does lighting kits. He will also do stands for it as well. But like I say, this is a full resin kit, and it is very good. It is very large. It is very heavy, so you're probably going to need a stand for it as well. But yeah, this is a cracking piece of kit. The beauty of this, you paint it all and then build it. But yeah, it goes together very, very well. The instructions that Keith provides for it are very easy to follow as well.
Steve,
but, yeah.
Steve, we've got less than a minute to go.
Yeah, so this is a very impressive kit. So even at £75, which is the highest bidder, this is still a steal.
Oh yes. So you're bidding on the 1/9 scale Oblivion drone from Cosmic Scale Models. Thank you very much, Keith, up there. You've done an awesome job for us. Thank you, mate. First year on board with us. Hopefully it's not the last, and you have just entered the snipe zone. So sniper's going to get you.
Sniper gonna get you.
Stop.
Wow, that is a steal and a half.
Congratulations, Skullfish. You just took that for £75. Well done. Right, and our last lot is the Airscale Pro Bolt and Pull Defiant Mark 1 in 1/32 scale, which also comes with a set of roundel masks from Crafting Well. So we're going to start this in 3, 2, 1, and go. So this is our last lot, the Bolt and Pull Defiant Mark 1 from Airscale Pro in 1/32 scale. Thank you, Airscale. Really, really appreciate you donating this. Lewis is in with 20 quid. This also comes with a roundel mask set from Crafting Well Hobbies. And Scott is in with 35 quid. Oh, James is in with 60. So you are bidding on the 1/32 scale Bottom Pull Defiant from Airscale with a roundel mask set from Crafting Well in 1/32 scale. Patriot Models has gone 70. This is the Airscale Pro. You've got less than a minute to go. So get your bids in. So this 1/32 Bolton Pull Defiant with a roundel mask set from Crafting Well. Thank you to Airscale for that. James is in with 75. Patriot's gone 80. And you have just entered the snipe zone. Davey Cummins came in with 76. Mal's in with 90. Patriots in with 95. Mars went 96. Lewis has gone 98. Dan's gone 110. Oh, Lewis, 111 quid. Well done, Lewis. That went for £111. So that's 116, including postage and packaging. And that is it done. We're finished. Oh, you're on mute, James.
Yeah, I am. You sorry. So I'm multitasking. I do apologise. It's that time of night. It's Sunday. We've got 2 live streams going on at once. Here's what it is. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for everything you've done this weekend. Thank you so much for all your bidding. It's been incredible. Some absolute steals, I've got to be honest.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah, I wish that in a way I'd had a bit more money, but hey, that's life, right? Certainly to purchase a few bits and pieces for my friends as well, but it doesn't matter.
Hopefully this is going to work. Multitasking with 2 different headphones could be fun. So a massive thank you to you all. Obviously Steph is just doing a little bit of calculations and stuff. Yeah, this whole weekend is a super special event for us all. Wouldn't you agree, Steve?
Most definitely, yeah. And it's the build up as well. You've done an incredible job this year once again, James, of organising it. I know there's been a couple of us who haven't been able to help you as much as what we'd like to have done. Circumstances have prevailed, but yeah, it's a good event every weekend, and we always look forward to it. And we really appreciate the people that do take part.
Yeah, I mean, let's look at some of the highlights of this weekend. So what's made this weekend different to anything else? Well, in the UK, you have had the most lots you've ever had to bid against. And I think you've probably had the most opportunity to pick up some absolute screaming deals. So congratulations to you all. We changed our format a little bit. That may have not helped us in our the amount of money we've been able to raise. But we've had a good solid 100-odd people on every episode, you know.
Yes, the viewing has been
fantastic. That's really, really good figures. Really, really good figures. So I can't complain with that at all, and I'm not going to. But as I said, I mean, I popped into the American stream that started an hour early, and had a little chat with them while the auction was going on. And one of the things I wanted to get across more than anything else is, you know, we've raised a great deal of money over the last 9 years for Models for Heroes. We you know, we've changed lives. We've changed the ability for the charity to deliver, or the charitable organisation rather, to deliver what they do to people. I don't even know how to try and estimate what difference we've made in that respect. Or you've made, in fairness, because you've done the donation. Yeah, we put the event on, but you've made the donations. You've made that effort, and the difference you've made to the organisation is almost unmeasurable. But one of the biggest things to come out of this whole weekend is the fact we've had the opportunity to discuss mental health. We've had the opportunity to thank those people in the military and civilian services that put themselves first, and put us first rather than themselves. You know, they run to danger, they stand and guard our borders and fight our wars and help bandage us up and put the fire out, and literally in all those sort of things. That's a massive statement from you all, you know, and we've had the highest amount of people interacting with this event ever. We have, in fairness for the UK, if you want to do a little bit of us against them, us against the Americans, we've raked them. On viewing, we've raked them. On the auction lots, we've raked them. We've beaten fair and square. On the amount of money we've raised, yeah, they beat us, I'm afraid. But that's fine. The Australians have even beaten the Americans on some of the stats, which is phenomenal considering they were last place only last year. So to bring themselves
issue, haven't they?
Oh, they've been amazing, absolutely amazing. And John Marley was told last year after the event, that I said to him, I want you to take control of this event. I want you to be the power engine for your section. And he's not only risen to the task, he's surpassed even my expectations. And definitely, without a doubt, his own expectations. And we're now looking at a situation where John's about to start face-to-face sessions like Models for Heroes.
Yeah, piece by piece.
In the coming weeks, he's got a name, he's got an idea, he's got the backing. He's got the backing from wholesalers and manufacturers. That's no mean feat, and he's achieved that. I've not been a part of that at all. He's done that himself. All I've done is try to create a platform for him to stand on and make that start that conversation. And that, with every pound, dollar, Aussie dollar, which is like buttons, and let's be honest, with everything that's been donated, the more important thing is the conversation. We've had that conversation. We've had viewers from more countries than we've ever had. We've got people in Korea and Japan. These are places that we've not reached before. So the community is bigger, bolder, and our hopes for the future are bigger and bolder. The team, Steve, I know you've not been involved very much, but it's been a pretty shitty year for you. And I'm happy to say that out loud. I don't care about the analytics and that. Carl's had a shitty year this year, and that was very, very frustrating for him. But he's still been there. He's still been in the background. He's put a lot of effort into the merch. We've got a lot of ideas for the merch for next year, and we were going to start early. I'm warning you now, we're going to start early. We've got stuff for next year that we've got plans to come in June, July already, and we haven't even really started. So next year's going to be bigger, it's going to be bolder, and it's because it's our 10th anniversary. I want all of you to be with us. So everybody that's been here, I want you to tell a friend and bring a friend with you. And remember, sacrifice a latte, make a donation. You've been brilliant. You've really dug deep into your pockets. We are well over, we were well over the 10,000 mark before we started this auction. I don't know where we are right now with things. It's going to take me a little while to get to know exactly where we're at. But Steph is going to update me with what we've generated today at some point, and I'll let you know just as soon as I can. So bear with us. Thank you, thanks, and probably a little bit more thanks is all I can really do. The team's going to be here. We're going to work hard all the way through the year to bring you something very, very special next year. But we can only achieve that if you turn up, if you promote it, if you are behind us, promote it, and promote it. Tell all your friends, because that's the only way it's going to achieve the what you want to be a part of. So Malcolm's been with the guys in America having a chat, telling them what the difference it makes for them, or what they provide makes a difference to the organisation. I could go on and on, but I'm not gonna. It is 10 o'clock on a Sunday night. Like many people, I've got to be up for work tomorrow. I start work or I've got to be up at 4:30, so it's going to be a short night's sleep for me. I've been very lucky. I've slept very well over the weekend, and because of the power of the teams around me, I've not had to worry at all. We've managed to sign up at least 6 more hosts. I don't quite know how we're going to figure that all into the big picture, but we will in some form, and there's plenty others in the background that want to get involved. So I've not read any of your messages. I've seen them flashing up.
I just put them up. But I think one thing we should also say is this one very particular as well. Oh no, it's the one above it actually. Thanks to all the wives and partners for putting up over the weekend. Yep, it is good for them as well, because they're allowing us to do what we do, and you as modelers as well. I'm sure they've been passing cups of teas and coffees and like that, etc. as well. So yeah, so it takes an incredible lot of people to be able to do this. Not just on our halves, on your halves as well. So, we appreciate everything that you do, and the money raised goes a very long way. I think if I remember rightly, Malcolm saying it's approximately £30 to send out a package to a new beneficiary each time. So, and they're constantly getting benefactors come on board through referrals or through self-administering as well. So, but yeah, thank you everyone. It's just been so great. And that last one there, great Oscar speech, James.
It never feels sufficient enough, you know. I really can't find the words to express enough gratitude. There are times during the event I think, what on earth am I doing this for? Every year, without a doubt. But 46 people listening to me dribble on is the reason. Because of you guys, because of the fact you invest in it as much as I do. Yeah, you're here all weekend. Yeah, but that's as much as an investment as what we've done to get you here. So, yeah, so a massive thank you. Steph, could you? I don't want to take any fire away from you, but if you've got any figures, can you pop them in the chat for me, please?
Yep.
Just so I can give some idea of a total. You can say if you want in a second, but just give me an idea so I can set that up. Malcolm, thank you for coming back. I know you've just been over with the other live stream. We've got 2 live streams at one time. God knows how we do it. I'm sure you might have a word or two to say.
Yeah. It is in it. There are no words really. It sounds so trite, but there are no words to be able to put into my mouth that would make any sense that how vast and awesome this thing is. Because the thing is, this thing has gone around the entire planet twice. There are hundreds and hundreds of people supporting Models for Heroes and the hobby. And it's a celebration, really, of people coming together and enjoying themselves and celebrating what they do and raising some money for us, for our veterans who are still suffering now. And if they're willing to, it's funny. I said to the American guys, if we're able to just spend a weekend, messing around with our hobby like we have been today and yesterday, then that's the least we can do for people who are sacrificing their health and their lives for the safety of my family. The least thing we can do. And so, yeah, that's why we want to give them a Spitfire to build, because it's fun, right? But no, it's going to be incredible next year, because we will be able to continue in the way that we have been working. We continue to be able to send out 15 boxes a week. We'll continue to be able to do all the fun things we can, and do all the little silly things like buying tablecloths so we can go to a show and have a tablecloth on the table. These things are not cheap. Sending stuff to people is not cheap. When someone says, "Oh, can I have some more flyers?" And so that's £4 postage, and then it's all the flyers cost money to print and send, and so all those little things add up. And as we grow, it gets harder and harder to afford everything. But there was not a single instant last year with the beneficiaries that we had to say no because of money, and that's because of you guys watching and listening, and either not, you don't have to donate, but if you are just talking about the hobby and talking about how everything's going, that's helping. It's helping the cause. What was the question?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. It was like yesterday that I said it. Matthew says, oh no, that wasn't the one. What was the one you highlighted? This one. Sorry, Steve. Thanks for putting them up. Yeah. So this is quite a powerful statement. Gavin, he says, I'm a recent beneficiary, and I'm so thankful, full and grateful that people like M4H exist. This hobby and your kindness saves lives. Thank you from a veteran. You've saved. Yeah, there's nothing I can add to that.
Yeah.
Apart from sacrifice a latte tomorrow. You can still donate. It's going to be open for another week. I can guarantee you, because it's going to take me that long. I just not got enough digits and things that hang off me to be able to count up all the bits and pieces, and that's a site you could do without. Steph, like I said, I didn't want to take any thunder away from you, but do you want to tell us just how your hard work has, what your hard work has achieved with the benefit of our supporters and all the wonderful people that have been in with us over the weekend?
Yep. Firstly, thank you very much, folks. What you've done is awesome. You're amazing. But a big, huge thanks to all the donors. I'm not going to go through them because I'll forget somebody, because I'm like that. But they have been amazing with what they've done. So the scores on the doors. The floating lots made £210. The Friday night auction made £517. The Saturday auction made £808. Bit of a state that we've got there. Sunday made £2,009. That's a grand total of £3,544.
Wow.
That is a nuts jobber away from improving by a grand from last year. We've improved by £1,000.
Yeah, amazing.
Amazing.
You know, it's I find that quite phenomenal that we've achieved that. I find it quite phenomenal that we've managed to, between us all around the world, we've generated for Models for Heroes just under £13,000 already. Now, bearing in mind last year was the biggest total we ever made, which was 16,500 or thereabouts. We've still got money to add on to those figures because we've got the merch, we've got the patches. So here I've got to send them out. There may be some patches left over, so you know, that'll go up as well. And I remember having a conversation with Malcolm a while back saying, I don't really know what to do. What should I do? Because I've got to put a figure on the Just Giving page. What should I do? What should I do? And I arrived at a figure of 20,000. And I didn't expect to get there. I've got to be honest. I still don't, if I'm honest. But in my little speech that I said to the guys over the pond, I did tell them that, because one of them, Mark, said to me, so we need a figure, we need a figure. And I said, well, look, you know, every year you do more than what you normally did. And normally you did the year before. You did about $8,000 last year. So why don't you go for 10? It's a round figure. I don't know if they'll get there. I've got a clue. I've got no expectation that they will at all. But if they need a figure, I'll give them a figure. It's not a problem. But you know, if they bring to the table $1 more, and that's all they bring, doesn't matter.
Yeah,
doesn't matter an ounce, because we've managed to generate 66 hours of conversation, 66 hours of interaction, 66 hours of the community standing as one, no matter where we are in the world. And 66 hours of saying thank you.
Yeah, that's great. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Wow, that's a lot of hours.
It is. So if you are a night owl and you want to go and join the guys over the other side of the pond, please do. Carl, Gary, Lisa, all wish everybody well. They've gone to bed, and I don't blame them. If I wanted to.
I'm just about to myself.
And I'm going to wrap up because I don't want to sit here any longer. I don't want you guys to sit here any longer, and I don't want the audience to sit here any longer. Go over and support the Americans. If you're buzzing as I am, I'm sure you'll be in the chat. And if you're working tomorrow, sleep well and drive safe and get to work safely. Because I'd never forgive myself if you did.
Do you want to figure on the Just Giving page?
No, I've included in that figure. Yeah, it's not the Just Giving page, as always every year, is a bit misleading because there's stuff going through the PayPal and all that. So I've put it into the figure I announced. So that's cool. Thank you, Steve.
Okay. That's fine.
But yes, so I love you guys, Patriot Models. I'm sure you're going to figure quite heavily in things to come. And we are there. The community is there to support you and to John in the coming year, because I think you guys are going to need our support. And I know Malcolm's there and I've already given you both support. But we stand with you. We all stand together. So keep us in the loop. Tell us what you're doing, and I wish you all the best of luck with your coming project. And to the 40-odd people that are still here, I don't know what you're still here for. Please bugger off, go home, go to sleep, because I'm going to sleep too. Until next year, see you soon.
Thank you.